Salutations across all nations and welcome to the first ever Kickoff show for AWE events, and this is the Kickoff show sponsored by the Mafia. Speaking of, we'll introduce our special Kickoff panel guest here shortly. I am Dirk Madison. This is the Kickoff to Ticket to Paradise. It'll be coming live, and you see that countdown timer, it's all ticking down right here, right now. So let me introduce our special guest. We'll be going through all the matches, providing expert analysis on each of them, making our picks. First off, we have, representing Fridays, we have all the weekend Davies, actually. It is better known as Cowboy AV. It is Friday. Say his name and he appears. I'm Cowboy AV. You get it? You get the how y'all doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you. And the man who went to start his own Mafia AV, or as you better know him, Saturday AV. And you know, I'm absolutely pleased to be here, actually. Glad to see you, Dirk Madison. Love what you're doing at OC Revolution. Don't really love your men's champion. I mean, now he's a little bitch, admittedly, but hey, that's not between me and me. We're not talking about OC Revolution here today. You're right. I hear you. But listen to me. I'm excited the Mafia could bring this. Finally getting my Saturdays back, since they've been robbed from me every time you have these major live events. Looking at you, Wednesday, but hey, you're a very agreeable guy. I appreciate it. And of course, last but not least, we have seer into the future, purveyor of the cosmos, is Sunday V.
Yeah, what's up, yo?
Well, you're not wearing a
what?
I mean, what? Cowboy AV is
no,
the hat,
gimmick
and
doesn't
the Mafia
define
look
me. I'm still just
Saturday
Sunday,
AV. I just kind of assume.
Yeah, I understand. You got your fancy cowboy hat and you got your Mafia attire. You're not even an AV, but like, just because I got a crystal ball, shout out to you, Praskovia. I call you VV. VV baby, how you doing? I'm gonna get you a Sunday. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna tell some fortunes, I bet. Like for real, there's what's the deal? That's not my gimmick's not me. I'm still just AV. I'm Sunday AV. Come on, just don't trip. Chill.
Well, I suppose that's fair. Fair enough. You know, can't judge a book by its cover. That being said, welcome to the Kickoff show. I'm thankful to have you, AVs. Thank you for joining me today. We will be going over Ticket to Paradise, the matches. We even have a Kickoff show match. A little asterisk to the card, if I say so myself. You know, a little addition, a little asterisk, something right at the top. But you know, there's something else about asterisks that we have going on here. Hina won the AWE Championship all the way back in December, and she's held on to it up until this point. That being said, ever since then, there's been a little asterisk on her championship reign, and that asterisk has returned, and her name is Tamara.
You have my respect.
Let's unpack here, gentlemen. I know Tamara. We saw her, and you know what? She seems to almost want to do things the honorable way. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I know it's called a TKO match, but like,
that's true.
It's hard to bet against Hina in any championship match. Even when she lost her championship, it was because of some freaky interference, some sad interference from Mikon, who still didn't cash in her championship. And when Mikon cashed in her her title, her golden ticket, she still lost. She still caught that L. Right, guys? I mean, like, still. It's silly, but I gotta go with Hina. I think Hina continues going on. In fact, I think she might make it. It's gonna be close, but I think she might make it to AV Mania. If there's anyone who I think could make it to AV Mania as champion, it's Hina. I'm picking her.
In my eyes, they've both got something to prove, you know? You hear me? You hear me?
Darn tootin'.
Now, 10 times out of 10, I would have picked Hina, admittedly, you know? But yesterday I saw something different from Tamara. I know that she's been, I guess, worried ever since, I believe, a couple of weeks ago, she had to tap out to the let her win submission. And it seems like after fighting, maybe when she fought Klee, remember? Yeah. She never used the bombs away, but I think she was always expecting the bombs away, so maybe she was preparing for the bombs away. And then she ended up using something like the bombs away herself. But she turned it into a submission, and I'm not sure if Hina was ready for that, because over the course of this now, yeah, you see, Hina's tapped out to Tamara, and Tamara's tapped out to Hina. There's no tapping out, it's just KOs. And when it talks about which one of those can knock you out, I think it's more likely that Tamara's is gonna knock you out, so I gotta pick Tamara, actually. Now, she's calling this a TKO fight, right?
It's something we've never seen before in the
Tamara
AWE,
KO,
right?
TK, yeah. Then I guess, I guess she wins then, right? It's her match. Who loses their own match? Why would you make a match that you can't automatically? I don't understand why you would do that. But you know what? Hina is she is a sly dog, I tell you what. So, I'm still gonna pick Tamara. It's TKO for a reason. It's a Tamara knockout. Yes, you know, it's Tamara. So I would assume that it would be her. It wouldn't make no other sense to me. See, Hina knows when to turn it up a notch. Every time that Hina's been in a championship match since he's won that title, she almost has been looking like the underdog. Remember the start of this year, she's got beaten by Sakura. She got beaten by Toph, who's holding, or could hold, the golden ticket later tonight. She's been beaten by several superstars, but when the championship match comes to fruition, when it's her time to defend that title, she turns it up a notch. Against Queen, she turned it up a notch. Even when she was fighting Tokiko in that non-title match, she was starting to turn it up a notch, and that's when Tamara came back. That's when she showed up. And I think tonight, she's gonna turn it up another notch. In a match that she's never competed in before, anybody's ever competed in before, I think she's gonna knock Tamara out. Hey, that's just what I'm saying. Expert analysis by me, Dirk Madison. Check me out, of course. That being said, we have plenty of other matches to go through. Let's hop into the tag team ladder match. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Ever since we're talking about title reigns that started in December and have not changed, we're looking at Coldest Day. They have been borderline undefeatable outside of a loss, I believe, to, I guess, 2 losses now that we think about it. Right, you're right. They lost to Gin and Iroh, who are, I guess, Warmest Dawn or the Fire Ferret, something of that nature. They're gonna have to come up with something for that. However, they also lost to the Bug Hunters, the team that they beat for the championships in that championship contenders match. It was one heck of a match. We thought that Coldest Day were going to be able to pick their opponents in this TLC match, but instead, maybe not so much in their favor. They're gonna have to duke it out. Triple threat style, tag team match. What are we feeling? Now, I'm very much a man of what have you done recently. Now, what happened last night? You know, you hear what I'm saying? Forget about the past. Forget about the long distance past. I'm talking about just last night. Last night, you saw Shotaka unstoppably climb a ladder. You saw Iroh pretty much unstoppably climb a ladder. For some reason, I feel like it's gotta be one of those two teams. And when I look at those two teams, it's hard to put your money away from Coldest Day. I don't like them. I don't like them as much as I can throw them. In fact, if I could put out a hit on them, I would. However, when Davey said no hits on the AWE competitors, one day I'm gonna forget about it. But regardless, hear me out. I think I gotta go Coldest Day. I gotta go Coldest Day. When I think of TLC matches, I'm thinking about surprise, climb the ladder. I'm thinking about agility. It's about who can make their mark. It's not about having those submission moves. It's not about being able to keep your opponents down forever. It's about making that mark and finding that opportunity. So I think I'm gonna pick the one team that has never won those titles before. I think Warmest Dawn or the Fire Ferrets. At this point, we kind of just need to have somebody. Can we start a poll? Can we officially name the team today, right now? Is that a thing we can? I think we have that. We have that authority, don't we, gentlemen? Yeah. So one of you definitely. One of you has the phone to log into the. Yes, please go ahead. Start a poll right now.
My belt buckle. I got a big old.
And let's go ahead.
A big old country belt buckle.
Just what the audience.
We're live
calls
right now. Yeah. Hold
this
on.
team. Whichever one has the most votes at the end of this pre-show, this kickoff show, that's what they will be officially known
I gotta
as.
log. Give me a second. I gotta log into the, not into the app version. You can't start a poll inside the app version of YouTube for some. It's silly. It's real, right? It's real silly. It's kind of silly. You can't do it from the app. You can't do it from the app. You gotta do it from the desktop. So I gotta open it inside the browser, inside desktop mode. So hold on. Seeing the poll and it will appear. I'm sorry, it's been stuck in my head for. I like that guy. He's Scottish, but I think he could be country if you try hard enough. All right, that's sending through. Hold on, let me put that right back in my belt buckle. All right, perfection. Oh yeah, I still got a pick, don't I? I'm sorry, I was so busy with the polls and then saying that song. I'm gonna let it. We don't want to get the copyright strikes. Let me think. So there's Sonic.exe and Shou Tucker. I don't like them, so I'm not gonna pick them. I'm anti Coldest Day. It's not cold in the South, and I'm from there. And then they got the Bug Hunters. And then they've got the warmest ferrets, something like that. Those two, and I think I'm gonna go for the Bug Hunters. I think they can wrangle some bugs, you know, and maybe they can wrangle some titles too. I think it's as simple as that. I'm gonna take. Well, they're voting on the team right now. That's you guys right there. Our camera's right there, right? I think so. Whatever. I'm going for Warmest Dawn, Fire Ferrets, whatever we're calling them. I got them, surprisingly enough, and I don't know why. Yeah, and I think it's something that Wednesday V said. It'll just be cinema. I kind of want Gin to win in the same way that Iroh did last night. I want him to have learned, just like we saw him learn in the Rumble. I think that I still want that cinema storytelling. And I'd like to see them hold the championships for the first time. And I think it would be oh so fitting for the team that's related to fire to essentially warm or melt down the ice, the glaciers of this Coldest Day, you know? Yeah.
I think it's about time. I don't call the shots around here on the normal show usually, but, you know, when it comes to OC Revolution, I do know how to run a show. Speaking of, OC Revolution submissions are open right now. Yes, all right. Fantastic transition, right? Yes, we've even seen you, Saturday V, Mafia AV, do a little battling in OC Revolution. You came up short and you lost. You aren't tagged.
Hit out on.
I'm just speaking the truth. Tell me when I am telling lies. Yes, that's what the people say. Correct. Anyway. I digress. We should continue talking about the show. Let's look over at the other half of the tag team championships. Let's look at the other half of Racket of Solm. Let's look at Merrin and Panette. They have been a dominant duo. When we think of Coldest Day, we think of them as a dominant duo, but you also have to look at Racket of Solm. Love them or hate them in their sometimes heelish tendencies, they are a very good team. And that's exactly why I'm picking. I'm gonna go first this time. It's a open and shut case. I'm just saying, it's gotta be Racket of Solm. It's gotta be Racket of Solm in that tag team match. No shot, no doubt. In fact, if I were putting a lock on any match, if I had like a pick where I was like, this is the one that's certainly going to happen, I believe it's got to be Racket of Solm.
I'll just wait one quick second actually about that. I actually talked to Wednesday before the show when we got to this part of the show. It's not actually gonna be Lumine and Monika. You see, last night Monika suffered greatly in a couple of locations. I'm not sure when it happened, but she's bruised 2 ribs. And I believe she's also suffered from a high-grade concussion. So she's admittedly not cleared to compete. It's also why she was not able to walk out on her own merit. She was often convulsing. You all saw last night. It was rough for her, I believe, last night. She was a little bit better this morning, but the doctors are advising that she should not compete. And so, and so Wednesday allowed for LA Knight instead to choose that opponent. I don't think Racket of Solm are gonna like that, because after a loss, and after, you know, the stipulation that they get to pick their opponents, one of them's going out. I think they are saying, hey, we should fight her 2-on-1 then. It's not gonna fly. We gotta have a championship match. And from what I've been told, Wednesday said, hey, look, executive decision. I am in charge. This is the last event in 2K23. We want to go out with a bang. LA Knight got to choose their tag team partner. So tonight, replacing Monika at the last minute, it is going to be Lumine Alexandria Knight and your traveling companion Paimon versus the Racket of Solm. The traveling companions versus the Racket of Solm 2v2 championship match, and that will happen tonight. Monika, I'm not sure when she'll be back, but she's got to be heartbroken with this news. Tag teams. Now, I know a whole lot about working together. Now, you gotta lasso your horses and keep them together or something like that. I never done Rhoda. I mean, I guess I have done Rhoda. Anyway, I don't want to get too off topic because I can do that real easy like. So, tag team championship match. It's no longer that Monika, and so I'm gonna that Paimon instead. I'm gonna go for the upset. I'm gonna go for the traveling companions. I've got the 2 of them. I've got them. Yeah, I believe so. Paimon, she's won the main championship before, and she's got a potential, I guess, a surprise. I'll be competing tonight. That's why you hang out backstage. You never know when somebody's gonna need a partner. I've got Paimon. Poor Monika, though. I hope she heals up real nice. At the start of this broadcast, I thought it was going to be Monika, and LA Knight, and I was immediately going to say, no chance, give me Racket of Solm. With Paimon in place of Monika, I think there is a much higher chance that they come up with a victory, but fortune says I think Racket of Solm walks out with the championships again. In fact, I'm picking Racket of Solm. I think they are the only tag team champions that are walking out with the titles tonight. I think Coldest, they lose them, but I think Racket of Solm walks out with them as well. In fact,
okay.
We'll see.
Well, keep in mind, it's not just titles on the line tonight. There's also some grudges that need to be settled. So let's go ahead and start talking about these grudge matches that we have going on. First and foremost, it is 25-minute time limit. Loser or losers leave town. Have their AWE contracts terminated. Inside Hell in a Cell. No submissions. And they'll be blindfolded. It will be Pi versus Dottore, the Doctor. Gentlemen, let's dissect this matchup. So first and foremost, you all know this is the big leagues. This means business. No AWE contract. You're not legally allowed to compete in the AWE.
Look.
Exactly.
They hate each other. Dottore, I think, has messed with Pi's mind, Pi's eyes, Pi's brain, Pi's husband, Pi's everything. Pi's probably zero. I think that's all but confirmed at this point. I think I've got to pick Dottore. When it comes to Pi, I don't know. I just don't know. Look, there's some people that you always put your eggs, like put an egg in that basket for everybody. There's people we never count out. When it comes to tables championships, we don't count out Arven, and heck, we don't count out now either. Sooner or later, I feel like they're gonna both hold the championships again. I don't think tonight's Arven's night, but I think he'll probably hold it again before the end of the year. Let's be honest. But when it comes down to just this grudge, this feud, I don't think you put. Pie's not one of the people you always put one egg in the basket of. I think Pie, and I think you've said this, Dirk, incredible competitor. I think he always puts on a show. I think he's fantastic in the ring, but I think tonight might be the last time we see him in the ring. I think that this is his contract getting terminated.
I don't like Pie. Give me Dottore. Yeah, nothing else on that. That's about it. I'm picking Dottore. Yeah. I'm rather convinced that that's gonna be the case, or rather, I think that's just the case that I want. Someone needs to show that no good, stuck in the mud, stuck in his ways, overbearing. What is the ego? Ego. He's got an ego larger than the moon. I'm gonna go for him. I want him gone. I'm picking Dottore, so someone needs to put Pie in his place, and I think Dottore is gonna be the one to do it, even if he can't see. Even if he can't see anything, I got him doing it. But I feel like Dottore's just real evil. But I have been watching the programming recently. I try to keep up with the AWE. Sometimes I close the app and I'll have to rewatch some other time. Sometimes I forget how to go forward and backward, but I figure it out in the end of the day. I believe 1 week ago, I believe. Dottore and Pie were both in that elimination chamber match to give the audience a taste of the chamber if they've never seen it before. And from what I recall, Pie essentially had the match won, but then took time to celebrate, taunt, and just say, hey, I am the self-proclaimed, as you said earlier, center of the multiverse. And I think that kind of confidence is dangerous, and that's why I'm actually leaning in favor of Dottore today. Now, well, I guess, now I think about it, Dottore, he's a little bit pompous himself. I'm gonna take the odd pick out. I'm gonna say they both lose. Yeah, I'm gonna say it hits time limit. I think that they might get caught up in themselves, caught up in the hatred between each other, that they're gonna focus more so on destroying each other than keeping their contracts. And I think they know how to rile each other up, and that's gonna be their own undoing. So that's where I lie. What about you? Now you say confidence kills, and I guess you're right. I see that, I hear that, but also confidence is the biggest ally that you have. You're confident, you can fake it till you make it. And you know what? From his record, it does seem like Pie has been faking it quite a bit. But he has made it once, and he's made it once inside of Hell in a Cell. That being said, it was against that disgusting creature that you seem to want to keep bringing up. Anyway, I digress. I feel how you guys feel. That being said, Dirk, I got Pie. Yeah, I do. I think that confidence does kill. I think that confidence can catch you big losses, but I think tonight we're gonna see a more focused Pie. He is not gonna know where to celebrate to. He doesn't know where to taunt to. I think he comes out. He has a new resolved focus. I think he's gonna prove the world right. He's not the center of the multiverse, but he is going to survive Hell in a Cell. Doesn't have long to do it, but I think he can. Fair enough. Well, that's it. Across the board, pretty much different picks. That being said, hey, hear me out. That's not the only grudge match that we have going on here. It is also the kidnapper versus the kidnappee. Well, Royal Queen versus Tsumugi with Iroh. You want to go and talk about it?
Kinda was a menace last night. I'm still gonna go with Tsumugi. And here's why. I think Tsumugi's done a lot of changing. A couple characters have done a lot of changing the last couple of months, but I think Tsumugi is one of those that is like Skull. And we'll talk about Skull later. I want to talk about Skull later. Let me talk about Skull later. But I do want to talk about Tsumugi because I feel like Tsumugi has been a very dynamic in her character in the past 5 months. Since the start of the year, she's been a different Tsumugi for all intents and purposes. In the way that she carries herself, in the way that she treats other people. Sometimes she's still a little bit hectic, a little bit crazy, a little bit nutsy cuckoo, but you know what? I don't think she means as much harm as she does anymore. That being said, when she looks at Queen, she means harm. She means harm. Yeah. So that's what I think. I gotta go with the Moogster on this one. She's gonna hurt that robot.
I'm not sure if Mugi has her head in the game. Tsumugi, you saw. I hate to keep talking about last night. I do. But maybe she's not super duper focused yet. Maybe when she gets Queen one-on-one, she'll be more focused. I guess when she was in that match, she had to contend with everyone that was around her. She couldn't just focus in on Queen. She had to deal with Tamara too. She had to deal with potentially Hina. But Tsumugi, she's got to focus. You saw the almost corpse of Monika on the ground. Look, I don't want to bet against Tsumugi. I don't. But I think it might be Queen tonight. I think ever since winning the Royal Crown and then losing to Hina, she started to find her stride. And I think when you have this giant mechanical beast that finds its stride, it's gonna be near unstoppable. And I think she might be trying to come back for the title again. Yeah, I really do. I truly do. It's a battle of blue versus blue, but there's a side of purple on the side of one of the blues, but was on the side of the other blue at some other point. It's an interesting dichotomy in this match. What if you asked me 3 months ago, I would assume that if Iroh was going to be on the side of somebody in this matchup, I would assume that it was going to be Queen. And I think that's a pretty easy answer. I guess maybe more than 3 months ago. It's shocking that we're already in May. If you asked me 5 months ago, I'd say 1000% Iroh's in the corner of Queen, but look at where we are now. That's how much can change in the matter of a couple of months. So I'm going to go with Iroh, and I'm going to go with Tsumugi. I think that Iroh is not going to be a difference maker, but I think just having that extra amount of support is going to do a whole lot more for Tsumugi. I know that she keeps those close to her, and those close to her mean the world to her, and I think having Iroh in that corner is going to do wonders for Tsumugi. So I'm going to say Tsumugi takes that W. Listen, gentlemen, I have friends, and if someone hurt my friends, I would probably just call the police. But if there were no police option, I would be sure to be throwing hands too, and I would not be losing that matchup. If I had to pick, if I had to choose in this matchup, I talked earlier about emotions getting the better of you, confidence getting the better of you. I think this is a different scenario. Tsumugi, I think, can be cold and calculated, but she can also be emotional. Queen, on the other hand, as we've seen, can also be highly irrational and emotional, but I think the calculatingness of Tsumugi is going to tip over the scales on this one. I'm picking Tsumugi. Almost Tsumugi across the board. That being said, we've talked about grudge matches. There's actually a grudge match here on the pre-show. Hey, Mafia AV, Mr. Saturday, if you want to give them a taste of what you got planned for tonight. That's right. Speaking of grudges, I've been asked for a little bit about a couple of different matches. I got them all on the lock, but I can't give them like immediately. I gotta give Davey some of his breathing room, but I said, hey, you're stealing another day from me. I think I gotta ask something for you. Just like when we had when he stole that Saturday from me by a surprise. That was so. Of course, I had to get a match in there for myself because the people asked me about it, and I'm a man of the people. The Mafia serves the people. That's what the Mafia does. So I talked to a guy, and I talked to that guy, and that guy was Davey. And more importantly, it's been well known that in the Rumble, Cassius, Bright, Saya Killer, they began a little bit of a feud. They worked together, and then Cassius immediately threw out Saya Killer. It was dark time. Saya Killer still wants a little bit of revenge, wants a taste. After that of Cassius, they want to go one-on-one, and so I said, you know what? I think today is going to be the day. I want my pre-show, and I want an extra match. Give me Saya Killer versus Cassius Bright one-on-one kickoff show. First ever kickoff show. I want them to tear the house down. a little run back from the Rumble, I see. All right, in that case, hey, we're going to kick it over to Wednesday, and after this match is up, well, the countdown timer will be lessened significantly, but we'll be going through the last of the matches. But Wednesday, take it home. It's time for the AWE kickoff. In fact, we can watch right behind us, can't we? Thank you, Dirk, Madison. It's good to have you, and here we are live for the first kickoff show match of all time. And we are here. It is Ticket to Paradise. The audience is ready, and so is Cassius Bright. Cassius, so many eliminations in the Rumble will be going on to fight. And it's going to be a fantastic time at AV Mania. I'm excited to see what Cassius is going to be able to do tonight. Some of those eliminations he worked together with his opponent tonight to get, and then eliminated that opponent. They had a temporary friendship inside of the Rumble. But that friendship ended as he tossed Killer over the top rope. Killer's been wanting to face Cassius ever since that day, and after nearly 5 months, he finally gets that opportunity. And here he is now, walking down. It is Ticket to Paradise. It's the kickoff show, and Killer is here. Now, I wanted to make sure that this one didn't end by countout. Countouts are off in this fight. It's not false count anywhere though, but you have to get that pin inside of the ring. Just a countout would be so unsatisfying. I want to make sure these gentlemen get a decisive victory. They can still get their rope breaks, but a pinfall or a submission will go down tonight. Killer, honestly, doesn't compete super duper often, but you know what he does do? He shows up and he does his job. And he does it in the ring. He's got a whole lot of moves in his arsenal. He's got that bear hug. He'll hug you tight, almost break your spine, make you tap out. He might be undefeated in the AWA or close to it, something like that. But I'll tell you what, Killer is facing off against not a menace, but somebody who I'm also excited to see go one-on-one. We've never seen Cassius one-on-one in the AWA. And that's what we're about to see tonight. Kicking off Ticket to Paradise. I hope these two tear down the house, or I was gonna say tear off the roof of this place, but we are in an open air arena. You can see the palm trees in the background. You can see everything going wild. I'm so excited. Ticket to Paradise. Some people's favorite event of the year. This has implications for the rest of the year. Cassius Bright, Killer, 1v1, and that matchup starts right now. Killer starting things off. Big kick to the midsection. Oh my gosh, a pile driver. Can't say I love that for Cassius starting off this matchup. Killer's been waiting to do that, waiting to get his hands on Cassius Bright, Mr. Bright, the greatest bracer of all time. Honestly, the greatest member of the Royal Army of all time. Cassius Bright has so many accolades in his own series, from the Trails series. Accidentally slapped Sammy while trying to slap Killer. And look at this, boom. Incredible suplex. Ticket to Paradise. We've never had a kickoff match before. We've never had a kickoff show before. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know I'm enjoying the antics between those four. Hold on a second. Dragging Killer over the ropes. What does Cassius have in mind? What does he have planned? Throwing him. Killer runs right into Cassius, able to get an advantage in that position. Goes under. Cassius then runs through Killer. These two, I don't know, maybe they know each other better than we thought. That wicked knee from Cassius Bright. Now he's in these combos. Killer doesn't know what to do at this front Phantom Driver 1. Just one. No shot that the kickoff match was going to end with just a simple maneuver like that. Cassius Bright, big splash. Thought he was going to go for double knees into the chest of Killer. I think he's trying to weaken the chest, the grip, and the arms of Killer. My gosh, what was that? The bracer slam. 1, 2. 2 counts. Killer has to kick out. Has to use resiliency. Cassius Bright, wait a minute. Oh, but look at that Killer with the reversal. Much needed reversal at this point in time. Cassius tossing Killer, trying to stop him there.
Psykiller throws Cassius back into the corner. And finally gets a slap in. Psykiller trying to get some offense in, but Cassius Bright blocks. That's what you expect from the #1 bracer. He knows how to fight. He knows how to get down, and he might be champion one of these days, but Psykiller, boom, big elbow drop right to the heart of Cassius Bright. Now keep in mind, Cassius still really not all that hurt. He got most of the offense early on in this fight, but now Psykiller slowly starting to turn things around, taking down Cassius Bright. Is he going for a figure 4 leg lock? He is. Has it in deep. Look at that. Sammy's got a check on Cassius Bright. Cassius says, no, I can get out of this. He's going to reverse the pressure. He reverses the pressure. That is a submission in its own, but Psykiller able to slide out of it. Psykiller almost in incredible danger, reversing the pressure of the figure 4. Reverse DDT by Cassius Bright. Now keep in mind, look down there, Psykiller's got that signature, got that finisher, and dodges that elbow. He might have a chance to use them, and if he does, ooh, big boot. If he does, it could be curtains for Cassius Bright. Not the first Bright to compete on the grand stage. Estelle Bright competed at AV Mania last year, actually, in a 3-on-3 match, and I believe she was, I was gonna say, I believe she was up against the Racket of Solm, powerbomb position. Oh, is he gonna powerbomb? Oh my gosh, shades of the Rumble. He said go over the top rope. Psykiller, old chap. Cassius Bright isn't gonna be saying old chap. They're dancing. They're doing the dance of wrestling in the sand. They don't have to worry about countouts. They can go as long as they want to out here, but you gotta get back in the ring to get your pinfall, to get your submission. Punch to the gut. Psykiller realizing, I think, ooh, trying to do as much damage with the environment as he can. Psykiller may not have been fully prepared for this matchup. I know that it's one that he's been waiting for, but how can you prepare against a man who you've never seen fight 1v1? You don't know his moves, you don't know what to prepare for. But he's almost stunned. Psykiller may be working his way back into this fight. A stunned Cassius, if he can get him back into the ring. Instead, he hits these combos. DDT faced full of sand. And lifted right back up. What is Psykiller thinking? Still thinking. A reversal by Cassius. Cassius, is he going for another powerbomb? Cassius loves to put people in the powerbomb position. Oh my gosh, powerbomb into the LED Ticket to Paradise board and a foot DDT. Cassius saying, I'm not gonna hold back on you. I'm not sure if, I don't think this is malicious either. I just think that when Cassius fights, he's not gonna hold back. And I'm sure that's exactly what Psykiller wants. He doesn't want an easy win. He wants this grudge to be over and done with. Back suplex into the sand. Now I'll tell you what, the sand, you would think that it hurts even less than, you know, what we usually have, but there's still concrete under that sand, so there's not a whole lot of give. We couldn't afford a whole bunch of sand, but we afforded just enough to do a nice little covering, but there is concrete underneath that, so you know, you don't want to slam anyone too hard on that. In fact, it may be worse. Ooh, onto the knee. I was gonna say, it may be worse than what we usually have down there, the regular matting. Oh, reversal. They're both on the verge of being stunned, and I believe Cassius is gonna be the one to catch a stun. A wicked move by Psykiller, by the way. Some kind of neck breaker tossed into the barricade. Lifted up and tossed face first onto the barricade. Cassius busted open. Punch to the head. Psykiller now somehow in firm control. On this May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. And Cassius might need someone with him soon because this man's is now stunned. Stunned and onto the steel barricades, by the way. We decided we want to let everybody get as much action as they can. We got some looser steel barricades for Ticket to Paradise this year. Still sturdy though. Still sturdy enough. Uh-oh. Wait. We've seen him do this before. Onto the concrete. Sand-covered concrete. That's what I'm looking for. Goodness gracious. Cassius. A kick to the midsection. Looking over as he's tossed all the way to the other side. Speaking of the other side, later tonight we'll have our main event. It'll be Ryoma. It'll be Kaito. Who is gonna win this fight? Trying to go for a spine buster, look like. Side killer with a reversal. Knee to the face. What is he thinking? Big shots, heavy hands. Cassius kicks him in the gut. Tosses Side Killer back into the ring. Cassius got him right where he wants him. If Side Killer gets up and Cassius hits this finisher, it could be curtains for the boy. Oh my gosh, reversal. Much in reversal by Side Killer, neckbreaker. Cassius up. If Side Killer hits that bear hug submission, he's got it in deep. Cassius is 100% gonna have to burn resiliency. No shot that he doesn't burn resiliency. What on earth is Cassius Bright made of? Look at his health bar. Look at those 2 injuries. Cassius Bright still up, and he's hitting a comeback too. There's no shot. Oh my gosh, spine buster. Cassius Bright said, get up and stay down. The big bracer. 1, 2, 3. Brace for impact. Cassius Bright takes the victory. Oh my gosh. Brace for impact. One and again. It was a brutal fight. Side Killer fought back, but somehow, some way, Cassius powered through that bear hug submission. Somehow, some way, Cassius fought through. Cassius might be a name we need to see fight 1v1 a little bit more often. Because even I, in all of my career, that late in the game with a body injury, he fought out of a finisher submission. Incredible bout, incredible kickoff, and Cassius, we can't wait to see you again. That being said, I'm gonna take it right back to our kickoff show panel. Hey, Dirk, Madison, my fellow Avies, take us home. Wow, what an intense match to start things off, but that did take a good chunk of time out of the timer. We don't have too much time. We're gonna have to make some quick picks for some of these other ones, and you know what? Some of them are going to be some quick picks. Will take a little bit of time to talk about, however, Kaito and Ryoma. We'll save that for a little bit later. Let's start with our 2 tables championship matches. They're larger matches. Walking into them right now, we have Kana, the AWE tables champion. You saw her, you know her, you love her. She survived the tables gauntlet starting off, won 3 tables matches in a row. She proved herself in a single night and is still held onto that title to this day. Will she lose it tonight against incredible competition from Mew, Aruma, gorgeous girl, genius, and fantastic competitor, but never really had a taste of gold in the AWE, as well as Yuri, who people have been ever so delightfully calling Yuri Rhodes, due to her crossroads-like maneuver that she calls the climactic ending. It might be a great move, but can it put someone through a table? I'm gonna actually take the first pick on this one if you guys don't mind. Oh, hear me out. We have a champion who has already proven themselves and looks to continue to prove herself. We have someone who is extremely hungry for the gold, knows she can get the job done, but has never had that opportunity, now has one. Can she do it? And then it leaves us with Yuri Rhodes, one who I think is the ultimate underdog in this fight. Had an opportunity at the golden ticket, lost her match, had an opportunity at the tables championship, made it here. She's been given a lot of opportunities. Is she going to waste this one is the real question. I don't think so. My pick is Yuri. I think the title comes off of Kana tonight, and I think Yuri shocks the world and makes her moment at Ticket to Paradise. What are you guys thinking? Give me the little bucket head. I don't have too much to say in this match. After last night, I saw what? I saw Mew. She's been fantastic. She's got no ring rust. I think she could very well win this match. Yuri, that climactic ending out of nowhere could stun you. She could put you right through a table afterwards. But I think, gentlemen, I have to go with the one and only Miss Kana. Kana, old buckethead, I think she's got this. I'm seeing title retention tonight. I think she's going to continue her legacy with this tables championship. She wants to make her big sis now proud. She's beaten her for that tables championship. She wants to be the one to continue that legacy, say, are you proud of me?
and Miss Now's gonna break out of her shell, break out of her old habits, and she's gonna say, you know what, Kana, you've shown me the way. Machimo may be gone, but I have to be a good example, set a good example for you. And I think she has been doing that with that tables championship. That's another thing. I think she's done it with that tables championship. I got her. I think I'm gonna go for Miss Aruma. Yeah, I think so. Mew hasn't, I guess she's never won a championship. So I think I gotta go for, I mean, neither has Yuri, right? They ain't never been tag team. No. I'm gonna go for Mew. I'm sticking with Mew. I'm gonna go with Mew. I feel good about that. She's smart. That's half a win in the battle. You gotta outsmart your opponent, or just be outright more powerful. But I don't think there's a real power gap between these three, except for maybe Kana. She might be the weakest of them all, but hey, she can put somebody through a table with the best of them. I got Mew. I think she's gonna shock the world. I think that little butterfly power bomb thing that she does, that's enough to put somebody through a table, surprisingly, if they're close enough. So I'm gonna go with her. That's my pick.
Hold on, I got you. You have that Joel song. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna, so hit me out. Adrenaline in my soul, something, Yuri Rhodes. She's walking out here, climactic ending, everyone's gonna scream, whoa, and she's walking, she's got this. I think she's got this. I think this is her time to shine. I think she's finally gonna make it her moment. I think we talked about moments, and we talk about moments a lot. I'm pretty sure that tonight is her moment. I think tonight is the night. Tonight is the night. Yuri does it. And I think you guys want it, don't you? You guys want to see Yuri take that W. You wouldn't be mad at it. I think Yuri deserves this moment, and I think the last time in 2K23 she's got it. I'm picking Yuri.
Okay, scattered picks again on this one. Very scattered picks. Very interesting. That being said, we have another tables championship match, and I think this one's going to be a little bit trickier to call. One extra person, essentially, after those tables qualifiers, not qualifiers, championship contenders matches. Thank you. In this matchup, we will have the champion, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. We will have the greatest of Gozus, a great Gozu. We will have Machio, the biggest, beefiest human being I've ever seen, and the true ultimate underdog of the AWE. A year ago, he won this title. It is essentially his anniversary. Will he do it all over again? It's Arven from Pokemon Sleep. Oh, this is easy. It's the Great Gozu. I love a man in a suit. He's got a suit. He looks like he could really fit in with the Mafia. Hey, Great Gozu, call me. I got a job for you whenever you need it. Whenever you're done with this whole wrestling thing, hey, if this championship thing doesn't work out in your favor, head up the Mafia. We'll be happy to let you in. Regardless, I gotta go with the Great Gozu. He's a great man. You know, when he had that competition, that rivalry with Pies, he might have lost that tables match, but he definitely put Pies, I believe, different characters through that table. So I gotta go with that. That's a man who loves his tables. I gotta go with the Great Gozu. You hear? I like AJ's music, so I'm gonna pick him. It's very on brand for us cowboy-like folks, you know. They don't want none. And then there's if we some country boys, yeah, with the problem, yeah. But see, I'm telling you what, it's a song made for me. So you know, he's a champion made for me. I gotta go for the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. He is my pick to win the tables champ. Well, not win, retain, still hold on to, like my fancy belt buckle. I think he's gonna have a fancy championship belt buckle, and that's what's gonna stay with him. Yeah, that's what I got.
Machio. He's big. Look, I know Arven put him through a table, but like, he's big, and I don't think he's gonna like go through a table again. I think Machio's gonna stop anybody who tries to put him through a table. This time he was like, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, I'm putting you through a table. And at this point, I don't think he's gonna get fooled again, so that's where I am at this point. I got him. He's big, he's a big old beefy boy. Pick him, easy pickings.
Yeah, I think I might have to agree with you on that. And what's the hard, well, no, I can't agree with you on that one. I think I gotta go with the underdog. I gotta go Arven. At first I was thinking it's Machio, but Arven did put Machio through a table. Arven wants everyone to continue to remember that he's Mr. Tables Championship. That's his title. It might go to other people throughout the year, but eventually it always comes back to him.
I think at some points he might want to win other titles, but at the end of the day, when it comes to his decision, he wants the Tables Championship, and he's here for it. So that being said, that's our Tables Championship matches. The timer is going down, ticking minute by minute, second by second. Ticket to Paradise is about to start very, very soon, but we have a couple more matches to get through. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole match card, we've laid it out for the most part, but we come down to 4 matches. Quick picks of gentlemen. We're talking about the golden ticket. Ticket to Paradise is, I guess, staple. The briefcase that can be carried all year. The one that made Yosuke a star. And the one that kind of made Mikan a troll? Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. So, let's talk about this. Gentlemen's golden ticket match. The one Yosuke won a year ago. This time we have Wriothesley, Genshin Impact. We have Glitched, someone who I've been told earned a contract by promising not to be a threat. I mean, fair enough. A year ago around this time, we had an evolving threat, which was really bad. Wednesday V broke the multiverse. Yes, exactly.
Forget about that.
We're all on the same page there. Anyway, we have Aznir of the 39th Dimension has been training a lot. We actually saw him earlier backstage doing some training, lifting things up with his one arm, trying to get the chokeslam repetitions in. We have Alhaitham, very smart, very wise. And from what we've seen, actually still very strong. We have Shrek. Yeah, I know, people are not too keen on Shrek, but you know, it would be a great heel golden ticket holder. We haven't really had one heel golden ticket holder. We've had, you really consider Yosuke a face, you kind of consider Mikan a face too. And then that leaves us with the one who earned it in that small rumble. One who's been impressing people lately, and one, even though he's earned the spot, kind of seems like the underdog in this fight. I'm talking Skull. And as I'm talking Skull, I think I'm actually picking Skull. Yeah, you hear me? I think Skull is kind of turning over a new leaf. It seems that all of the repaired are slowly turning over new leaves, except for Boss. Yes, you're right, of course. Not Boss. Okay, I hear you. Okay, almost all of them. Goodness gracious. We have the gentlemen, both of the gentlemen from the repaired actually competing tonight in those big matches. Great Gozu, who we stated earlier, competing in that Tables Championship. And of course Skull. And that's who I'm picking tonight. I'm picking Skull. I think that somehow, some way, he outlasts, he survives. It's going to be a tough time for him, but I think he's going to be the underdog in this fight, and I think he's going to somehow come out on top. What are you thinking? Give me a Big Al. Give me Alhaitham. Yeah, I'm gonna just not even a lot to go off of. I think Alhaitham partners with a man who carries a briefcase around a lot. I think he might look like great carrying that briefcase around with him instead. I think that might be the shot that we have today. Give me Alhaitham. He's also smart, very clever, gonna be able to win his way around this thing. I think I'm going Alhaitham for this one. A quick pick, I'm gonna go with Wriothesley. I'm picking him. Ryothesley. I like him. I like him and his punching. I like to punch stuff too. Now, if I could punch like him, that'd be we'd have a whole different I'd be in that match, and I'd be going toe to toe and knocking people senseless. But I'm gonna go with Wriothesley. He is the one. I think he is gonna come up and catch this victory. I think that he is gonna be Mr. Golden Ticket, and he is gonna punch his way and do that. Okay, so now I get to talk about Skull, right? That man's been popping off, hasn't he? He's great right now. He's hot right now. And just recently, I think I talked about Skull not having his head on straight. He has not had his head on straight, let's be honest. I'm sorry, not Skull. Kaito hasn't had his head on straight. Skull seems to have been getting his head on straight. Skull has been going through it. He went from normal Skull to repaired Skull to repaired converged Skull to repaired Skull to still repaired Skull, but Repairman's been a lot more chill lately. Back in the day, you know, being repaired and whatnot, it's not as bad as this is, you guys. You know, if he's ever willing to make people repaired again, I think you should go ahead and jump on it. Yeah, let him in. Anyway, regardless, Skull's been having the time of his life. I think Skull might use this match to catapult himself into stardom like Yosuke did. That being said, I'm not sure if he actually wins this match. I think he has an incredible showing that gets him, you know, on the map. Kind of like Queen had an incredible showing in the the Royal Crown tournament. I think Skull's going to come so close and so far, and I think he's going to lose. And I think he's going to lose. I don't, narrative-wise, it would be so unfortunate for him to lose to Glitched again in the final two. I think he makes the final two. I'm trying to, like, what would be Shrek? No, you know, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna make everyone mad. I'm picking Shrek. Ogres! I'm picking Shrek, that's my
Well, in that case, let's lead over to the women's golden ticket match. We have earning a spot in those triple threat matches. We had Mona, who just recently got fresh out of dungeon, I suppose. I guess you could say that. We have freaking Sakamoto, who defeated a deity to be here, from what I've been told. We have Toph Beifong and Yanfei, who earned their spots together in tag team action. We have from the voting royale, I suppose, AJ Lee, who survived Claymore after Claymore after Claymore. And then, as we wrap it up, we had Klee looking to prove herself. Last year, she won the SmackDown Women's Championship at Ticket to Paradise. This time, she looks to win the golden ticket briefcase. It's hard not to pick Klee. You talk about support from the people. Nobody's got more support over the past, what?
Here we go.
It's been 5 months this year, and maybe 1 or 2 months last year. So it's been a long time since this whole almost the end of the world thing with Void, and then the NP, the NPR, or something like that, NRP, I don't remember what it is. Whatever it was, we had all sorts of things happen. It was crazy. But during that entire time, she's had so much support. I'm talking about Miss Mona Majestis. I think she's gonna win this one, and I think she's gonna do it to just prove that she is not always not able to do something. I think she wants to prove that she's an independent woman, and that she wants to make everyone who's helped her along this way so proud. And I bet you they're proud of her for getting this far in the first place, admittedly. I think that she's going to do them even more proud and become Miss Golden Ticket. And I think later on, she might even become the AWE champion.
I'm going to pick Mizuno.
All right.
And it feels weird doing that. After so long of, you know, freaking Sayaka, she's some trash. I respect her a lot more. She earned respect, and she even commanded respect when she went through and she beat that deity Miku. Yeah. I gotta pick Sayaka. I think it might be her time. I think all this time it's been, man, if Sayaka wins, it would be the worst thing of all time. And we're at an era where I don't think that's the case anymore, you know? I think we're in an era where if Sayaka wins, we're like, you know what? Give her flowers. She's been putting in the work. She's been putting in the work recently. She's got to win at AV Mania, which I'm a little bit upset about, but that's a long time ago. Nowadays, she beat a deity. She put on an incredible performance, and that's something we acknowledge in the AWE. She's got it. She's because of that, she's a match of the year contender. So I mean, like, hey, yeah, I think we gotta give it to her. We gotta give it to her. Show her some love. Give it to freaking Sayaka. That's my pick for Golden.
I'm gonna take Toph. She doesn't see like you. She doesn't see like me. But I gotta say, she's gonna see her way to the golden ticket. I got Toph. I think this year, the rest of this year rather, is gonna be a shining example of why Toph Beifong, why the Blind Bandit, is one of the greatest characters of all time. One of the most fun little gremlins of all time, and Toph Beifong's about to win. She's in Fortnite now. Yeah, it's crazy. The kids these days. I would have never thought so, but you know what? Yeah, this is Toph Beifong. That's why she's so iconic. She made it into Fortnite. Peter Griffin's and it's ridiculous. I don't want to talk about Fortnite. I don't love Fortnite. I'm more of a Mafia kind of guy. If you know what I mean, if you catch my drift, I like Mafia style games. Anyway, I'm picking Toph. Huh? You know, I'm surprised. I'm actually going for AJ Lee. Yeah, I know that she's worn out after the match after match after match, kicking in the face a couple of thousands of times, but that's resiliency upon resiliency. It's like she had resiliency, a backup resiliency, and then another resiliency in her back pocket. That might not last in a match against 6 people, but I think it might if she enters 5th or 6th, and I feel like she might have that kind of luck tonight. I'm picking AJ Lee. That's my winner for golden ticket. That being said, we gotta go real quick because as you see, time is running out. And take a look back at what caused all of what's going on in our main event. Ryoma, Kaito, former Alliance members all the way back at AV Mania, the very first one. And now, Kaito seems to have found himself not by Ryoma, but instead on the other side.
A part of me is locked up in the past. I'm always looking back and never really disappear. My heart is haunted by the memories, the echoes of your voice. I swear I can still hear them sometimes. I surrender to gravity, your gravity. I'm done. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me. Holding on, 'cause I still feel your hello, hello. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I'm living with ghosts. Tell me you're still
And Ryoma's been on the uprise. His stock has gone skyrocketing. He's the king. You're right, the king. He is indeed the king. He is the royal crown, and people respect him. People acknowledge him, essentially. One's in the chat for Mr. Ryoma. And Kaito has just been, I think, jealous. Yeah, no, the king. No, it's definitely the king. There's no shot that it's not the king. It's gotta be the king. Everyone, the whole world, the audience, the good audience behind us, the people behind us. They all know it's the king. It's always the king. You saw what he did to Zero last night. It's about the king. What, 10, 12 pinfalls, something like that? Beat him by 5 pins in the first, what? Like 15 minutes of the match, he got 8 pinfalls. Well, I think before Zero could get 1. Who is this Zero anyway? Apparently not so great. Came back though. Came back, only lost by 5, but still. It's gotta be the king. It's hard to bet against the king, especially on this new Kaito. I think Kaito's just scared. Scared and jealous. You said jealous. I think he's scared too. I think, scared's not a word that I meant. I think I meant coward. I think coward might be the right word. Yeah, I know. Coward. I'm inclined to agree with you. I think Kaito might be a coward. A coward. In fact, what you said last night I was watching that match too. I was watching it with a bag of popcorn and a nice sody pop. And you know what? I could see it in his eyes. He was afraid. He was even afraid a hidden Ryoma in that match, the King Ryoma in that match. He could have done so. There were no disqualifications. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Ryoma in this one, simply because I don't know if Kaito's gonna know what to do against Ryoma in that fight. He is king. We might see a squash match inside of Hell in the Cell.
Y'all said it best. It's got to be the king. No shot it's not the king. I think Kaito's still. And here's the thing. I don't know why Kaito turned. And walk with me with this. Kaito, a year ago, lost his championship. And that's when we had to start a void. Kaito I think actually teamed up with Ryoma like shortly after Void arrived, and that's when Ryoma turned. And maybe Kaito still feels responsible for that. Even then, I think Ryoma won the tag team titles. With Skull while they were converged. I think that happened. I'm pretty. Maybe I'm not. I hope. Tell me when I'm telling lies. But I think that's how it went down. Kaito fought in that matchup in the War Games match, and then we didn't really see Kaito again. I think we saw him one time since then. But ever since that championship match, and I guess maybe even ever since he lost Ryoma, he's kind of been going through it. He had a summer of going through it, and I feel like even after Void was gone, he was never really the same Kaito. And I guess, you know, maybe he didn't really have support from Kazuichi, even though Kazuichi was also in that same, yeah, it's the entourage. I feel like the entourage has just kind of been falling apart, and I think a lot of it was because of that summer of the Converge, you know? I think losing Ryoma, who was like I think he might have been the glue that keeps the whole gang together. And I think when he came back, I don't think Ryoma blamed him, but I think Kaito maybe thought Ryoma blamed him for maybe not doing as well in that matchup. He kind of left him alone in that match after he got eliminated. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. I can't be in the heads of Ryoma and Kaito. I don't know. It's just come a long way. I just don't think Kaito is in the best mindset. I don't think he's in the best. He's not the best Kaito we've seen him. And I think it's because he's in the other side group, and I don't think that's going to be too good for him in this match. I hope he doesn't have flashbacks at Hell in a Cell this time, and I'm just going to go ahead and say King. It's the King. I gotta say it's the King. Because he's got his head straight. He's got his head straight, yeah.
He can't have any tricks up his sleeve inside of the cell. That means Ryoma finally gets some 1v1, no strings attached. I, in that case, have to go for the King. He almost beat Kaito and Zero in that 2-on-1 handicap match. I have to go. I have to believe. I have to bow down to the King. And that's our first agreement. That's our only agreement all the way across the board. That's a lot of belief. All right, as you see, we are down to less than a minute, I believe, until Ticket to Paradise. We have one more match to talk about. Real quick, hey, everyone, just give one quick prediction as to who you think Nahida's fighting in just a couple minutes' time.
I firmly believe in if evil, then why hot. Who's an evil character that is also who could be attractive if evil can? Give me Medusa. I don't know, man. I'm just tossing something out there. I mean, she got that's don't look at her, but like if you look at her, it's gonna be a good look.
Give me Amy. Is she a hedgehog from the Sonic series? Is she a hedgehog? Amy the she's not an Echidna. Enchilada? No. Is she a squirrel? No, she's not. Is that Sally? Sally is a squirrel, I think. Amy is a. I'm gonna go with Amy the pink thing. I'm picking her. That's my guess. I think she's gonna fight Jade Cargill. That's my pick. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm gonna go Jade. If we're just tossing out picks, I'm gonna pick Jade. Well, it is May the 4th, so I gotta pick like, I don't know. Chewbacca. That's probably that. No. Anyway, I'm sorry. It's funny though. You know, we have no time to waste. No time to waste, ladies and gentlemen. This was a show. This was the first ever AWE kickoff show. The timer's winding down. I am taking off. Thank you to all of the AVs. Saturday AV, Friday AV, Sunday AV, and for these AVs, I am Dirk Madison. Kickoff show. We're signing off. And to Kame, thank you all so much for watching our kickoff show. Thank you to Psykiller and Cassius for putting up such a fantastic battle. And hopefully, we see you all again. But should we not, we have the memories to last a lifetime. Sayonara.
Whoo boy, it has been a day, but let me tell you, this day has finally come. It's been a long time coming. We have had week after week of events. You guys are on the screen. Most finally, the kickoff show is over, and today it is time to see who gets those golden ticket briefcases, who walks out as champions, who settles their grudges, who loses their contracts, and it all starts with those same magic words. In a little while, cha-cha. Good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the Resolve. Toonlink Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly, the Anomalakaris. You know me as the man who was so excited. I brought out like one of these fancy vacation shirts. So I was like, yeah, you know what? It's Ticket to Paradise. We gotta truly envelop that feeling. You've already seen one match on the kickoff show, but the main card is starting right here, right now. It is time. It is Ticket to Paradise time. How's everyone doing? How are you, chat? The fit is hard. Appreciate it. Howdy do, everyone. Drinks are up. Howdies all around. Splendid opening. A lot of y'all were here an hour ago, which is crazy. I hope y'all enjoyed the kickoff show. I'd like to thank Dirk, Madison for hosting that, thanking all the other AVs who decided to sit on the panel this time. Maybe if we do that again, some other AVs will show up and it'll be a good time. Whew. Real question, will Merrin hit Trouble in Paradise during Ticket to Paradise? I think that is a guarantee. We got Kotoko, Iroh, Pi, Hippo, Ezra, Medusa Fan. We got a whole bunch of people. Yeet. That's such a good name. Watch Out Childs from Anthony Sub, y'all. I'm so excited. Ticket to Paradise. Corey's in here. Laura's in here. Bond's in here. Dinner and a Show. Jacob showed up. I apologize for Saturday V's language, Jacob. You didn't deserve that. He's sometimes a little bit out of line. I'm excited. I hope y'all are too. Let's actually get the game audio because I need to get you guys your first poll because this show is about to be on the road. So, YouTube side, here you go. It is the final escape, Nahida, or a mystery. Well, second poll, right. I didn't start that one, so I honestly forgot about it. Friday we started that one. He had the phone. I'm on the computer, so you know, it is what it is. Let me see. Prediction. Manage les polls. Not the poll, actually. Manage les predictions on the Twitch side. You guys get the final escape. Bet your pancakes. Do your YouTube things. It is Nahida versus somebody. We're gonna find out right now, I suppose. Let's do it. Are y'all ready? Let's get the show on the road. It's Ticket to Paradise, baby. That is the game audio, right? Not just still me playing the song. It is the game audio. In fact, watch out Cha-san because it almost all starts now. I need to get you guys on the screen.
The following contest is a
Where are you guys? Here we go.
steel cage match. Making our way to the ring from out of this world.
There we go, and then we'll fade you guys in. Perfection. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a showdown of the Archons. It is the Raiden Shogun. Pop us over here. Get you guys a little bit more audio. Yeah, that's probably good. I'll check the audio in a second. That being said, Raiden Shogun coming out. She said, alright, you want an Archon battle? You can't have an Archon battle without me. Yes, mommy energy, oh my gosh. We're starting off wild, apparently. Technically, Pie's pick was closer. Dragon Force R said, okay, design-wise, I love Raiden. Still have a beef with her for her boss fight, essentially, in Genshin, making me quit Genshin Impact. I think they've nerfed it a little bit in the, I think. It's not as bad anymore. You should pick it up again. I have no idea what that was on the Twitch side. It was 5 bits from David. Thank you. Bash to the Beach was also an underrated PPV. It was. I agree. I do. It had a good set, at the very least. Alright, here we go. Go I from Medusa, you're right. Alright. Let's play it out. Steel Cage, Ticket to Paradise. They're not the first people to get onto this ring, surprisingly enough. Coming out, her opponent for the night, Miss Nahida. She has done it over and over again, every single time. Well, not every time. In fact, she's not even really 50-50. She's done it some of the times. I think she's lost 2 out of 5. I think she could get a better percentage if she wins this one. I mean, that's just how percentages go, actually. We'll see how this goes, though. I hope not. I stopped because I ran out of food, so I'd have to go grind to get food back. I feel like I never run out of food. And I have to get more characters. I have 2 cryo characters and 1 hydro character. You can freeze things up, I suppose. Pie, you get $1 because it wasn't Farina, but it was so close. Oh, I just remembered, I gotta get my music tab ready. Get it ready. Get ready to vibe, you guys. We got 11 matches on the card tonight. Some of them I expect to go very quickly. Some of them not so much, though. It's gonna be a fun match. And let's see these two do battle. It's Farina as your third option. It is indeed a triple threat match. It is a triple threat steel cage match. It's all 3 of your Lady Archons here to destroy nothing. I guess maybe destroy each other, but they don't need to do that. They just need to escape. How is this going to change how this match works with 3 people? 2 people might be focused on each other at the top, and someone might just say, hey, I'm going to just walk out the door. I'm going to be very intrigued to see how this plays out. It is Nahida Farina, and it is Raiden voting Nahida. So both Pi and Arrow are wrong. Well, I mean, oh, dang, making the referee do his job. Or do an extra job. I was going to say, he didn't have to do anything in this match, he just has to open a door. Oh, she does have a banger, though. My $3! Here, let me give you guys an updated poll. It was a secret. I couldn't let you guys know that there were actually 3 people in this event. Archon, escape. That's not how you spell escape, but I'm not changing it. We got green, we got purple, and we got blue. Choose it up. Oh, I can delete the prediction. Yes, delete and return points. So on Twitch, you guys can just re-gamble. Oh, hold on, look at this. Farina, goodness gracious, people's moonsault of the people, an Archon of the people. And perfect. Twitch, you guys have yours. YouTube, y'all are voting on the colors. Let's see how this plays out. First match. Nahida is the most experienced in these matches, very clearly. Ryan Shogun has had experience in the ring. This is Farina's first time competing, though. I don't know how it's gonna work out for her. Let me get the combined chat back in here. Avi, do you need to go to school? I've done enough school in my days. Do you need it? How are you sure it's not spelled right? Sprinkles, or maybe it was my, I just didn't want to do the things. I heard, oh, hold on. Going after the knee of the Ryan Shogun, trying to take out the base of the biggest competitor here. Just give more school. No more. No. We're done. Who needs school anyway? I mean, like, you know, you need the basics. 100%. Oh, big move by Farina. Nahida realizing maybe they'll just keep fighting and I can just leave. Which may be working. Not for long, though. Ryan Shogun immediately says, okay, yeah, no, we're not having that. Farina takes a stumble and falls. And now these 3 are really going at it. You know, we can have a nice little reaction here as well. We got the Hydro with the Dendro and the Electro. We can have some good reactions here. And so it might be a very excellent match now I'm looking at it. She's taking the bow. So theatrical with her moves as well. This is Hyper Bloom. They are, if they work together, they would be Team Hyper Bloom. Zigzag out of nowhere by Nahida, but gets caught with a Bulldog, no pushes Furina off. And now this match is starting to heat up, and there's no Pyro, so I don't know how it's happening. Goodness gracious, another Zigzag. Nahida just taking every opportunity when their backs are turned, and you know what? As the smallest and the weakest fighter, I think that's probably for the best. But you know what she does have? I think she might have... Ooh, does she have the strongest mental fortitude of the three? I think she might. I can't fully speak for Furina yet, but I think Nahida might. This is amazing, says Ezra. It is Ticket to Paradise. I'm so excited. So many zigzags. Signed Ziggler. Oh my gosh. Team Hyper Bloom for Tag Team Championships. There's 3 of them. Oh! I was gonna say there's 3 of them, and she just threw her into the steel cage. Poor Nahida. I'm not sure if in any of the battles that we've seen with her, anyone's really done that. Hold on. Raiden Shogun in the corner. A heavy punch just knocking, not even knocking down Nahida. She's still standing tall. Able to reverse the Raiden Shogun. Furina starts to back up, realizing I still have to escape somehow. Ooh, elbow to the face. Furina just watching, saying, hey, all I need to do is bide my time. Bide my time to escape another bowing DDT. This is awesome. Hearts, we love to see it, Rio. Ooh, hold on. Goodness gracious, triple tramp slash J. If I could do it. If they had it in the game, I would absolutely make it happen. Hold on. Elbow to the back. Or I guess really a forearm to the back. Oh, and Furina going after the knee again of the Raiden Shogun. As I said earlier, trying to take out that base. Incredibly wise decision, and she may be trying to take her out for good with that suplex. Hold on. Bulldog as well, but Nahida keeps right back up, but she keeps up into straight jacket. No! Pulls the arms back, baby building strength, my gosh! And Raiden Shogun says, yeah, I'm just getting out of here. 2 people climbing at the same time, but look at this. Furina stopping Nahida. And then realizing, oh, I gotta stop the Raiden Shogun too. She's shimmying over. Is she gonna get her? She does. Hits the arm, and this is where things start to get dicey. All 3 of these competitors on the ropes or on top of the cage as Raiden Shogun gets dragged down. Nahida climbing back up. Everyone on the ropes now. Furina, Nahida both starting to climb. Nahida is the one who's okay right now though, but that might not last for too much longer because the Raiden Shogun scooching over closer to Nahida drags her down. And Furina waiting, saying, alright, I'm waiting to knock this Raiden Shogun down. She's gonna get gone. Stops her from climbing. Is Furina gonna also stop? Yeah, also, oh no. Nahida actually kicked the foot back into the face and goes for the jump, dives, but moves out of the way. They're cooking now. Hold on. Hold on. Big punches, big hits. And a toss by Furina. Nahida waiting with a super kick, but dodged. Or rather blocked. And that was dodged. She went body and face first. A big kick by the Raiden Shogun as she begins to ascend. But Nahida stopping her. This one, I have no idea who's gonna get this one. I trained Furina before this. She's winning. Co-pairing the titles. Then Miss Salmon, Rio should have them. Sonic says, Lamau, YouTube chat summary said Furina won this match. Lamau. There is a way you can do triple team tag teams. Interesting. Did not know that. Hold on. I guess you could make tag teams and a singles title and then always have them all on the line. I suppose you could do that. Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. She can't tap out. That's not how this works. Like, is Nahida gonna tap out? No, she can't. You have to escape. All you can do is escape to win. The thing is, Furina also probably could have climbed while Nahida was in that submission maneuver. That was her prime opportunity, but I assume the Raiden Shogun would have let it go. A kick right to the face. Didn't put down... Oh, what does she have planned here? Oh, using Furina to attack Nahida. Both of them down, and the Raiden Shogun says, I guess it's time to climb again. But Furina says, no, you're coming back down with me. Get over here. And brings her down face to the steel. And Furina says, alright, now it's my time to get up here. Is it going to be Furina? Hydro Archon climbing to the top. She's getting there. She's all the way up. She's ascended to the top of the cage. It all depends on who is gonna hit who. They're both shimmying around. Nahida was almost basically on the back of the Raiden Shogun. Another shimmy as well. They're both trying to hit her down, saying, get down here. Nahida watching, looking, saying, who do I hit strategically? Actually went to hit Furina, but look at this. Already at the top, and a stunned Nahida. Oh, was just too short. Furina, is she gonna be able to stop the Raiden Shogun? Is she gonna be able to stop the Raiden Shogun? No, she's not. That's the end of the match. The both of them were climbing. Nahida was trying to drag them both back down. She was just too short, and the Raiden Shogun wins the match. It's all about that Orpal. Goodness gracious. First match of the night. The purple did win. Orpal has won. Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all went purple crazy. 42%. Good job to the Raiden Shogun. You love to see it. Nobody was like, I win. And I guess you did win. Look at that. Raiden Shogun only had 4% of the pancakes, and you're about to cash out. Raiden Shogun saying, alright, I got my mark. Ticket to paradise. Let's make it happen. Showing the whole world what she's got. Good on you, Raiden. You love to see it. I won the custody battle. That's wild. Congratulations, Raiden Shogun. Kicking off Ticket to Paradise with this first W. You love to see it. Can we watch Cha-Cha's back? Watch Cha-Cha me back on? Yeah. Yeah. And that's just the start of this matchup. 1 down, 10 still to go. So let's get this show on the road. Let me see. Great way to start. Next is what a heck of a match. Already going to AV Mania 3, fair enough. The men's golden ticket elimination chamber match, correct. That second, this is a very chaotic match. This is for real I feel like the most chaotic match on the card. Here, let me give you guys your polls. Not Q&A, let me start a poll real quick. Who walks out with golden ticket? I'll put Shrek and Glitch together since they're both green. We'll put Big Al here, I guess, with Ryo because they're from the same game, and then we'll put Aznir and Skull alone. That's our 6. Twitch, let me give you guys one too. I know you'll want it. Golden ticket. You can cash in on the champion any point. You should have the advantage. Unless you announce it and say, I want you at the end of the show, like Mikon did. You didn't really get an advantage on that, but it is what it is. Golden ticket. We got Al. We got Ryo. Aznir. Shrek. Glitched. Not glitches, glitched. And Skull. There we go. And we'll let you guys have it for about 5 minutes. There's your prediction. YouTube, y'all are already 42% on Skull. We'll see how that goes. Let's see how it all plays out. It is time for the golden ticket match. Cha-Cha. Yeah, I feel like they never did that camera transition before, but I like it a whole lot. Here we go. Still walking out to this music, cause far and wide and light years away. You love to see it. Alhaitham said, I know I'm getting to a pod. I know I'm coming out last. It is what it is. It's Big Al. Congratulations, or good luck to him. Skull, get a pod, I beg. Look at him in all of his glory. Welcome in, Gozu. Who's supposed to come out last? Good old Al. Asuka theme voting Skull. Pie is fuming right now. Just for this, I hope he loses. Let Asuka into the AWA, I beg. Oh my gosh. You've got the sun rather just like yesterday, says Kuzu. We'll see. We'll see. It's the chamber match. This is the big one. The golden ticket briefcase is on the line. I'm excited to see how it plays out. Yeah, I mean, I also welcome in Lady Psychic. A lot of people popping in at this point. Zhao Julio says, at some point, Asuka needs to kick him. Asuka needs to kick a lot of people. I'm sure she's making a list. Why don't you bribe people to get Asuka into the AWE? People in general? The more you beg for it, the less willing he is to do it just to spite you, /J. Rio says, also something Pie and I can agree on. Please, we do love Asuka. You... you spelled Asuka wrong in your hashtag. You spelled Asuka. The list of Asuka. Nobody's ready for the list of Asuka. Alhaitham. Get into a pod. Hurry up. Don't despair. These people, it's hot outside. It's summer. It's not summer yet, but it feels like it. Also, it's Alhaitham. Fair enough. He's Al to me. That's Big Al. Also grabbing a pod. Y'all? It's Shrek. Here we are. We'll not be starting off the match. Instead, we'll be walking in late. This is actually happening. It's real. It's real. Yeah. Why couldn't it have been TBH? I hate this, says Anthony Sub. Hey, I just want you guys to know. You guys put him in the voting royale. You guys, a lot of you, or enough of you voted for Shrek. So, if Shrek wins, he's the people's golden ticket case holder. It was you people who put him here. I don't like this, Cherry Berry. I'm sorry, Sprinkles. But as Corey says, Shrek is love, and Shrek is life. Sonic said, I never asked for this. Stop blaming us, I'm innocent. Not all of you are innocent. Has a weird villain showed up, both Ticket to Paradises? No, it's always only really been one. Song's a banger though. Shrek gets a chamber pod. Who else gets one? That's the real question. Coming out next is Wriothesley. The man with the punchy hands.
And from Tokyo, Japan,
Here he comes.
260
We'll see it. We'll see what this is all about. Wriothesley, I think he's a sleeper pick. I think he's got those combos, that one punch, that one uppercut, it'll knock you out. He's got a stiff uppercut, and this is not bad. It's bad. What if Skull and Glitch start? Oh, that's a very real possibility. Just sitting at it right now, it's a very real possibility. The guy who supposedly beefed up, I believe so. Hippo said, what did Hippo say? I meant like Squidward, now Shrek, and Squid was Ticket to Paradise. No, I don't think so. Uh oh. Hold on, though. His song, though. But who gets the last pod? Ladies and gentlemen, as Wriothesley steps into the next to last pod, the last pod goes to... It goes to Skull. I know that music anywhere. Did Squidward not show up at Ticket to Paradise? No, I'm sorry. He showed up at 2 Ticket to Paradise in a row. You're correct. I understand what you're asking now. Skull gets the last chamber pod, which means we now know who starts this. It's Glitched and Aznir. We get another Monika moment. I hope not. Monika, the insurance is not gonna cover another Monika. Skull, let's go Skull. Glitch starts in the chamber. Glitch versus Aznir. He's gonna be back in IDV. Fancy. I do love some Persona crossovers. Love to see where they're going at. Aznir. People immediately saying, come on Aznir, you gotta go wild at the start of this. Aznir is very hit or miss. When he misses, that boy misses. But when he hits, oh, he hits. But he's gonna have to go up against Glitched, and that is terrifying. Terrifying in the slightest, and he's not Machio. He's no Machio, but you know what? He is Aznir. I know that he's been training. We'll see. Hopefully, if anyone's Monika'd, it's Glitched, dang. A lot of hate on the Glitched. Look, I don't hate him per se. He's not a threat, so I think he's alright. Well, maybe not alright. He's not good. But I have no resentment towards him. Not yet. Skull, good luck to you. Getting the chamber pod. Coming out next. Technically, I suppose Glitch comes out first, or is entering at number 1 then. Aznir, best of luck to you. I don't know how you're gonna do it. But I've seen an OC Revolution, people come out first, and then they win the whole thing. It's happened twice. In fact, it happened for both of the current champions, which is an incredible feat. Let me see. Stell started first and won. There's Aznir. I voted Aznir. What is that melody? No, Bon, you have a point. I think the comments aren't working. Wait. On the, no, they're up. Oh, it's working now. It must have just taken a second. But if they ever don't work, you guys do have to tell me, because I'm not going to see it for a minute. All I have to do is hit the refresh button. But for right now, Aznir knows his goal is to win this thing, and he's going to have to outlast everyone. And it's not going to be easy, especially when he's face-to-face with... well, look at this. He actually went staring at Skull. Very interesting. But as I was saying, especially when he's face-to-face with this, everyone holding up, it looks like some lights, unless they're kind of just floating, though. These aren't people holding up their phones. There's something wrong. Admittedly. And it's interesting because we're outdoors, so we can't get like a good sense of like, this is a very dark entrance. I'm interested to see how Hina's entrance is gonna look. They're paying tribute to Bray Wyatt, fair enough. Rest in peace. Love that man's. What is that melody? Hippo, or just don't do anything. That's what I do in chat breaks, and then it eventually fixes itself. Lamau. Sometimes it doesn't. And it takes a hot minute. You just have to refresh the browser source. Let me get my water real quick. Without hitting the microphone. Perfect. Didn't want to cause a big old ding for you guys. I would have super peaked. That being said, Glitched. One-on-one with Aznir at the start of this thing. We are here. It is Ticket to Paradise. The winner of this match gets the golden ticket briefcase. Listen, getting an outside arena is ready is really hard. Fair enough. We should have gotten a dome. I voted for Skull, but Glitch winning is the funniest outcome. I don't know if it's the funniest outcome, but I think that this would feel like a heel with the golden ticket briefcase, and we have not really had that. Start us all off. Aznir glitched, and Aznir immediately gets his head kicked right off. But Aznir returns fire, but doesn't return fire for too long. Is now getting kind of whopped and shoo-wopped. Hit over and over again. We tried a dome, maybe it was too expensive. Ah, yeah, you're right. My bad. I know how it is with the expenses and the prices and whatnot. Some of the things some of these chambers are made of cardboard, but I digress. And it's covered in like foam that is actually just, you know, it's covered in foam that's great. But we don't talk about that. It is what it is. Regardless, hey, look, they're fighting. Glitch tossing down Aznir. He made quick work of Aznir. Kick right to the face. A punt style kick. And Aznir's already busted open. Aznir dodges that kick. But Glitch just pushes him right back down. Aznir, admittedly, I feel like needs help. Goodness gracious. Aznir, a kick, but Glitch still standing tall, lifts up Aznir, drops him into a pop-up kick, and then an enziguri to the back of the head. Aznir has never struggled more, but still kicks out at just one. Skull getting a kind of a picture-perfect view of this. Glitch dodges that drop kick, already has a finisher in the works. Could be thinking about using it, turns Aznir around. Aznir's up on Glitch's shoulders, able to reverse it. And is pushed down again by Glitch. Glitch just not having it with Aznir. Aznir unable to get any real offense on. It's going rough as it can go for Aznir right now. But with a reversal right there, tossing Glitch into the ropes. What is he thinking here? Goes under. Ooh, back elbow. And the sidewalk slam out of nowhere. Wait a minute, it's the pinfall. 1, 2, 2 count. 2 count. Aznir, he'll get beat up, but he'll hit you with that sidewalk slam, and he might hit you with this choke slam with just 10 seconds until someone else shows up. Glitch has been sent down. Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2. Glitch doesn't pop resiliency, but now he's starting to feel the pain. Who's coming out next? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Shrek. It is Shrek. Shrek enters the chamber and number 3 runs through that man's. Shrek tossed to the outside. Aznir, clearly not a big fan of Shrek, but ate that knee. Tries to stand right back up, turns around. Glitch with a knee again to the face of Aznir. Shrek stepping in saying, oh, he tried to go after the knee of Glitch. Shrek, Russian leg sweep on his Shrek, and then continued to assault him afterwards, but leaving Aznir a moment, a window of opportunity, but ooh, goodness gracious, goes up and down. The match keeps rolling on. We have to watch Shrek. He is a behemoth. This is kind of what I was looking forward to seeing what happened. A big German suplex to the big ogre. My gosh. And look at this. Tried to go for it. Looked like a spike to the throat. Glitch reverse, but Shrek staying on top of Glitch too. I think Shrek's just trying to stay on top of everybody. Big old clubbing blow by the ogre again. Drags Glitch to the ropes. Oh, but Aznir's looking to put Shrek away. Sends him to the heavens. I did know Aznir had that kind of strength. Oh, but look at that. Glitch just ate that hit. He just stood there, absorbed that hit. Referee almost got speared accidentally by a big ol' ogre. Aznir's fighting back, but for how much longer? He's taken so much damage in this fight already. Shrek, oh, wait a minute. Aznir, I was gonna say getting pinned, but Shrek, I think, incidentally broke it up. And a big knee. And a drop kick. Glitch for a brief moment was the only one standing, and now with an enziguri from the ropes to Shrek. But here's the thing, you attack too many people, you make too many enemies. That's the gist of this matchup. And look at this, power slam by Aznir. But a spear takedown by Shrek as he turns his attention back over to Glitch, and we're about to have the 4th opponent enter this Elimination Chamber match. Glitched open hand strikes to Aznir. Suplex, fisherman suplex. Doesn't go for the pin though. Who's next? It's Wriothesley, the man of many combos. Shrek tried to take out Glitch with a knee. Didn't expect Shrek to be one to run with knees, but here we are. Shrek, heavy shot. The ogre going after the Glitch. Thinking about a DDT? No, a suplex. And it's a stalling. No, it's a jackhammer. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, and Wriothesley also there for a 2 count. 1, 2. No resiliency from Glitch. This match is starting to heat up. It's starting to heat up, and it's starting to heat up fast. Shrek, I think, was thinking about potentially going for that Shrek breaker. If he hits it, Glitch is almost certainly going to be using that resiliency on the the outside of the ring. Now on the inside of the ring is Wriothesley. But look at this, Shrek going after Aznir. These two are now doing battle. Alone in the ring, I guess, no longer alone in the ring. I'm just gonna hold back. Also, DJ, welcome in. I was just thinking about the Shrek breaker there. Aznir, I think, just barely survived because of that low blow. No disqualifications, goes low on Aznir, and that's the resiliency from Aznir. The dirtiest move you could have done, and Aznir clearly not happy about it. Bulldog making Glitch to bleed. Busted open, and look at this, almost like an inverse number 5 answer. Like Steve Harvey, but inversed. But Shrek going one-on-one with the Glitch. Wriothesley looking to throw hands like that with Aznir. A pin on Glitched on the outside for 1, 2, not resiliency. Shrek trying to work up, I think, enough finishers to just take everybody out. And look, he's an ogre. Ogres are like onions. Onions have layers. And there's about to be layers into this fight. Aznir is struggling. He could be out already, to be honest, but he still kicks out. Aznir's been in this since the get-go. He's been targeted since the get-go. He's taken a bunch of finishers and low blows since the get-go. And a big hit to the back. Toss to the outside. Shrek looks at him. We're about to have the 5th person enter this chamber, which should be Skull, unless the game is like, oh, you know what? We're just gonna glitch. We're just gonna glitch, apparently. Guys, we're not restarting it, but I'll be real. They still don't work. They still don't work. Man, and I'm sure it's probably not fixed in 2K23. I'm sorry, 2K24 either. Regardless, at least Alhaitham's coming out 4th. I'm sorry, 5th. Wait, AJ. Yeah, I was gonna say AJ may not be guaranteed 6th either now. Big boot on the Shrek. 2K said F your storyline. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is Shrek doing? Shrek? I don't know what Shrek is doing. I'll tell you what's happening. Oh, it just gave me a notification that I'm streaming. I've been streaming for a minute. What the heck? Alhaitham going after Glitched. DDT onto Glitched. Aznir caught that combo. That's the killer combo by Wriothesley. Essentially, anyone who pins this man right now has got an easy pinfall. Aznir's knocked out. Aznir's barely standing right now. I don't know what Alhaitham's doing. He's like, look at how much I can carry, you guys. Aznir on the ropes. Wriothesley into the cover by Glitch. Wriothesley kicks out Noah. Ooh, resiliency. Not popped yet. Skull, well, Aznir might be out. He's taking a bunch of finishers. Aznir has been yeah, he's not done yet. He's not done yet. Oh, what's going on here? A low blow as well by Wriothesley onto Shrek. The referee hurt, had to do a slow count. My gosh. Not in his onions. Not like this. Alhaitham tossed to the outside. Glitch follows him. Wriothesley said, look, I hit you in the balls, you stay out there. Alhaitham just still getting tossed around, and we're about to have the final person enter this matchup. It's going to be Skull. He's gonna walk in here with a bunch of people. Keep in mind, oh, hold on. The superplex, and Wriothesley's actually the first person out of this fight. Wriothesley eliminated by Glitched. Now keep in mind, Aznir the only person who's burned resiliency, but actually got a brilliant reversal. It was almost the end of Aznir with that if that move would have hit him. I'll be real. I'm gonna be 100 with you. I thought Aznir was out. A roll up. Skull not even close, but Shrek still at 2. 3 people chilling on the outside here. Aznir, ooh, rock with that kick to the back of the head, but ooh, I don't know. I was gonna say Shrek keeps breaking up these spins. Shrek really don't like Glitch. Shrek hates Glitch. And he may be showing it right now because I think he's thinking about Shrek Breaker. Shrek breaker onto Glitch, goes for the pinfall, but the referee can't count it because the submission is already locked in. The referee now getting down. It's 1, it's 2. Glitch still burns resiliency. One has to wonder if the referee... well, I mean, you know, I don't wonder actually, because even if it... Wait a minute! Shrek, you can't! Oh, he can't, because look at the reversal by Glitch into a backstabber. My gosh. And a suplex onto Aznir. No, a kick to the face. Shrek going wild on Glitch. Some people now rooting for Shrek. He's showing his worth inside of the ring. Oh my gosh, spine buster. A roll-up by Alhaitham onto Skull. Doesn't have resiliency, kicks out at 1. Alhaitham, Skull, 1v1. Alhaitham's been in longer, has worked up a finisher. That could be Skull's downfall. Whips him into the corner. Aznir dragging Glitch back into the ring, making sure he doesn't get stunned in the process. And down. Skull's taking it. Hold on, a pin onto Glitch. No move after that. Glitch kicks out. Glitch still able to recover. Aznir. Reversal of the finisher. Glitched. Now has a stunned Aznir, but look at that. Shrek still wants some. Shrek still wants some. Look at this. The roll up onto Alhaitham. 1. Just a 1. And the monster plex. Tossed. Shrek. But not able to capitalize. But Skull might be able to. The jawbreaker into the pinfall. Could we see Shrek burn resiliency? 1, 2. He does. Wait a minute. And over there, Alhaitham for 1, 2 also burns resiliency. Right now, Skull's the only person in this match who still has it. Alhaitham tossed to the outside. Wicked kick, nearly decapitating Aznir. Glitch tossed into the corner. Shrek handling Skull. Shots to the back, shots to the chest. Shrek reverses. Glitched. Throwing hands with Aznir. Skull throwing hands with an ogre, but not throwing hands anymore. Gets his back thrown into the mat. Shrek lifts Skull back up. And I think he might be thinking, no, he's just thinking, let me toss him over. Glitch struggling in the corner, realized I was out first in this matchup. It's hurting. I'm hurting. 1, 2, Aznir. I don't know how you're still kicking out, Aznir. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how you're still kicking out, my dude. I really don't. I thought you were gonna be out a minute ago, but like people have been hitting you with big moves, and you know what? I appreciate you. I respect you, because I thought you were done. I for real thought you were out of this one. Shrek still going toe-to-toe with Glitch. Has Glitch over the top. Hold on, Skull. Now has Shrek. What is he thinking at this point? Lifting up Shrek. Shrek gets off of the shoulders. Everyone's been so hurt in this matchup now. I hate them. Focusing in onto... Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say focusing onto Glitch. Glitch with a reversal. Aznir back in the ring. Shrek, I think, thinking about the Shrek breaker, but instead Aznir lifts him up and says, it's time for the sidewalk slam into the pinfall, but I know Shrek threw a hand. It didn't break up the pin. That's 1, that's 2, and that's resiliency. No more resiliencies in this fight. No more resiliency in this fight. Glitch tossed into the ring. Skull may be getting ready to go up and go right back down. Choke slam. Skull from the heavens above still kicks out though. Hope still alive for Skull. In fact, hope still alive for everybody in this match. Goodness gracious. Alright, you know what? Yo! This match is starting to cook, kinda. It's really starting to cook, I'm gonna be real. Shrek thinking about the Shrek breaker. Shrek thinking about the Shrek breaker on a stunned Glitch. No shot, he can reverse it. Up, down, Shrek breaker directly into the pinfall. Is this the end of the Glitch 2? It is! Glitch eliminated by Shrek. Ladies and gentlemen, the Shrek breaker. Yo, I'm gonna be real. Shrek kinda cooking. Shrek kinda cooking. Shrek lifting up. Ooh, hold on. Skull catches the arm of Shrek. A pinfall on Aznir. Once again, I'm sorry, Aznir, what are you? I know what you are. You're a being from the 39th dimension, but like, for real. My dude, you should have been out a hot minute ago. This is crazy, and that's crazy too. That move by Skull. 1, 2, Alhaitham kicks out. Alhaitham still kicks out. This match is going wild. I'm unsure. I'm unsure what's gonna happen in this fight. At this point, I'm ecstatic to say whoever wins this match has earned it. Whoever wins this thing has earned the whole thing. Alhaitham turns Shrek around, looking for the page turner. The page has been turned on Shrek. Is that going to be the end of Shrek? It's 1, it's 2. Shrek still kicks out too. Nobody wants to give up that opportunity. No one wants to give up that golden ticket. Aznir back to the outside of the ring. That hurts just a little bit more than the mat. And I think Skull thinking about that. He's realizing it, lifting Aznir up. But Aznir said, I'm ready for you. Inside of the ring, it's Shrek versus Alhaitham. Big clothesline by Shrek. Shrek trying to wreck him. Ooh, Skull tossed into the actual chamber pot itself. Alhaitham stunned, clubbing blows by Shrek. And over here, what is this? Who did something on the Twitch side? It was Ding Dong. The glitch is out for 5 bits. Thank you, David. Glitch is indeed gone. Made his way into this matchup, but the second person eliminated will not be holding on to that golden ticket. But you know who might not be holding on to it either? Aznir, because ladies and gentlemen, up and around, Shrek breaker into the pinfall. Aznir, there's no shot you kick out of this one. This is the end of your match. Okay, for a minute I was like, but what if? Big kick by Alhaitham. Big move by Alhaitham. It is, and Aznir, you earned your flowers tonight. Aznir, you sure earned your flowers tonight. That being said, Shrek, Alhaitham, Skull, I don't know who's gonna win this one. Everyone seems pretty even right now. Clothesline, is it enough to take Skull out? It's not. Still kicks out. And a beautiful blockbuster. A low-angle blockbuster by Shrek. Ooh, dodged that elbow. But got reversed into Alhaitham, into an atomic drop. Oh, but look at that, turn him around. What is Shrek thinking? Has him up, has him down from the swamp. Had him from the swamp, and Alhaitham may know he's not out yet. Shrek has two Shrek breakers on lock. I'm telling you, if he hits one on Skull, one on Alhaitham, this match is over. Or rather, it's ogre. Ladies and gentlemen, Alhaitham trying to take out Shrek. Has him on the ropes. He does. Heavy body onto those ropes. Skull into the corner. Wicked clothesline. Skull goes down. Focusing now in on Shrek. Shrek, oh my gosh, tackle. Tackle by the ogre. Shrek lifting up Alhaitham. Didn't hit the Shrek breaker. Alhaitham goes up and down. Shrek now caught an injury. Maybe enough. 2. The injury was enough. Shrek's out. It's Alhaitham. It's Skull. They're going wild. They're going back and forth. Skull with the reversal. Alhaitham looking to earn that golden ticket. Alhaitham, heavy shot. Skull against the ropes. Oh, they collided into each other. Alhaitham just a second faster. Skull getting dragged over to the ropes again. And what is he thinking here? Has him down, has him over, and ooh, clothesline turns him inside out. Climbs up to the, no, doesn't climb to the top rope. Instead just goes to celebrate. Drinking in the adoration of the audience as he says it's time to, no, not time to end this thing. Hold on a minute. Skull taking his time with this move. Oh, not able to lift him up. Wait, maybe he is. It took a second. It took all the strength that he had left, but he was able to lift Alhaitham up. Lifting Alhaitham back up again. Backs up. What is Skull thinking? Runs into it. Oh my gosh, he misses though. Oh, but he got him with the spear. He missed it one time, dodged it out of the way. He hit the spear. Alhaitham's down for 1. For 2, he kicks out. Alhaitham kicks out. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is still going on. It's still going on. Alhaitham's getting dragged over. If he hits the ropes, no, not quite. Instead, Alhaitham's looking to finish this one off. I think he's thinking about the page turner. Lift it up. Power slam. Going after dragging Skull to the middle of the ring? Don't really need to do that for for the sake of this. Oh no. Page has been turned. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our match. Your new golden ticket holder is Alhaitham. At the very end, it was almost Skull. But with that 1 second, if he had gone to a different set of ropes, he may be Mr. Golden Ticket. However, Alhaitham was the one. Alhaitham was the one. Was it guaranteed to come out last? But instead, he didn't. He came out 5th, but he said, that don't matter to me. I'll still take this W. Boo, that man can't even be mad. Skull did really good. Skull did fantastic. In fact, I want to say that everyone in this match did fantastic. Mr. Golden Ticket is now Alhaitham. He's got a year. That may be the face of a future champion. He may be AWE champion. I'm gonna scream. The Feeble Scholar won. Hey. What a match it was, though. What a match it was. Alright. Pop us in. I won one. Ooh, Sprinkles believed in Alhaitham. Who would have thunk? Big Al, congratulations to you. Watch me back on. He fights for the future. Woo, you love to see it. But we still have many more matches to go. Glitch didn't win. AV, I beg that you don't give him Oscar's theme in 2K24. Yeah, he'll probably have an actual theme. Or I may put it on there just to make everybody upset, because I think that would be funny. That was a good match. It was a very good match. This major live event is cooking. That being said, tag team action about to roll your way. Let's put an end to this poll real quick. So many people believing in that man. So is that Monokuma in the chat? That's crazy. Who would have thunk? That's Monokuma. That's our guy. Let me see. It's tag team title action. It is Racket of Solm versus the Traveling Companions. Pop that up for YouTube. Let's get over for Twitch. Managed prediction. Big Alhaitham took the W. Good on him. I'm proud of him, not for nothing. Start prediction on this side. Tag team titles. We have Racket of Solm, and we have the Traveling Companions. Pop that in. Twitch, you guys get 5 minutes. YouTube, you guys get forever. Let's hop in. Tag team titles are on the line. Where's the Wacha-cha? There it is. Just don't be Paimon, she doesn't deserve it. Well, there's Paimon. Voting Racket of Solm because F Paimon. Paimon gets handed everything. Well, I'm gonna say it's Monika's fault. Monika died last night. Wait, why does Alhaitham have Oscar's theme? I'm not sure. Who knows? Monika's in here, I don't care /J. Monika, I'm sure something is gonna go down with Monika in the future. I'm not even joking. Racket needs to win. Oh, we'll see what happens. My money's still on Racket of Solm if I had to guess. Well, apparently didn't die, but is unable to fight. She pretty much, she's in bad shape, but she'll be back in the future. I once heard of a different Paimon. Let me talk about Sakura Ogami. Anthony Sub says, look, obviously, I can't root against Racket of Solm. I'm sorry, Paimon, we do put our ones up. What if it's the other Paimon? Tragic. I'm just super happy after that last match, says Kuzu Soda. Monokuma says hell forever, whether you like it or not, because she's amazing. You love to see it. Let me see. Live, laugh, love Sakura. 25 on Racket of Solm. Paimon over Racket of Saka. There's so much beef for both teams. There are no winners today. Let's see how it all plays out. Arrow says, like, one day, Sakura has to get a title because she really deserves it. Not because I'm biased. Sakura has had a lot of opportunity as well, just has not been able to win the big one. That's a lot of people in the AWE. A lot of people have had a lot of opportunity, have not been able to win the big one. Hit them both with the scream. Says Monokuma. Go off Pie. She needs to be in the AW so she can hit the DOT DDT and the Kafka Cutter. I'm voting for the Traveling Companion. Says Lady Psychic. Paimon has entered the ring, gazing at the audience. Got this opportunity from, I guess you could say, her best friend. From her best friend Lumine. Speaking of, Lumine Alexandria Knight is here to prove that she's not a loser as well. Lumine says, look, I gotta do whatever I can. I gotta come through here. I gotta do this game justice. I gotta beat Racket Solm. I gotta be tag team champion. L.A. Knight, yeah, says Medusa fan. She's never won a match, yeah. That's true. I guess Solm is the best of both evils, says Zhao Julio. We'll see. Lumine, you're alright, but Racket of Solm on top. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sure Racket of Solm would love to see the world root for them. When you get something nice just because you're close to a boss, that is nepotism. That's a new word, Sprinkles. Learn how to spell it. Yeah. We love our LA Knights. Let's see if she's able to topple Racket of Solm. I'm not sure if she is. Let's talk about Racket of Solm. They are tag team champions. They are one of the best in the division. Look at that. They've been on top, not since Ticket to Paradise, but they got the titles back and they're still on top. They do what they need to do to win, and one has to wonder, are they going to do the same thing today? When the titles are on the line, they say, hey, I'm going to sneak out. I'm going to get this out here. Didn't Paimon win a Woman Star of the Year or something else? That's true. Y'all voted for her? Racket of Solm. They know the rules. And you know what? That's the big thing. As long as they know the rules, they'll abuse them. They'll keep their titles. You know what? I wouldn't put Racket of Solm, and I've never seen the AI do this, and I doubt that the AI will ever do this, but I wouldn't put it past Racket of Solm to just go into the ring, get a steel chair, hit their opponents and say, we lost, but we keep our titles. Because I'll tell you what, I would die for that. I would die for that. Oh, man. The show goes on. Racket of Solm. Let's see what you guys can do. They're living their best life. They're vibing out here. And they are looking to defend their tag team championships again. On a big old stage. Outside, in front of thousands. They know what to do. They know how to retain. And they're looking to do it tonight. Should have been Hina. One has to wonder. Who would be the female superstar of the year this year so far? I think it's pretty arguably Hina. Maybe not even arguably. I think at this point I think it might have to be Hina. But for tag team, I feel like it's probably gotta be Racket of Solm. It's gotta be Racket of Solm so far. We're almost at the half point of the year. It's them. It's them. And as much as I hate to say it, for the men, I feel like it has to be the Coldest Day so far too, because they've just been rocking. I know that you guys will never vote for Coldest Day, but I think, unbiased, it should be them.
And their opponents, they are the Alliance prestigious tag team champions.
Racket of Solm. Let's see how it is. Hashtag silence the Racket. Hippo says Coldest Day for Tag Team of the Year, Lamau. Pi says I hate to say it, but Coldest Day as well. I was gonna say they've had a stranglehold on the tag team division. That could change later tonight. And admittedly, it could change for Racket of Solm right now. Clyde, call it right down the middle. We'll see how it all plays out. Normal tag team action. Once again, I think I was gonna say I think the action lies with... Ooh, dropkick to Paimon. The action lies with Racket of Solm. They did just pick up a loss yesterday. And you have to wonder, does that affect their psyche? They weren't prepared for Paimon either. Does that affect their psyche? They made a quick tag. Lifted up by the arm, Paimon deep on, not even a deep arm drag, just whipped over Panette. Panette getting suplexed by Paimon. Middle of the ring, goes for an elbow. Panette dragged herself out of the way, went for a knee. Paimon reverses. And it's a sidewalk slam, shades of Aznir last match. Kick to the midsection, went for an elbow again. Panette still rolling out of the ring. That's her ring awareness. Panette is fairly ring aware, I have to admit. You get enough reps in. She's been here since AV Mania, and they've made a name for themselves. They've won a lot since AV Mania when you think about it. Ooh, big maneuver by Paimon went flying. Looked for the hot tag, but Paimon stopped it. Panette getting dragged over, but no, not having it. Elbows in the gut to Paimon. Control has been going back and forth between the two Ps of these teams. Looking to drag over for tag team action. That's how the tag team champions operate. Quick tags, tag team maneuvers, drop toe hold into a elbow drop to the back of the neck. And Merrin realizing, yep, I'm gonna take her out too. And Merrin was like, you're the one who I chose. And so now you're gonna watch as we beat up your friend. Racket of Solm, you love to see it. They're the best in the business. Rolled over, ooh, look at that, went flying, Merrin. Look, if Merrin becomes a single superstar, I'm just gonna tell you. She has potential to be superstar of the year too. Big splash onto Paimon. Paimon feeling the worst of this matchup so far. Tried to go for a big knee and went onto the sand, which is really concrete underneath. Oh, but look at the count so far. We're at 5. I think Merrin was thinking, hey, if I can keep her out here. Oh, instead, oh my gosh, twirled around into a DDT. Lumine was like, hey, look, I got you. Imagine. Oh my gosh, Merrin said, I know the rules. Embarrassed Paimon and slid right back in the ring and said, this is how you do it. Merrin going nuts. Paimon clearly not happy about it. It's a leg drop right afterwards. Went for an arm drag, but Merrin rolls out of it, kips up, and drags Paimon into the sand in a drop kick, low drop kick. We're at a 4 count. Paimon realizes, I know they play these games, I know they love their countouts, so I'm gonna get you back in the ring. But look at this, hold on. Wait a minute. A heavy shot. Oh, I think still thinking about trying to. Oh, wait a minute. Out of nowhere, already has hard pity. Hard pity immediately, not a lot of damage done. And no breakup. No breakup for Panette. I think Panette was just like, yeah, you got that. Believed in your partner a whole lot. Lamau. Tossed into the ropes. Elbow to the chest, Lumine. Makes another quick tag to Paimon, trying to stay fresh. And I think Lumine is like, hey, go win this for me, Paimon. But the coolest kick in town connects. And that's gonna be just one. I'm sorry, Lumine. Paimon already tosses resiliency. Lumine's like, you've got this, Paimon. Oh my gosh. And now Panette's out here saying, all right, I've got you. Crazy. Suplex. Panette now stunned on the outside. Shot to the face. Return fire. Drop down. But again, Merrin goes flying. Splash to Lumine. Merrin has almost single-handedly been taking on the traveling companions. Oh, but Paimon catches that Hurricane Rana, turns it into a power bomb onto the sand on the outside. But Merrin once again kips those legs out, rolls into the ring, and I think still thinking about going after Lumine. Which is still smart for tag team action. Keeping the other partner grounded and keeping the one who's got the most damage in the ring. That's how they stayed tag team champions for so long. Their high ring IQ. And now all they really need to do is have Panette tag in. They've already workshopped a strategy, and I see it in this matchup. Merrin in the heavens above, but look at that roll up. 1, 2, Paimon kicks out. Just barely kicks out. And a tag's been made over... No, not over to Panette. Not yet at the very least. Shots by... Oh, hold on. Shots by Lumine. Went for that flying clothesline. And walks over to the corner. Tag has been made. What's gonna happen here? Hold on. Turned around. Lumine. Ooh, drops Panette on her forehead. A breakup immediately though by Merrin. Paimon still stunned on the outside. This is still a 2-on-1 fight for Lumine. White noise. Not, alright. Not what I expected. And Panette has to burn resiliency because of it. Merrin not in the ring fast enough. What's gonna happen here? Going for an elbow drop. Once again, Panette able to roll out of the way. Both members, both teams rather have one, just out of nowhere apparently. Drop kick to the face. Ran all the way around. Going to tag Paimon back in. No resiliency Paimon. She going for the hot tag. Does make it to Merrin. What's gonna happen here? Ran right through Merrin. Merrin shot to the back. Paimon stunned. Panette looked like wanted to help Merrin out in that effect. Boom! Face right to the mat. A tag in again to Racket of Solm. And Panette, I feel like ready. Ready thinking about ending this. Trying to go for a quick combo. And here's the thing. If Panette once again can work up that submission finisher, it's curtains for Paimon. Russian leg sweep on the outside. Merrin thinking about returning the favor. I'm sorry, Panette thinking about returning the favor. And now it's a true 1v1 against the two people who no longer have resiliency, tossed into the corner. Paimon has no help. Merrin has no help either. But Merrin does have a finisher. Something Paimon does not. And if she's, oh goodness gracious, go for the ground and pound. Ground and pound again, not letting up either. Still just recklessly throwing hands with Paimon as Merrin's tagged back in. We know what Merrin loves to do the second she enters the ring too. I thought for a second she was going for the coolest kick in town. Went for a drop kick, Paimon moves it out of the way. Hits a big boot and goes to tag in Lumine. Heavy shots. Big shots there again as well. DDT. Merrin's down, more than likely not out. Just one, just two, able to kick out, no resiliency. Had plenty of vitality left. Both their partners there, both members of the team still standing up, are rolling fine. Wait a minute. Once again trying to go for that Hurricane Rana, Lumine catches it, delivers a powerbomb as well. Goes to the pinfall. One, just a one count. Hold on. Panette tossed out, deposited outside the ring. Lumine rolls out of the way. Coolest kick in town, dodged into a super kick. Lumine, it's not often we see the coolest kick, blunt force trauma. I was just about to say it's not often we see the coolest kick in town reverse. Resiliency. Both members of Racket of Solm now have popped resiliency. Big shot to the forehead. Racket of Solm in danger, knee to the face. What is she thinking here? Dodges that, shot to the gut. An elbow to the face, and a neck breaker. Things are starting to turn around. But just how much can they stay in control? Racket of Solm always has something up their sleeve. Went for that Hurricane Rana, finally hit it this time. Going to tag in Panette. Makes the tag. Slowly approached it. Oh, well, that is that is what they were waiting on. They were waiting on that Wyvern sleep. Waiting on the Wyvern sleeper. And with resiliency, Lumine couldn't even use it. That's the magic of Racket of Solm. My gosh. You love to see it. Still on top. They said it doesn't matter who you put us up against. We are champions forever. You love to see it. My gosh. Oh man, here. Let me give you guys your predictions. Oh, was dead 50-50 on the YouTube side. We don't often see that ever. I'm not sure if we've really ever seen that. And then choose an outcome on this side. We have Racket or Solm. You never bet against Racket or Solm. Never, never ever. They're the ones. They're the ones and only. I'm never getting a win today, says Corey. That's Lamel. That's crazy. Alright. GG says DJ, you're dang right, Racket or Solm, they are still tag team champions. Never, ever doubt them. And watch out, tell me back on. Grazie. And now, we shall continue. Whew! But our title matches continue. That was our first title match of the night. But, now, Fatal 4-Way Action. Let me click the button there real quick. Fatal 4-Way Action, tables match. Pop us here. We got the tables title with the phenomenal AJ Styles, with the greatest of Gozus, with Machio, and with Arven. Final four, or rather Fatal 4-Way. You'll love to see it. 1 out of 2 said Kuzu didn't really carry 1, so I'm not disappointed. You'll love to see it. Managed prediction on this side. Let's start another one. It is tables action. We got Arven. We got AJ Styles. We have Gozu. And we have Machio. Let's make it happen. 5 minutes on that part. I also don't know what happened on the Twitch side. It made an alert, and I don't know what it is. Oh, Jackie! Thank you, Jack. I can see your text. I can see it. How are you doing? Also, thank you for the follow. It was just hidden very. I was very in depth with that matchup. That being said, we're about to hit our next match. Let's see who walks out as AWE Tables Champion for the last time in 2K23. Watch out, also. Let me see. I'm fine. I hit you up on Discord. I'll check the. I don't have Discord open when I'm streaming for real. But I'll check it up afterwards. You'll love to see it. How do my words get so mixed up on the YouTube side? Said Sprinkles. Let's go, Arven. A lot of love for Arven. Gozu. I'll be back in 2 hours if we're still live. We will probably still be here in 2 hours. Can you open it afterwards? I can definitely open it afterwards. There's Gozu. You love to see it. Gozu coming out first. That eye still... I guess both of them were kind of glowing. Double G, great Gozu. He is the greatest of all time. You love to see him. Let me see. Haha, I'm so unfunny. Let's Gozu. Oh my gosh. Hippo says I want Machio to win, but if Gozu wins, then I'll be happy. Once again, I'm okay with anybody. You love to see it. Hands in the air, and the fire has gone down. Gozu, you're a lad. Some of the people want you. In fact, we'll look at the YouTube poll real quick. 35% of the people are rooting you. But they're not all rooting for you. Some of them are also rooting for this man's Machio. On the Twitch side, we have quite a few. I'm relatable word 73% for Tori and the Spy 2. That's not on me. that is not on me. That's on stream maybe. Let me see. Arven. Actually, Machio has the most pancakes on the Twitch side. Bruh, yes. This is a bro. You love to see him. Let's see how it plays out. He's scary too. He is pretty frightening. Now low key. Arms to the heaven. Gozu deserves a championship. Come on. He's scary too. He is pretty scary, not for nothing. Hold on. Very plains fast. Who are these new characters? I've never seen them before. They've been around. In fact, all of these characters have been around for at least the last 5 weeks. Arven, the ultimate underdog. The one and the only. He's a very kind soul. We're holding this live in France for AJ. Oh my gosh. We're not holding this live in France. He had to catch a plane back. Arven from Legends Z. I'm gonna scream. Kuzu said, I'm probably gonna miss Totori's match. I'll be simping in spirit. Oh my gosh. Not like this. He has the same music as me, says Sprinkles. That is Arven. 1 year ago, he won the Tables Championship. This time, he's fighting for it again. He was the inaugural Tables Champion. He was the ultimate underdog. He earned that title from being an underdog in fights, and because I forgot to set his overall to something above the standard 75. You love to see it. God, I wish we were in France. Admittedly, me too, their audience was incredible. They were popping off, but last but not least, it's the one. The phenomenal one. AJ Styles. You love to see it. Now in 2K24, being 75 is a gift. Is it a gift exactly? In terms of the overall ratings, yes, it is a gift, you're right. The overall ratings for everybody on the roster. AJ Styles. You guys, I think, voted AJ Styles to get a Tables Championship opportunity, and he did not disappoint. He won it, and he's defended it ever since. Is he gonna catch the W, though? We'll have to wait and we'll have to see. Running in. Tables. Hello, bro. Hello again, Jackie. Let me see. You don't want none, says Sonic on the YouTube side. Oh yeah, we do. You know what? I mean, like, you know, maybe we do want it. Maybe we do want some. I think I would like some, actually. Who is AJ to say that I do not want any? AJ Styles' new theme. No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that too much. It's not okay. I'm sorry, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard. There are worse themes, but like, it's not this theme. This theme's still the banger. They were feeling mean. Nope, says Corey. Oh yeah, no, they were harsh with the 2K23, the 2K24 ratings. They said we were starting over. But when you like look at like the scale for everyone, they kind of make sense. But man, there's some of them just like, oh, that's low, that hurts. Let's see how this all plays out though. Arven, hurt, apparently. Still has some damage done to him, but I guess he was one-on-one for a long time with Machio, so that'll do it to you. That'll hurt you. My gosh. Let's see how this all plays out. Machio going after AJ. Arven trying to take down the great Gozu. Machio showing off that strength. Not bench pressing, but just pressing AJ Styles. Lets him fall beneath. Arven wisely trying to go after the legs of the big man. There's two very big men in this fight, actually. Two extremely large men. My gosh. Tossed over. Big chops. And a scoop slam. Tossed over again. Oh, goodness gracious. Nearly knocked poor Arven out. No. Part of me is looking at this match and I'm like, why aren't there tables on the outside, right? Where are the tables? Huh? Aren't there new? Yeah, I was gonna say there's normally tables. We'll see it play out. But I'm concerned as to where the tables are. Where are the tables? Like, clearly they're going to grab tables. Huh? I was just really confused on why there's no tables on the outside. It is a tables match. But like, I've never seen the match. 2K23, we're leaving you. Don't worry. We're leaving you one of these days. I'm just really, every so often I'm like, oh, what are you doing, game? Check to make sure it's a tables match. I know for certain that it is a tables match. I am concerned as to why there weren't any tables on the outside, though. What is he doing there? Nothing. Yes, there is also no referee. Why does it glitch the worst when we're leaving? It wants to make sure that on our way out, it remembers. It remembers. You remember the things that I've done. I haven't glitched enough for you. That's what it's thinking. Big shots. A kick to the gut. It wants to go out with a bang. Apparently so. Elbow to the back. Machio. Getting brutalized over there. Arven, the only one with common sense, picking up the table. But he also gets wrecked by AJ Styles. Did someone steal the tables? No, they're there. Except for the ones that are usually there. Those ones aren't there for some reason. I have no explanation for you. Fatal 4-way action. This match continues. And I think they're probably just going to beat each other relentlessly for quite some time. Why is he bullying Machio like that? Well, he is, you know, he's got the bull mask, so of course he would. Is Yukiko still possessed? Probably so. AJ Styles' old theme sucks. I give it a 1. I don't know about that, Jack. I think that's a really hot take. I guess they're under the ring. Yeah, they are under the ring. Machio not happy about that. AJ going under the ring, looking maybe trying to get another table, but instead, no. Does not. Arven tossed in the ring. That's what we kind of want to see. Gozu walks around with a table saying, oh, you know, this is what I love to have, some tables in this tables match. Oh yeah, the Yukiko glitch, that was so funny. I forgot about the Yukiko glitch. Admittedly, I forgot about it. It was pretty bad. For a while, she was unbeatable. For a while, she could not be defeated. No one could touch her. Ooh! Machio just tossed by the Great Gozu, and then the Great Gozu leaves the ring and says, alright, I mean, I want to toss somebody else too. Y'all, I got a feeling we might be here for a minute. Gozu was just having a nice stroll with the table, you know? He took a tour. He took the table on a tour. I don't know why he's done this. AJ Styles picks up the table. Beats Machio in the head with it. And Gozu's tossed into the stairs. AJ getting the table again, saying, "This is how I win this match." If only I. Oh, he put it in the ring, you guys. We're making progress. AJ, that's why he's tables champion, y'all. Yeah, AJ, yeah. Let's go. And then he leaves. You know for certain that thing's gonna fall down. Well, maybe I take that back. I was gonna say, you know for certain that thing's gonna fall down, but maybe I'm wrong. Machio realizing this is the dummy who put me through a table. I'm gonna not put him through a table. I'm going to get him back outside of the ring. I'm screaming, y'all. Arven knocks down the table. I was right. I was right. I was correct. Let the record show that I was indeed. Gozu, if you don't put down those stairs, oof! His poor knee. His knee has been knocked. AJ tossed into the ropes. Scoop slam if that table was still set up. AJ could have just lost his table's championship. And look at this, end of days, onto the middle of the ring. The table, if Machio decides to set it up, he has the prime opportunity to eliminate the Great Gozu. And just a matter of moments, looks at the Great Gozu, says to him, well, you fought good, kid. Lifts him up, walks over. No, doesn't walk over to the table. Instead, the Great Gozu elbows Machio a handful of times. Look at this. Could we see Machio get eliminated in a second? Fall away slam. If he had turned his body, we would have had one person out in this fight. We would have had one person out. Oh, he's dragging to this side of the table, which is interesting. I think you have more space on the other side, but you know what? You do you, the Great Gozu. You're the professional wrestler. Once again, the reversal. Also, Arven's dying on the outside. A suplex. Wait a minute. That's it. That's it. Machio's out. See, you guys, I told you it was a tables match. Trust me. I promised you. I've had this match set up a whole bunch. I didn't change this match at all. This is one, I've had this one set up for a long time. I don't know why the tables aren't on the outside, though. I have no idea. It's just 2K23 on its way out saying, let me, so you want to know how I got these glitches? My gosh. Tossed in. What's going on here? Arven, someone needs to go and get another table, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. Gozu was celebrating. Arven did not like it. The scary man is out first, says, sprinkles by Machio, there with Machio. The muscle deity is out, holy crap, says Sam. Joker Paimon returns. Uh-oh. Shot to the midsection. One has to wonder, I feel like something in my mind, in my heart is saying AJ Styles is going to be the one to get every table from under the ring. Arven's not going to get any, Great Gozu's not going to get any, it's all going to be AJ. Or maybe it'll be nobody. Perhaps it won't be a soul. AJ rolls around, goes right back out. Yeah, Gozu, why are you're doing a whole lot of celebrating. I guess you did put somebody through a table. You did do something. Something did happen. Wait a minute. No, he's not going to get a table. For a second, I thought he was going to pick up those stairs like Arven did, and I was going to scream. Maybe this match will go on forever. Don't joke about that, Bon. It could. I wouldn't be extremely surprised. Arven, you know what to do. Get a table. Under the... Arven, okay, you can walk around the ring. That's fine. Go get the tables. The tables are on the... Oh my gosh. Not like this. Great Gozu. Could he be getting... Yo, look! It's a table! Incredible. Table is set up. Could the Great Gozu be the one to put everyone through a table in this match? He's the one that seems the most focused. Ooh. AJ tried to take out the Great Gozu by the knee. The Great Gozu said, nope, that didn't hurt. Sidewalk slam and carried him with it too. A second table. Table-chan. Finally, another table. Yo, for a second there, I thought Arven was gonna light it on fire. I was so confused. I was like, Arven, no shot. Stalling suplex. All the blood rushing to AJ's head. He might have jet lag. Was forced to fly very quickly to the location for Ticket to Paradise after Backlash France to defend this tables championship. Oh, look at these hits. Is he going after the arm of the Great Gozu? He is. AJ trying to sneak up on him, tossed in the ring afterwards. Arven actually sweeps in there saying, I gotta win this tables championship. Might, not gonna do it in that corner. That's not how he's gonna do it. But wait a minute, what is he thinking here? Going after the arm of AJ too, but look at this. Oh, depending on how this lands, onto the knee. I was gonna say if he threw him backwards, he's going right through that table. Not the case. Never did I think I'd be so happy to see a table. You're in the wrong chat. Chat's always happy to see a table. Wait a minute. Goodness gracious. Tossed the Great Gozu. And a takeout by the knee again. I think AJ's just trying to set everyone up for calf crushers, but I'll be real. That's not going to help you in this match for real. Wait a minute. Oh, AJ, you were so close. Luckily reversed that. Oh, but he might not reverse this. He does. AJ on top of everything. Oh, but a reversal by Arven. Fed directly. Oh, no. Great Gozu breaks it up, says, Arven, I want you instead. And the both of them work together into a neck breaker on Arven. Arven rolls out of the ring. AJ looking to eliminate the Great Gozu. Great Gozu with a couple of shots to the gut. AJ Styles thinking. What is he thinking at this point? Thinking, I gotta eliminate this man's. And he may just do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a new... No, we won't. He's contorting his body to make sure he doesn't go through the table. And instead sends the Great Gozu through the table. He's the greatest. He's the phenomenal one. Oh my gosh. AJ, oh my god, what? Exactly. I have no idea. He's setting up for it. He's going phenomenal. Reversal by Arven. Lifts him around, turns him around, up, and he goes down, neck and back. If Arven can go and get a table right now, I don't. Arven, you gotta go outside to. Arven, do you remember how to? Oh, the Great Gozu's blocking his exit. The Great Gozu's in the way. He can't leave. There we go. And now Arven saying he wasted so much of my time. I gotta get a table. What sorcery is this? Oh, one last table in the ring. A kick to the back of the head. AJ saying, it's time for me to retain. Shot to the back of the neck. AJ going up there again. He's saying, I need to show these people why I am phenomenal forearm. AJ Styles looking to retain a ticket to paradise. The table is up, and Arven, my friend, is about to be down. Pele kick, showing off for the audience too. Goodness gracious, AJ Styles. Phenomenal magic, he was to be big. Does the Style Man have bones? I don't know, man. That neck breaker, that's crazy. If AJ Styles wins, I'm gonna ask for actual wrestlers to be banned. I don't think anyone really wants that because that's the man, that's the phenomenal AJ Styles. Lamau. AJ goes into 2K24 Tables champion. That is the phenomenal one. You don't want none. AJ Styles. I don't know how that neck breaker really put him to the table, but I'll tell you what. He did. Incredible. The game rigs it? Not at all, it doesn't. Cleve beat Charlotte Flair within like the blink of an eye last year. That being said, congratulations, AJ. You are still the phenomenal one, let's be honest. That's why he's phenomenal. Yeah, DJ says GG. Oh, I lost this one. Hey, you don't bet against the phenomenal one. He even hit that phenomenal forearm. He even hit that beauty of a phenomenal forearm in a tables match. That's my guy. Love AJ Styles out here. That being said, it's grudge match territory. We've had a bunch of championship matches. Let's take it down a notch. It's Extreme Rules. It's the Mookster. It is the Royal Queen. In this poll real quick. Avi, the cops ain't chasing me anymore, right? No promises. Here we go. WWE. No, it's not WWE. It's one of my... What is this? A grudge match. Is it a grudge match? It's kind of a grudge match. It's Extreme Rules. It's kind of a grudge match. It's the Mookster. It's Queen. And on the Twitch side, you guys... somebody picked AJ Styles for 50 pancakes. And they get a whole bunch of pancakes for it. Good on them. Twitch. This one's for you. Tables are gone, and the rules are extreme. It's Tsumugi. It's Queen. You guys get 5 minutes. Are you ready? Let's do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, strong favoritism going right now towards Tsumugi, but hey, Queen has her supporters. Do not count out your Royal Queen. Let's see how this all plays out. Watch how y'all. It's no rules, baby. Falls do also count anywhere. I have a taser. Does that count? Please don't use the taser. Please. Yeah, just please don't use it. Here comes. Yeah, we can't even. This banner's so big you couldn't even see Tsumugi. That's actually kind of funny. I voted for Queen. Said Lady Psychic. How would a taser even work on a robot? Maybe. Perhaps. Jack says, issue a challenge of AJ Styles for AW Tables Championship. I want to join. AW, you didn't answer my question. OC Revolution is up right now. You might want to enter that. Is it pinned on the Twitch side? It might not be pinned on the Twitch side. I know I posted. I might not have pinned it. Here. Let me grab the link. I'll post it again on the Twitch side. It is up right there. Perfection. Oh, you pinned it. Thank you. Thank you, Rio. Appreciate that. Let me see. We just set that to manually unpin at the end of the stream. That's probably what happened. Perfect. Thank you. Grazie. Now let's pop over here. Cool. The beach set was really cool. I gotta take a selfie. Focus on supporting Tsumugi. What's wrong with you? Although, I'm gonna be real. Tsumugi's probably gonna encourage you to take that selfie. No problem. Big appreciate. Thank you, Rio. We got a match on our hands. Tsumugi. Let me walk you through it. Tsumugi and Mona both kidnapped by Queen, who's about to come out right now. Queen.
And from the internet, the Queen.
In an effort to get that royal crown, Queen, she's changed. And she has changed herself, essentially. Ridiculous and unheard of. Not a big thing, but please not try to spam chat. Thank you. Happy Ticket to Paradise. Yes, don't spam that chat. Be good. Listen to the mods. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Rio. Let's go, Queen, sir. Why haven't we fired her yet? Money? She is admittedly a draw. People love to hate her at this point. What does OC stand for? Original character. Let me see. I thought it was Queen from Persona. No, wrong Queen. Wrong Queen. Avi. That's me. Wait, y'all. I mean, like, look. Look. Who here loves Queen right now besides Pi? The rules are extreme. Apparently it's also 2 out of 3 falls. We take those. It's 2 out of 3 falls. Big shot to the knee. You mean WWOC? I mean, like, you know, just whatever OC you want. It can be strictly for wrestling, could be just an OC that you have that you want to see in the ring. Or it could be a self-insert, because we definitely have some self-inserts too. Get yourself entering and have a fantastic time. Me, yeah, go Queen. Please be safe, Tsumugi, says Cherry. At least the timer's not there. Oh yeah, this turned out to be a Extreme Rules Iron Man match. Hold on, Tsumugi's actually kind of cooking right now. Look at that. Clearly furious with what she has been going through because of Queen. Points to the heavens above, bows down and says, oh, leg drop, but it misses wildly. And Queen not happy about it. She said, you're taking all this time to flaunt? I'm gonna ruin you, but another missed leg drop instead, this time by Queen, and Tsumugi fires back. Queen forced to roll out of the ring, but that's not gonna save her. What is Tsumugi thinking at this point? Punching the air, but instead diving through the middle rope into Queen. Goes for the pinfall early, 1. And keep in mind, falls, they count anywhere. Falls, they count anywhere. Winding up. Oh, that was admittedly low-key taunting Queen with her wind-up punches. And Queen clearly not happy about that. Not amused in the slightest. Up to the heavens above. The strength of... Oh! I thought that was gonna be a suplex. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a suplex. 1, 2... Y'all... Y'all, Tsumugi's not playing games this time around. Deep roll up, but barely a 1 count. Queen may be in danger. Goes for that leg drop again this time. Gets all of it. Tsumugi tried to go for her first this time. Queen said, this is how it's done. Pop-up punch. Tsumugi knocked out relentlessly. Sammy crawls into the pinfall for 1, 2. No resiliency used by Tsumugi. Didn't even have it. That could have been 3. Leg drop again. Leg drop again. And a roll up this time by Tsumugi. Sammy running. He's like, it's hard to run in the sand. Come on, guys, please. Oh, clothesline by Queen. She's starting to take over in this matchup. Once again, points to the heavens above saying, bow down to me. Leg drop. Shot to the back, kick to the back. Try to get again. Really, geez, Louise tried to go for it again. This time had thigh and cheeks go directly into the concrete. Oh, what is she thinking? We've seen this move dozens of times by Tsumugi. The leg-assisted Enziguri gets every drop of it for 1, 2. Also not resiliency. Also not resiliency. These two, I think they came to fight. In fact, I know Tsumugi came to fight, and I know Queen is here to fight too. Rolling neckbreaker once again onto the concrete. Tried to kick Tsumugi in the face. Tsumugi with a reversal and a kick again. Tsumugi's fired up. Leg drop by the Mookster. Oh, what's unfolding here? Shot to the face. Lifting her up. Oh my gosh, the power of Tsumugi. Sit out powerbomb into the pinfall. 1, 2. No resiliency. Queen's able to kick out. My gosh. AOAV, you're almost at 5K subscribers. Yeah, I know, we're real close. I think last time I checked, we were within 12. I think we're like 10 or 12 away. Very exciting. Yeah, 5.99. We probably, yeah, I was gonna say we were 5.98. I think it was like 8.8 yesterday. So we probably got a couple. I feel like once we switch over to 2K24, we're probably gonna hit 5K. And I gotta think about what I want to do for it. It's kind of been on my mind now because we're really trickling in that direction. Wait a minute. Almost there. Oof. Double knee stomp, and this is what's going on here. Tsumugi's damage has been spread all across her body. Wait a minute. She's going for, oh, the knives lock. Oh, I didn't even think about the knives lock. Look at this. Queen burns resiliency. Try to go for that drop kick, misses. Goes up, powers her down. Goes for the pinfall after that vicious powerbomb. 1, 2. No resiliency wasted on Tsumugi either. But I'll tell you what, she's real close to getting that potassium punch again, and she might be thinking about, she tried to pop up potassium puncher, but Queen, she couldn't do it, and Tsumugi said, "You're not hitting me with that again. You're not doing anything to me again, not doing anything to Mona again." She said, "You're about to get wrecked out here," and you know what? On the other side, Iroh keeping watch, making sure nothing fishy happens. Because Queen is getting rocked right now. Tsumugi not even in position to try and use the muscle buster to take her out. Says, "I can do it on the outside if you want to. You made me mad. You have crossed me." You tried to kidnap me, but I'll tell you what. Queen fires back saying, "Hey, you started. I still remember what you've done, but this may be a tap out. We may see our first fall as the knives lock is locked in deep. Taps out to Tsumugi. First fall to the member leader of knives, one of the 4. But a roll up has rolled over. A kick out. Big punches. Tsumugi fires back. Queen may not have been quite ready for an attack like this, but look at that DDT. Lifts her up. Kick to the face. Went for the stomp. Tried to go for a hit. Tsumugi gets hit with a power, not a power slam actually, a spine buster. There we go. I was like, no, that's not a power slam either. Hold on, what is she doing here? She's spinning her round and round. Oh my gosh, her head might have collided with the LED board. Queen just ruthless right now. Absolutely ruthless, has her locked in deep on a stretch, and you have to imagine Queen is able to get some extra power on a stretch like that because she has mechanical joints, she's got metal arms, she is a robot. This is essentially a torture machine for Tsumugi, but able to get out of it and whips her down. What does she got going at this point? Try to go for a hit. Blocked as well by Tsumugi, but not blocking this one. Has her in, locked in deep. Goodness gracious, did you hear the sound? The sound. Tsumugi might need to pop resiliency after that. That's 1, that's 2. That's a kick out. But I'll tell you what, Queen's got that finisher on lock, and I bet you she's ready to use it. She's about to toss Tsumugi up and punch her right in the noggin. Ladies and gentlemen, are we about to see the first fall go to Queen? That is no. She did burn her resiliency. Queen in dire straits right now. She said, why? Just stay down and stay down again. What is it going to take? Tsumugi now starting to feel the effects of this matchup, starting to wonder where she is. That punch from a metal fist hurts like the dickens. Oh, look at that clothesline. Goes for that leg drop again, gets all of it. Right across the throat, has the signature, and now says, I want to finish this in the ring. Lifts her up and gets ready to put her down. 1 power bomb, 2 power bombs, 3 power bombs. And she says, now while you can't even reverse it, I'm gonna throw you outside of the ring, apparently. I don't know why she didn't go for the pinfall there. But maybe she's just thinking, hey, it's potassium punch time, and hits it, connects, gets all of it. Surprisingly, Tsumugi not stunned afterwards. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's laughing at Tsumugi, saying, ha ha ha, I didn't hit you with all of my power. I'll just do it again. And Tsumugi, not playing that game, hits the middle rope drop kick, springboard, and she says, I'm ready. I'm ready. Tosses Queen into the corner. Could she be thinking? Oh, she was thinking about that muscle buster, but it did not work out in her favor. Spine buster instead by Queen. Took her leg, but Queen able to reverse it. Has her, dropped onto the knee and hit her with a wicked low clothesline. Queen turning this around saying, hey, I'm gonna hit you a little bit harder this time. I'm gonna make sure you're not getting up this time. Tsumugi down, and she's down for her first fall. There's no shot she's not. That is 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1 to 1. 1 fall apiece. Tsumugi still trying to clutch up a victory in this fight, but I'll tell you what, after a drop kick from a giant robot, that may be curtains. No. That may be curtains. No, not quite. Tsumugi kicks out again. A kick to the back, huh? Queen going after the arm. Arrow watching on intently. Queen going for that leg drop again. Gets all of it again. Tsumugi uses that bar to stand back up. Tried to drag her to the ropes. Didn't work out in her favor that time. Tsumugi finally has a chance to get some offense in, but it does not work out in her favor. Queen now taking it to Tsumugi, and she's stunned. And let me tell you, if Queen decides to hit those power bombs again, we could be looking at the end of Tsumugi's night. Because as she's getting stood up, Queen misses a couple of hits. and puts her right back in the ring. Queen definitely may need to be recalibrated at some point. Gets a stomp on Tsumugi. Drives her head into the ground and then readjusts her head. Lifting Tsumugi right back up. Hits shot after shot. And now Tsumugi's down. And she may be thinking about that potassium punch from the corner. Ladies and gentlemen. She's winding up. And Tsumugi is... blocks the potassium punch! And it's a spine buster of her own! Ladies and gentlemen, that was about to be the end of the match. It was about to be the end. Tsumugi fired right back up. It was her last stand. Queen fires back though. Hits a big shot, and now she's able to hit those power bombs. 1 into 2. And the comeback is over. Now she said, there's no reversing this. Second verse, same as the first. Knocked out cold. Oh, crawled into the corner wisely enough. Tsumugi, my gosh. What is that all about? I'm shocked. Goes to the pinfall afterwards. She's still got to be down after all of that. That's 2. And ladies and gentlemen, that's still the end of the match. She tried her dang best. She never gave up. But at the end, Queen still proved why she is the Royal One. Mugi. She took the L. 1 out of 6, I think she got her justice. I said it last night and I'll say it again, said Dragon Ball Czar. The mugs are on fire. Never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say, for a second there I was like, I don't know how she got out of that one. I was pretty sure it was over. In the poll there, Tsumugi, you had the support, but Queen still took the W. Let's go. I finally got one. Let me see. Both are wrong. I'll escort Mugi out, no worries. Queen takes the W there, and that brings us to a watch-out-cha. We move on. Let me see. Exit that real quick. Congratulations, I guess, to Queen. Nobody really wanted you to win but Pi, but I'll be what? I'll be real. You did win. You fought back. But that ain't the end of this. We still got some matches to go, and this one, I think people have their eyes on. This ain't over, by the way, said Iroh. 1 kajillion bet gone! No! Let's manage the prediction over here real quick. Whoever bet on Queen, well, they're about to get their channel points. Oh, man. Let me see. Oh, you finished the form. Good on you, Jack. Okay, and fair enough. Let me give you the polls real quick on the YouTube side. Rip to my pancakes. Oh, Corey, not your pancakes. I thought Tsumugi had it for a second, but then Queen fired back up. She is Giga Queen for a reason. Let me see. Tag team titles. It is Warmest Dawn. It is the Bug Hunters. And it is Coldest Day. Triple threat. Let's see how it all plays out. Coldest Day's gonna win. Let me see. Rio, do you realize if I lose my contract, I can still talk to everyone? I mean, fair enough. And popping one more time on the Twitch side. Tag team titles. Good match, though. Kept me on the edge of my seat. Let me see. Bug Hunters. Coldest Day. And Warmest Dawn. Will we experience a Warmest Dawn? Will Coldest Day retain, or will the Bug Hunters get their titles back? You know what? I think it's time we find out. Watch out, on ladder match. Let's see. Help you find the one EXE stole from you. I don't know what you're talking about. I vote Bug Hunter, says Lady Psychic. I don't know who I vote for in this instance. You know, major soul search, and I hope you get it, dang. Jeez Louise. And you said I was emotional, said Sprinkles. Let me see. Coldest Day gonna win, and that's not a spoiler, it's a fact of life, said Hippo Lord. Let's see. I get points because I thought of the wrong queen, Medusa fan. I mean, fair enough. A win is a win. Even if you didn't mean to win, or even if you didn't mean to bet on that one person. That being said, we continue. Look at this. The Bug Hunters. They lost the titles in December. Sonic.EXE got to choose his partner. He chose Shou Tucker. To everyone's dismay. Tables, yeah, look, the tables are here now. Why weren't they there for the tables match? Bruh, it's TLC, it's tables, ladders, and chairs. The titles are hung wildly, essentially, above the ring. Bug Hunters think they can climb up there and get it. They point to those titles, they say, we got this. We can do this. We can get them back. Gonta has a renewed sense of courage after pinning, speaking of, Shou Tucker. That being said, neither of them won their ladder matches yesterday, so one has to wonder, are they going to be able to win a ladder match today when they're together? We'll see. Me, I stole the table, Sonic Gaming Band. They're coming out second. I don't know why, but You know what? The game's probably like, they don't have the titles on them, so they're not the champions. Admittedly, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. I thought Shou did win. No, I was talking about the Bug Hunters. Neither Bug Hunter won. I'm angry and upset, Sprinkle. Sorry, fair enough. Please, please do it too, fair enough. I thought they came up with a smoke. We're not look, this set, it cost a whole bunch of money. Do you know how much it takes? You know, sand is not cheap. I can't just go steal sand from the beach. I have to pay for this sand, yo. I have to pay for this sand. And when the event's over, I'm going to get some sacks, and I'm going to fill up the sacks with the sand so I can reuse it next year. I made the mistake of not bagging up the sand last year. I was like, it's just sand. Ridiculous, huh? Absolutely ridiculous. They lost the smoke a long time ago. Skulls also had smoke, but it wasn't there. I think the smoke just doesn't use... Yeah, no. We don't use the arena. This arena doesn't have smoke because I don't want to ruin my sand. Everyone's got their fancy color smokes. Not today. Gonna stain my sand. What's wrong with y'all? That being said, Coldest Day meets Warmest Dawn. Warmest Dawn, I think the only team that has a pinfall victory over them. Pinfall or submission. I think they probably made somebody tap. And so, will we see either of these two climb that ladder and get the titles? 6 competitors can make for a crazy ladder match. It could last for a while, or it could be over nearly instantaneously. What will we be experiencing tonight? That's the real question. I'm not sure. Both EXE and Shou Tucker are creepy. You're dang right, Lady Psychic. There's a no smoking zone. Sand, not salt. How did I mess that up? I don't know. I also don't know what you said the first time. Here, let me scroll up. I need to learn how to let my how to not let my emotions get to me. I've been looking to you to learn, Miss Rio. Oh, Sprinkles is having a moment. Eels, sweaty and bloody salt for night sand. I see what you're saying. Look, the sweat will evaporate. The blood, I don't know, won't evaporate. We'll just put the bloody bits at the bottom next year, and we'll just cycle. It'll be fine. I personally really hate for teams who always fight for the titles, continuously to fight for the titles, so I'm gonna root for Coldest Day. I hate it. Well, here it is. Pie Coldest Day supporter. You heard it here live. I like these two a lot. And let me see. I know I just 100% crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 100% on Warmest Dawn. Crazy. That is crazy. On the Twitch side it is. On the YouTube side, though, it's about 63% Warmest Dawn, 21 Coldest Day, and 16 for the Bug Hunters. Bug Hunters have the lowest support right now. AV, we're buying new sand. I'll find a vendor. But it's expensive. I could just reuse this sand. Look, Rio, I'm saving most of the sand for next year. Maybe I'll scoop out the... Ooh! We essentially have 2 triple threat matches going on. Should probably focus on the match, not my sand troubles. Oh, look at that move by Gin. Going to the only one getting a ladder right now. Iroh going to follow him. Shot to the back. Double knees to the back. Essentially a backstabber. Iroh was attacking Gonta. And now, I'll tell you what, Coldest Day are all alone together. And there's Shou Tucker. He gets a steel chair. Fair enough. But legal. Tables, ladders, and chairs. It's the name of the game. Iroh with a knee to the face of Shou Tucker. Sonic, same thing. Big slam there. Iroh getting the table. I doubt it's going to be used now. Oh, maybe it will be, because Shou Tucker gets it and it's not going to get used. What am I? Wait. Iroh, what were you doing? You were just like, I'll put it back down. This might be, oh, Sonic snuck in there. I was gonna say, is it about to end? Everyone going back in here was like, alright, no, we're not gonna let that happen. Not that quick. Uncle Iroh was like, while everyone else is distracted, I'm going to win the match. And it almost worked. It almost worked. Oh, hold on. Put the thing back down. Now the Bug Hunter's alone in the ring with Gin. If they can kind of hold this positioning, it could be game over, but look who's in the ring all alone now. It's Shou Tucker, and he said to himself, you know what, maybe I'll get the ladder instead. And we may be seeing the continuation of the reign of Coldest Day. Gonta realizing this, saying, I gotta get in there, I gotta put an end to this. He's trying to push down the ladder, and he does. 2 rungs remaining. Oh, goodness gracious, Gin gets decked. A drop kick by Sonic.EXE. And Gin tossing Sonic outside of the ring. Uncle Iroh setting up a ladder bridge. And this ladder match continues. Ooh! Let me see about this. I was gonna say Gin and Shou alone in the ring. Now it's just Gin who's squatting. The boy is squatting. Now there's 3 competitors in the ring. 1 from every team. Oh, look at that. Tornado DDT. Again, stops Shou Tucker from getting the ladder. Tossed into the corner. Drop. Ooh! I was gonna say, a little bit of distraction there. Getting able to get out of the way, and Shou Tucker catching the brunt of that move. Sonic.EXE, the only person outside of the ring, and so was the ladder now. Sonic.EXE outside of the ring, and the ladder's out too. Nobody's winning this match right now, but another ladder has been introduced, and all alone in the ring right now with Coldest Day is Gonta. So goes in to help out, hits a German suplex on EXE. A roll up into a kick to the side of the skull. Both members, ooh, Gonta's in dire straits. Gonta's in incredible danger. Gonta is, oh, his back, his ribs. Gonta's in incredible danger. Again, dodges that drop kick from Sonic.EXE. Able to roll into a high angle ankle lock. Look at that again. That rolling ankle lock. Sonic.EXE realizing I can't climb if I got no ankle. I can't climb if I've got no ankle. But now Sonic.EXE, I think he's thinking, alright, let me kick this child in the face and win this match. Gonta, apparently still alive. Oh, Sonic, I was gonna say, you can't be thinking. Don't put this child through a table. Don't do that. Oh, but he looks like he's gonna continue torturing poor Gin. Into that beautiful tornado DDT. Say what you will, Sonic.EXE, he is a phenomenal fighter who just got kicked right in the chin. Hold on a minute. Thinking about the running power slam, instead just drops So onto his shoulder, and now look at this, a little bit of clearing house by Warmest Dawn. Warmest Dawn getting shot after shot. They're just holding those steel chairs together, and anyone who stands, look at them. He's like, "Gin, this is how you do it. You've got to get a full over the head swing." That's crazy. That's wild. Uncle Iroh, I think, realizing, well, everyone else is down. I'm gonna get another. He put his chair away to get another chair, and then bashes So with it again. Oh, but So with that beautiful one-leg dropkick. That dropkick landed picture perfect on the nose, right onto the nose. Oh, look at this. Splashed into the ladder. Uncle Iroh busted open. We could see the Bug Hunters or Warmest Dawn take those titles, especially if this armbar connects, and it does. Gets all the armbar. Uncle Iroh's still hanging in there, and I think at this point, he taps out, he's saying, "Hey, I quit." And look at this, rolls out of the ring to get out of it faster. He said, "You know what, I'll tap, that's fine." Remember, I think there's just 2 rungs left. 2 rungs left, and oh, I was gonna say they raised him at the same time, but Uncle Iroh came down just a little bit faster. Dropkick again by So. Sonic.EXE and Shou Tucker have been trying to relentlessly brutalize Gonta and Gin. It seems like they've turned the tables on them just now. Gin with a reversal. Goodness gracious. What is this submission? So out here really trying to break the arms of poor Uncle Iroh. You got no arms, it's gonna be hard to pull down that briefcase. They're really putting the C in TLC matches. It has been a chairs match for the most part. I'm not sure if Sonic even knew what he wanted to do. Nobody wants to climb the ladder right now. They're just like, you know what, let's just chill. Who needs to win the match? They just want to brutalize each other, apparently. They're like, hey, screw your tables and ladders. We just want chairs and sand. They know no one want to climb. That's Nahida's submission. Kanji would be proud, you're right. Uh-oh. I think someone just realized. Someone might have just remembered what kind of match this is. No, I lied. He just ran all the way around the ring saying, I could climb that ladder, or I could murder, so I think I'll choose murder. Yo, this is crazy. I don't know who's gonna win. At this juncture, it's whoever, like, throws somebody into the ring first. Gonta, turn around. They did! Gonta was like, oh, Gonta win match now. Could it be Gonta again standing there? Did he learn from Uncle Iroh from last night? Oh, Shou Tucker's there too. He did. He's climbing the ladder instead. Oh, but Shou's there and he yanks him down instead of focusing. The last rung, Sonic.EXE said, alright, it's time to clean house real quick. We had enough fun in games. Coldest day, now destroying Gin, realizing, alright, we were real close to losing our titles there, let's not. Let's not have that happen. Stomp on the arm again, another stomp on the arm of poor Gin. Iroh trying to help him out. Sonic.EXE was thinking about doing some sort of dive and then I guess changed his mind. Said, you know, perhaps I won't. Whoever climbs that ladder next is likely walking out with the tag team titles. That's where I am. I think that's where we are at this point. I think that's pretty much almost a guarantee. Reversal by Gin. Shot to the back. Shou Tucker responds with a fire, and look at this. Paint brushes all around, runs through them, but they stopped that move, and I think Shou Tucker just saved. I think he just saved Sonic.EXE. Gonta getting out of that submission. Gin alone in the ring with Shou Tucker. And gets hit with the Sister Abigail. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, this is Shou Tucker's match to win. Iroh back into the ring. So also back into the ring, realizing this, and hits the armbar! Hits the armbar on Shou Tucker! Iroh realizing this, saying, I gotta keep them down for you, Gin. Go climb the ladder. And he does just that, but he's climbing it with Shou Tucker, and they're climbing at the same time. What's gonna unfold at this juncture? Punching him down. Iroh trying to get Shou down. Wait a minute, this is working together. Could this be? Gin's got arms on the title. He misses once, but he gets it the second time. Warmest done, get the titles. It's the cinema. He said, you get this, I'll help you this time. You couldn't knock him down before. But it's about teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. And the rain of Coldest Day falls. It melts to the warmest dawn. Gin unable to do it alone, but does it with his partner, his mentor. You love to see it. They're the best. The evil has been defeated. Okay, can we fire those two now? I don't know. Y'all hate them a lot, so maybe I shouldn't fire them. Bug Boys, you fought well. You've done well, but we take a Warmest Dawn W. Bug Hunters didn't win, but I'd rather Warmest Day win. They did it. AV. I mean, like, you know, I mean, like, we'll see. I mean, I think that's funny. Submissions are off for my match, right? They should be. You know 2K23 though. You know 2K23. We'll see. Warmest Dawn. New tag team champions. Congratulations to them. Whew. I got emotional at the end. It's always cinema with those two. They're like, you know what? we'll have our moment. Shou Tucker was about to get that title again, and it was Shou Tucker and Gin again, the two of those one-on-one. And I was like, don't worry, I'm here to help this time. Help he did, and now, tag team champions. Liked it. I liked it a lot. Twitch, let me give you the prediction first. 100% on Warmest Dawn is crazy. That should have been a GOAT match. It was great. I loved it a lot. It was a good match. And that seems to be the general consensus outside of Pi. You also totally got my customized blindfold, right? That costs too much money. I mean, yes, it's totally customized. Just put on the blind. I'll have someone put the blindfold on you. Trust me, it says what it's supposed to say. Perfect. You get out to the ring now. I'm gonna have the people in makeup put the blindfold on you. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay. It's good. It's good. All right. Here, real quick. I'm gonna give you guys this poll real quick. Who wins? Pi, Dottore, neither. You guys can have 5 minutes. Over here. Okay, that is cool. Thanks, no worries. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, great. Alright, now let me see real quick. Get this here. You guys can get out ready for your match, Pi. Okay, who will win? It is Pi, it is Dottore, and it is neither. Remember, whoever loses, loses their contract, and if there is a draw, that's also a loss of contract for the both of them. Start the poll, ladies and gentlemen. Pi, you get out there. Have a fantastic time. Best of luck to you. I accidentally hit that button that brings up all the other things. Put us on real quick. All right. Yeah, the police are probably gone. Okay, you guys, look. Now that Pi is out there, he wanted this custom blindfold, and I was like, I'm not paying extra money for a custom blindfold, but I was like, he's not gonna be able to see it anyway. So, I mean, like, I'm just gonna give him a regular blindfold. I hope he don't trip on the way to the ring. So, like, you know, don't tell him that there's no words on his blindfold, but just tell him, yeah, we totally saw the words on the blindfold, alright? Are we good? We're gonna keep that secret together, right? Right, chat? We're keeping that secret together, right, chat? Okay, cool. That's good. Thank you. I knew I could trust you, chat. I knew I could trust you guys. All right, perfect. Also, if they both lose their contract if it's a draw, yes. Correct. Dang, Jackson was like, I hope it's a draw. Goodness gracious. Whew. All right. Let me talk to you. Pi, Dottore. Neither of them, you know, well loved in the AWE. They both have a little bit of a history. Oh look, Pi's blindfold says I'm stupid. No, it doesn't, Sonic. It doesn't say that. 25 minutes will be on the clock. Pinfalls only. So submissions, don't have to worry about the Nuzlocke. No, let him win submissions. None of that. I hear him from here. I don't know what he's talking about. He's going crazy. Alright. Anyway, Through the Fire and the Flames, class entrance song. It could be the last time you hear it. You should have written Acknowledge Her. Oh man. Even if I got his contract terminated, I would never hear the end of it. Also, that costs the same amount of money, so I'm not doing that. But that is funny. I think Pi is proving that he's blindfolded. Okay, fair enough. Dottore also blindfolded. Let's see how it goes. Admittedly, I think they'll be able to kind of sense where they are in the ring. You know, when you're in a ring, it's got a little bounce to it, so you can kind of feel where steps are coming from. The only problem is, I kind of fear for whoever's refereeing this match, because they might get hit quite a bit. So let's, I need to find out who's reffing, and I need to I think issue them an apology, or give them a bonus after this match. Who's reffing? Who is the referee? Dottore, he's getting a good sense of where he is, which is, I think, frightening. He was able to, like, find where the ropes were, and he's still feeling around. I think he's just getting a good sense of his spatial awareness. I think that kind of changes, though, when the cell is down, especially if they dip outside of the ring. That's when things get a little bit dicey. The first time you get rammed into that cell, you're not going to feel it coming. Reminder, you can't see our messages if you're blindfolded. The referee should have also been blindfolded now. We could do that in 2K24. We could do that then. Yes, Pai, we know you're slandering Dottore. Yes, I am, so mad. I knew, yo, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. He's going crazy. Open O-face. Dottore taking his sweet time. I think he's reaching back for the corner. He still never really found it. We'll see how this goes. They're both blindfolded. 25 minutes should be on the clock. Game. 2K23. 25 minutes are on the clock. One pinfall gets the victory. Jessica, I really hope that they don't hit you. He's trying to drag him over to the ropes. He found the ropes. But Dottore throwing his kicks wildly. And Pai could have really not seen that coming at all, admittedly. And that might be the move, that's the strategy you might want to use. Throw your kicks wildly and just hope that they hit. Whoever loses, we win, says Corey. Sonar is amazing. Oh, I wasn't sure what you were saying. Sonar makes sense though. Hold on. Dottore using very long moves. Moves that take sweet time. Climbs up to the middle rope. Oh, he was waiting for Pai to take a step, but still overshot it. That's the magic of the blindfold, you guys. Can't really see. Pai able to get a knee over on Dottore. Dottore rolls out of the ring, walks right back in, slingshots himself, but wasn't ready for Pai, who's there with a sleeper hold. Can't win like this, though. Can't win like this, but was using the leverage from the ropes, I think, to do some extra damage on Dottore. He saw his foot on the ropes. Ran into each other. Makes sense once again, can't see a thing. Pai trying to bring Dottore to the ropes again. Dottore fights out of it. Feeling around for Pai, not able to find him. See, look. Y'all, Pai hits that kick way too early. Unable to time it because unable to find Dottore. Y'all. This has become a very believable blindfolded match. They are blindfolded and they are missing these moves. Toss it, not out of the ring, and I think Dottore doesn't even want to go there. He brings him back in. Pai able to get a roll up, but just for one. This match goes on. Big kick. DDT, a blinded DDT, and Dottore once again going for the pinfall. That's one. That's two. That was two. Pai starting to feel the after effects of this match. Hippo said 2K AI making blindfolded matches possible is sad but amazing. It really is. Dottore wisely keeping Pai in the corner, realizing, hey, if he's right there, I know where to kick, I know where to hit. And I think that might have been Pai's strategy too. Bring him to the ropes because I know where the ropes are. I can feel the ropes. Going for what looks like a power bomb. Ooh, onto the knees. Goodness gracious. Wicked kicks. Has him in the corner again. And Dottore slides under the ring. He's feeling underneath the ring saying, what is this? I'm not even sure if he knows what he grabbed. He might say, is this a sledgehammer or a kendo stick? I think he picked it up there and said, oh, this is a shovel. It's time to bury this man's. He was like, where did it go? He's like, where did my shovel go? Pai though, ooh, package DDT. Hits some heavy punches on Dottore. Turns him around, hits him from a clubbing blow from behind. He never saw it coming. Even if he was unblindfolded, he wouldn't see that coming. Look at that. Goes over, package stunner. A wheelbarrow stunner, and that is one. That's two. And Pai's popped resiliency, and there's still 21 minutes left in this fight. still 21 minutes left in this fight. Uppercut! Oh no! There's still 2. Pai kicked out. There's still still over 20 minutes left in this fight. There's still, Pai can't tap out to this. The submission won't count if Pai does tap out. But admittedly, it looks like, oh no. I think Pai might have passed out. No, he just played coy. I think he just played Dottore. I think he might have just played Dottore like a fool. Pai rolling out of the ring saying, things are looking dire. I'm sorry, another? A second shovel? I think he could feel Dottore grabbing onto the ropes as he was going in. Able to essentially locate where Dottore is. And that's going to be 1. And it's just 1. Pai's going to have to do a whole lot more damage. And it's 20 minutes still remaining. 20 minutes and 7 seconds. But that could be the great equalizer. He's swinging wildly. Dottore, I don't know how he was able to duck that. As a code breaker connects onto Pai. He climbs into the pinfall. Puts his legs on the rope. Pai's still able to kick out. That was totally legal, essentially. He was like, I think I'm close to the rope, put his feet up to get extra leverage. Ran into each other again, can't see where they are. Oh, hold on, Pai able to hit a wicked kick. 19 minutes left. Pai trying to drag Dottore to the ropes. Has Dottore, whips him around, tosses him around, center of the multiverse, dead middle of the ring, no resiliency on Dottore. It could be the end, it's not. Pai is unfortunately gonna have to do a lot more. Unfortunately gonna have to do a whole lot more. Toss Dottore outside of the ring. 19 minutes, 8 seconds. Dottore lifted up. Tossed back in the ring. Pai realizing, I can't get distracted. I can't relentlessly go all over the arena. I have to stay here. I have to make sure that I can get some extra damage on him. Oh no. A reversal by Dottore into a vicious DDT. Elbow drop to the chest of Pai. Dottore, I think, realizing he's in dire straits right now. Oh, Pai able to duck a punch blindfolded. Has him up in that package DDT position again. Dottore writhing in pain, double knees. Pai doesn't miss either set either. Hit it while blindfolded. Dottore gasping for breath afterwards, and that's a sledgehammer. I'm not sure how they got 2 shovels, I'm gonna be real with you. Hold on, a kick to the midsection. Dottore dragging Pai to the ropes. Does he make it there? He does. Again with that uppercut. That's 1. That's 2. Can Pai kick out? He does. 17 minutes, 46 seconds. The more that the damage is going on here, I don't know if this is gonna go to time. A hockey stick. They're making this into a hoss fight. I think Pai realized Dottore just got into the ring, able to get to his feet before. Oh, hold on. Turning around into a butterfly power bomb. Pai able to hit it. Kick. Wrapping around. Is he trying to hit the... Ooh! Not the rose plant. Instead, the knee going directly into the temple of Dottore. Pai with a headstand, and this is that taunting that we see from Pai. That taunting that we see from Pai, even while doing a move, Dottore leans out to the outside. I think Pai realizing, I can get him into the cell, hits him directly into the cell. Pai, I think, was waiting for him to get back in, realizing Dottore is not coming in. Oh, but this is a dangerous situation. Dangerous situation. They gotta get back into the ring. But now they're just brawling. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh no, through the cell! And this is where things get a lot of bit dangerous. Pai realizing, am I inside or outside? I'm outside. Maybe not able to really want to feel around. He said, I can hear Dottore if he climbs. maybe I should just climb first. They have to break the cell, get back into the ring, and someone has to get a pinfall within 16 minutes, or they both lose their contracts. This is, maybe not the greatest view in the world. Okay, I don't, do we have a drone camera? Who's flying with the cameras? Codebreaker, and they're both wiped out at the top of the cell. Yeah, I'm sorry for this. I didn't expect anyone to go to the cell, because I thought that, you know, they would have, you know, better judgment than that in a timed match. Oh, Pi hit with that swing blade by Dottore. And is this exactly what Dottore wanted? Was looking like he wanted a choke slam. Did not get that. Pi, on the other hand, slams Dottore onto the knee. And again onto the knee. And then one more time onto the knee. His back may be broken. This admittedly could be a great time for Pi to get some extra damage in, enough to get Dottore, I guess, at least injured or damaged. That being said, he starts to get him, I would assume at this point, through the cell. That's the only path to victory at this point, is kind of through the cell. They're blindfolded and on top. Are they stupid? Fair enough. Me, AV, sorry. No, it's okay. It's not your bad. I didn't expect, you know, this to be a thing. If this were 2K24, we could have moved the camera, though. Pi on the verge of being stunned, and it's the PKO. I'm sorry, the slice of pie. That's what it is, not the PKO. He hit the slice of pie, didn't go through the cell, though. I think, admittedly, that was one of his his only opportunities. Keeps hitting those double knees. 14 minutes, 24 seconds left. Dottore rolls out of the way. Misses a kick. Ooh, but did hit that stunner. That rolling stunner. Kicks Pi in the face, and now we are in danger. Goodness gracious, powerbomb onto the cell with a wicked knee following right afterwards. Pi stood up by Dottore. What is he thinking? Double, just a drop kick. 13 minutes, 55 seconds. I'm not sure. I think neither is looking closer and closer to being the truth. Wicked clothesline by Pi. Dottore almost stunned. Dottore in dire straits when it comes to HP. So is Pi, though. However, the vitality of Dottore is starting to blink. Oh, look at this. Has the knee on lock. Maybe even dislocated the knee with that move. I think I heard something. Tried to hit that move again, but instead countered, and he stole it. Dottore hitting the slice of pie on Pi, and then hits the rolling stunner too. Pi head injury. Wanted this match, wanted the cell, demanded it. In the heat of the moment, I may have been kind of upset with Pi, demanding match after match, and I said, hey, you know what? One of you has to go. Or potentially both of you has to go and put their contracts on the line for this matchup. Oh. Face to the metal beam of the cell. 12 minutes, 35 seconds. 12 minutes, 28 seconds. It is truly a matter of, and the thing is, oh, I was gonna say they haven't had a single move that has broken any part of the cage, but now they have. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my gosh. He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh my gosh. That was kind of cool looking. It did look really awesome. But also, someone get that man's help. He broke the cell with his body and then kneed him through. Essentially like long live the key. He actually died, exactly. That was crazy. That was insane. My gosh. He dead. Pi. Well, goodbye. Well, goodbye, Pi. Oh man, holy crap, good night. That was painful. That hurt me to watch. Pi, you need to get the medical. You can still use medical. But you know, it is what it is. You are fired. He's got to the end of the show. I'll do it at the end of the show. It's fine. Haha, Pi. Yeah, it was a cool, admittedly, that was a really awesome way to go through the cell. Pi continues to live up to the, wow, that was a great match, but maybe didn't quite win it. He died. I was at a loss for words after I saw the cell break. I was like, well, nobody's gonna go through that as well. And then he kneed him through. I was like, oh, he's not alive. Goodness gracious. I'm back. My internet's not working and Pi got fired. Oh, I mean that his contract is terminated. I have to stick true to my word. Pi, don't worry. It's gonna be okay. Until it's not. Watch Hachami back on. I was hoping they both... I wanted them both gone, but it is what it is. Don't tell Dottore I said that, and don't tell Pi I said it either. But I did want them both gone. Goodness gracious. That was nasty. It was nasty at the end. Pi started to mount a comeback too. But that power bomb in knee, is he okay? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you have insurance to prevent getting sued by his next of kin? Yes. There was a contract. It's in the contract. Let me see. Ooh, a lot of people said neither. And you know what? I was really believing it was gonna be neither too. When they went outside the cell, I was like, alright, well, they're both fired. Dottore able to legitimately, goodness gracious, worrisome. You guys are almost right on the YouTube side. You guys tied for Dottore and neither. Pi had a lot of support too, but is Pi alive? Someone should probably check on Pi. Hopefully, you know, I'm sure he's probably getting stretchered out right now. It'll be fine. It'll be okay until it's not. Where is Pi? He's gonna be. Someone's taking him backstage. Probably in medical at this point. I'm certain Jessica has arranged for medical to wheel him out because he definitely was not conscious after falling, after getting power bombed through the cell and then kneed out. He was out cold. That was really gnarly. It may have been one of like the top 3 gnarliest waves we've ever seen anyone go through the cell. It was rough. That being said, it was also clean, so I have to give Dottore some props. It was very clean. But it's still not something we should like celebrate. I mean, like, yeah, not celebrate. Is he okay? Medical? Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all should just check medical. Okay, my battery draining. I won't be able to see the tables match. Tragic. Ryan will let you know if Yuri won, or I guess you can come back later and check it out. Because tables title is on the line. We have the champion Kana. We've had a lot of title retentions today so far. In fact, the only title that's changed hands so far is Warmest Dawn took the titles. I think it's the only title change. Yuri and Miss Muaruma. This match, I think, has a potential to be a sleeper pick for a very good match. So I'm excited for it. I've been excited for this one. Like, this one was like my bang bang. This one might cook. Also, the Racket of Solm match, I was like, they might cook too. I really like Racket of Solm. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. Alright, give me a Mew. Give me a Yuri. And give me a Kana. They make me good money because everyone loves a good heel. Pop them in. Pop them in. Let's get this show on the road. Tables title is on the line. I'm not in streaming. Watch cha cha. There. That's the right button. That's funny. Alright. Guys, Pi's Discord is inactive. Uh-oh. This is tragic. Jesus Story killed Pi. It was bad. I don't like Pi, but that was such a brutal way to lose. It was nasty. I don't think it was clean. The knee was dirty. Okay, like, the fall through was clean. Breaking it with the power bomb and then finishing it with the knee, very clean. Although, it looked like the worst. Pi's Discord has a black PFP and says hashtag down with Dottore. Oh no. Yuri will win for Monika. Oh, that might be nice. She can show up to medical and say, hey Monika, look, I did it. Very cool, very cool. Even though I can go through walls, that place is a maze. So I'm gonna be This is a... So I have this ongoing joke with the friends that I watch wrestling with on Monday, Tuesday. And occasionally on Friday. You know, so like, generally in wrestling, like, you know how someone's just getting attacked backstage, and I was like, these places are just really just circles. You should just be able to walk around. And like, nobody finds them for like 10, 15 minutes. It was like, oh my gosh, what happened to you? So I'm like, no, it's actually a maze in the back. Nobody actually knows where anything is. It's usually just a circle, but whenever WWE puts their stuff in a venue, they just put a whole bunch of maze walls up, and that's why nobody can get anywhere. Yuri will win for Monika. That knee was like a Ciampa knee. It was. It was almost like that, what is it? The, which Viking Raider does that sick knee? I don't remember if it's Eric or Ivar. One of the two. I think it's Ivar. Might be Eric. I think it actually is Eric. Regardless. So, any other Yuri believers in chat? Yeah, I like that. The Circle of Power. Guys, I'm worried about Pi. He'll be okay. Maybe? Kana. Table... I don't know what it is. Seeing Kana so happy with that championship really does bring a smile to my face. I am proud of her. Eric Bloodaxe. I might get lost, but I'll keep looking. Medical shouldn't be so hard to find. If you find your way to the newly installed elevator backstage, it should be going past the curtain through the not towards the parking lot, but up the ramp. And there should be another elevator there to the right. If you take that elevator and you go up to the next floor and you hang a left instead of going the other way, you should be able to take a left, skip the next 1-2 rights. It'll be your third right. Go again to your next right, and then go left, and then go straight. And there should be a white door with a plus on it. That should be medical. And it's a maze back there, so you'll figure it out. Starting this match off. And look, the tables are here this time. Beautiful. Beautiful matchup between Mew, Yuri, and Kana. I'll be real. If they could all win, I wish. I wish they could. I wish they could all win. But only one of these ladies will walk out with the table championship tonight. Will Kana be the second champion to lose her title tonight? Or will she also retain, like her fellow... Oh my gosh. I thought that was going to hit Kana, but it barely grazed Mew, but it was enough to knock her down. And Mew's just out here grounding and pounding everybody. Can you repeat that, Avi? I didn't get all the pass right. No. If I remember correctly, if you find yourself in the place with the new elevator, all you have to do is go up the ramp, not towards the parking lot, but up the ramp, and hang a right. There should be an elevator there. Take that elevator to the next floor, go to that floor, walk out. I think you hang a right, or is it a right or a left? See, now I'm confused. But after one of those two directions, you're gonna go forth, but not the next right, but the 3 rights from there. You take that one, then you go another right, then a left, and then at the end of the hallway there should be a white door with a plus. There we go. That's close enough. Follow about those instructions and you might end up there. You may see it. That being said, Yuri's the first one to grab the table. Almost tried to grab it earlier as well. Is the one who's focused in this match. Focused up. I've returned. Welcome in, Jessica. You refereed a match where somebody may have didn't die, but man, it sure looked like it. Goodness gracious, hold on. Disaster kick was almost a disaster for Yuri. She almost put herself to the table. Kana with a shot to the back of the head. Yuri, Russian leg sweep. I think Kana's leg hit the leg of the table and was enough to save her from getting put through it. My gosh. That person was also Pi. So Pi's dead right now. Pi is alive. Pi was stretcher back to medical. It's gonna be okay. Hold on. Look at that. Elbow to the face. Over there. Ooh, deep arm drag by Mew. Then focused over on Yuri. It's a battle of the climactic ending. Kana with her kick, and then Mew, ooh, goodness gracious, Mew with that butterfly bomb, or that powerbomb cutter, whatever she decides to use. Yuri is really trying to use those springboards, and that table went flying. If it was a little bit higher, it might have never been seen again, and we may have had a problem. Pies was void now. No, 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 no. He's alive. Ooh, 2 people with tables. Mew the only one who, never mind. I was gonna say Mew the only one who's setting one up. She just used it instead and said, you know, no thank you. Oof! Into, goodness gracious! Kana, not the majority vote. I don't know what that submission should be called, but we gotta name that something for Kana, because that is a 6th submission. Face to the mat. Shot to the face, and it hit her right in the chest. Mew and Kana alone in this ring. Triple threat, tables, elimination. There's enough tables now, really, to end this match that are in the ring. One of them's finally set up by Mew. Yuri kind of phased through it. Wait a minute. Kana in powerbomb position. For a second there, I thought that it was about to be the sweetest transition into a sunset flower, a powerbomb. Uh-oh. That would have been putting Mew to the table. I would have been like, yo, that was sick. I hope Kana retains. But that's not the case right now. Getting dragged over. Yuri thinking, I gotta put this table's champion through a table. Almost hit somebody. Yuri struggling a little bit. Pie is 100% on a wheelchair. I think he's just hurting right now. Power puff. Ooh, Kana's in danger. No, power bomb. Not power puff. Not the power puff girls. Ooh, look at this. Hold on. The butterfly bomb. If she turns around, she didn't turn around with it. If she had turned around with it, it would have been curtains for Yuri. Yuri wisely rolling out of the ring. It's the tables champion. It's Mew. Together in that ring right now. Mew's like, look, you've been great, but I'm better. I'm the gorgeous girl genius, and I'm gonna walk out of this one with tables gold wood, tables wood around my waist, because that thing is made of wood. Kana. Oh, Kana is out. There will be a new tables champion between Yuri and Mew. Kana, you had one heck of a run. You had one heck of a run, but you are out of this one. It is indeed a new champ alert. Heavy shots. Will it be the climactic ending? Will it be the butterfly bomb? Or will it be neither? Will we just see a table? Just a normal table break, more than likely, but we'll see. Oh, I lost already. Sorry, Sprinkles, that's how it be sometimes. Dove right out of the ring. If that table was still there, it might have been the end of the match. Or the table would have fallen. It's 2K23. Probably still the same thing with 2K24. I don't believe the table's physics are better. In fact, they could be worse. For all intents and purposes, they could be worse, and Mew could be tables champion, and we can't even see what's going on right now. I think Yuri reversed it. No, I think Mew might have just bopped her head against the table. Yo, this table has to go, y'all. This table has to go. Imagine that was the end of the match. Mew picks up that table, thank goodness. Doesn't set it up. Mew, I appreciate you. Oh, out of nowhere, onto the table, climactic ending. Not onto the table, she went the other way with it, but she is stunned right now. This is Yuri's opportunity. Yuri's opportunity. Is she gonna set up the table? She needs to, puts it in the corner. Interesting decision. And then goes to get another one. Yo, you only need one table to finish this. What are you doing? She's up and she's down. 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 Punch right back. Fired back again. Uppercut. Fires back. These two are actually, admittedly, I'd love to see the two of them have a one-on-one match. I'm gonna be real. I think that these two could have a really fantastic one-on-one match. However, that's not what we have today. They are going one-on-one right now, but they are not going for pinfalls. They're not going for submissions. They're going for tables, wood. They're going for a wooden belt. And one of them's gonna get it, eventually. It's Tabletron all over again. Yuri on ice. Crossroads right to censor. Rio, move the camera. Don't worry. The table's been moved. Both of them deserve a belt. I gotta admit, I think they do. I really do think the both of them deserve the belt. But it can only go to one. Kana, I think she deserved to keep it too. This is a good match of 3 very strong, very worthy tables champions. And Yuri wisely saying, no, don't bring that in there. I was about to go and try and get another one instead. She was like, no, that's not the table we want. Or at the very least, that's not the table I want. Yuri is on wobbly legs and is about to be on wobbly back and spine too, as that collides with the sand. Back into the ring. Mew getting that table again. Will she actually bring it in or will she toss it? Yep, tosses it. Definitely tosses it. Yuri says, how about we introduce another table into the mix, shall we? Mew eats a face full of it. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, it's actually in the ring. Yuri says, all right, well, maybe I want to put this one up. This could be Yuri's moment. If she hits Mew, she did. If she sets it up, she did. If she turns around, she did. If she grabs Mew, she did. If she drags her over, she did. If she lifts her up, she did not. She instead bounced her head against the table and then went with the disaster kick. Hold on. Perhaps we should let her cook, because as she lifts... No, she did not lift Mew up. Mew said, you gave me an opportunity. You gave me a moment, but Yuri said... You're in the wrong position, my friend. Will Yuri finish the story? Will adrenaline be in her soul? No. Mew fires back again. Mew says, it's been too long and I've been too good and you're too slow. And you're going, no, not right to the table. Mew again, shockingly enough, said, oh no, we're still brawling. We're still going. Oh, the dodge there. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, there were so many tables around. I was like, any one of these could break right now. Any one of these tables. And Mew, I think, realized that too and said, I gotta get out of here. Is rolled back in there, says, no. Yuri says, no. I still gotta do this. I still got time. I still have opportunity. But Mew says, I'm gonna put you on this table real quick and say that your opportunity is donezo. Yuri fires back. Yuri was a mere moments away from losing her opportunity, but Mew's not done yet either. She fires back. Oh, but Yuri saves herself from being stunned. Does she, though? She does. Turns Mew around, hits her a couple more times. One more elbow to the top of the head, onto the table, and ladies and gentlemen, Yuri says, adrenaline's in my soul. Something, Yuri finishes the story. And new tables champion. An incredible back and forth between Mew and Yuri and Mew. One last hit. Mew said, this match ain't done yet.
Here is your winner.
But Yuri said, mere moments later, you've given me the gift of a lifetime. Stunned, leaning against a table. It's all over. And new tables champion from Doki Doki Literature Club, Yuri. I'm not mad, that was fire. They did have a really good tables match. And sometimes it's hard to have a really good tables match, but even that one felt like a tables match. Sometimes we get tables matches as we bring us back on. I don't want to go too long talking about this match because we have a couple more matches to get through. Sometimes we have tables matches that don't feel like tables matches anymore. They're just like, no, we're having a regular match now. We're for sure just having a regular match now. That being said, that one felt like a tables match. They always kind of had tables in the forefront of their mind. They set up 3 tables in the ring. It was nice. And at the end, it got real dramatic. It was back and forth. I loved every second of it. Incredible. That being said, 6 out of 9. Yeah, let me see your run-throughs real quick. GG's by DJ, you love to see it. 3 out of 9's by Psykiller. 4 out of 9 by Sonic. 4 out of 9 by Ezra. 6 out of 9, nice, by Zhao Julia. 0 out of 2 for Jessica. Well, I mean, you weren't here for that. I'm sure you would have gotten 1 at this point. 4 out of 9 by Sonic. 2 out of 9, I suck. Hey, at least you got 2. We've seen some times when you've gotten 0. Here, it is time for the other golden ticket match. Golden ticket. Here, we'll put AJ Lee and Klee together since they rhyme. We'll put Toph and Yanfei together since they earned it at the same time, and then we'll put Sayaka and Mona. Let's see how this all plays out. There's your vote on the YouTube side. Twitch side, let me get your prediction finished off real quick. A lot of support for Yuri. And I don't blame you. I do think she's deserved it. She's come a long way. She has cemented herself as a singles competitor. That being said, golden ticket. AJ Lee may or may not come out last. We'll see. It is Sayaka. It is Toph. It is Klee. It is Mona. It is AJ Lee. And it is Yanfei. If it's anything like... Yeah, 5 minutes. If it's anything like what happened in our previous match, the winner of yesterday's battle will win. So, good money might be on AJ Lee, but let's see how it all plays out. See, like, look, I'm used to this fadeaway. We know for certain that Sayaka gets herself a chamber pod. Let me also catch up with the chat. AV, there better not be any misbehaving here. We've actually behaved quite a bit. Let's go, AV's lawyer. Yeah, my lawyer for the AWE is Yanfei. She writes up the contracts. We're doing a lot of contract negotiation. We're very close on striking a deal with Aegis. She just wants to ensure that Obi also has a deal, and I was like, I mean, sure, that's fine. We can make something happen with Obi. We're talking to Neo. We're talking to Charlie. Charlie's actually really enthusiastic about it. We just gotta settle on a price. Talking to some other folks too. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. That being said, let's go Cleo. We've behaved. Let's go Mona, the God Slayer, the God Slayaka. Come on, Mona, clutch it up. Pi died and you can't see AJ fight. No, no, no. He'll revive. He'll hear it. Let's light it up and then sit up like the Undertaker from Medical. He was like, what? Let's light it up, and then he'll lean back down. Mona also gets a pod.
Magnificent Walter Magical Girl.
Mona has come a long way. Has been in some rough shape in the past too. Mona looking, saying, so this is the chamber. At least I'm not starting off, huh? Let's see how it works, huh? Watch, Mona's gonna win, we'll see. Heading in there, it's her! It is indeed her. Bouncing left, right, standing front and center saying, okay. Let's see if it happens, huh? Entering a chamber next. That would be Miss Toph. Yo, there's a non-zero chance that AJ doesn't even get a chamber. We've seen this before. And we'll see it again potentially. Mona! It's Mona time. Did someone say contracts? JFJ is here to train. No, 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 we don't. JFJ, that heathen, that fiend. He's okay. To be fair, Neo can't talk, so you'd have to talk to her through phone or something. Oh yeah, no, I mean we've just been like kind of handing her the contract, saying you read it through, give us a thumbs up, or you know write it down. If it's good, we're good. Mona, it's Mona time. Flair says, go everyone. Yeah, this is one of those rare matches where I think there's actually 6 really good participants. And you know what? I'll even say, as we started watching the men's chamber, I started to say, okay, hold on. Maybe I would want to see like Shrek with this golden ticket briefcase. Because Shrek really did kind of cook in that match, you guys. JFJ has won a non-OC Revolution AWE match before. We don't talk about that. Use sign language, AV? I don't know sign language. I don't know sign language. I know some sign language, like this is thank you, this is 3. AJ does not get a chamber. 2K23 at its absolute finest. Cleve says, no, this chamber's mine. My gosh, AJ, please. Well, you know, she'll be fine. She'll be okay. She has the best resiliency. Klee gets this last spot. Of course she doesn't. Hey, that is how the cookie crumbles in 2K24. I set her to 6. I said Alhaitham to 6 too. But it just don't work. Maybe they'll fix it in universe mode next year, but I'll be real, probably not. You know, it's always, I feel like, the women's elimination chamber person gets screwed. Even though Alhaitham got screwed this time, last time whoever was supposed to enter 6 actually just RNG'd 6, so I was like, oh yeah, everything's okay, yippee skippy. Oh man. Well, you know what? It'll make it even sweeter when AJ Lee starts this chamber and somehow wins the whole thing. I could see it happening. She kicked out of like 3 claymores, so I could really see it happening, to be TBH. I owe 2K an apology. I really didn't realize how much you hated that, man. Here comes Clea. I will tell you right now, AV, I have 2K24. I've played a chamber match. No, they didn't fix it. Thanks, 2K. Hey, thanks, Golden Gamer, for telling me. Oh, man. Well, we can still light it up. Let's light it up. Well, that'll probably mean AJ's coming back. We did the same thing for Hilda. We were like, we'll just make sure she gets something else down the road. See, look, I told you, Pi was gonna sit up like the Undertaker the second that he heard "Let's light it up." And speaking of, here comes AJ Lee. Pi, how? There he is. Let's light it up. Somewhere in medical, Pi screaming, "Let's light it up!" But here we are. AJ Lee starting off this chamber, you know, instead of, you know, not. He deleted the message. Well, I mean, like, it doesn't, I don't think it deletes from, yeah, it doesn't delete from my restream combined chat, so it's there forever. But, like, that never happened. That's a non-canon message. We're starting with Yanfei. Oh, man. Oh, these are some of Pi's favorites, too. Both starting off. Bad RNG to start. Hey, look. You guys, someone remind me next year that 2K didn't fix anything, so we don't assign anyone to last. Medical just gets a heart attack from "Let's light it up." I was like, is he gonna be okay? Let's light it up. Here we go, Jessica in the Sammy cosplay fighting this one. Toe to toe. Oh, AJ's hurt too from her battles. Dang. Rough shape. And she's starting. Did he have an out-of-body experience? Probably so. Yanfei. Starting off, but AJ Lee firing back. Once again. One of the greatest of all time. Likely a future Hall of Famer. And I'm not even gonna say likely. I'm gonna say, now that bridges have been mended, definitely a future Hall of Famer, and could be a future golden ticket holder if she keeps locking in that Black Widow submission. Pi, come to this chat, we will welcome you, said David on the Twitch side. Jessica and a Sammy cosplay, let's go, you love to see it. Uh-oh. Not to the knee. Match is essentially even, AJ with a little bit of an advantage. So Yanfei may be in dire straits later. You know, I said an advantage, but AJ did start injured. So that advantage, sweep it under the rug, toss it out the window. Yanfei going to the top rope. Begging for AJ to get up. What are you thinking out here, Yanfei? Nothing. Was not thinking anything. Stood back down and said, you know what? This is not a logical decision. Ooh, goodness gracious. Back to the neck, and she kipped right back up. I'm sorry, I don't think that's quite how the ropes work. She hit those ropes like they were a steel wall. She was like, what the heck? Let's light it up, says Pi. Says extreme Pizamon-phobia on the Twitch side. Tummy ache, I'll be back. I don't know who that is. That looked like, it kind of looked like Pi with a mustache. But like one of those like heavy fake mustaches, but you know, it is what it is. Uh-oh. Tried to go for a drop kick. Yanfei caught the leg. AJ is already kind of in dire straits, walked into this chamber injured, expected to come out last, but instead forced to fight first. But she said, you know what? It is what it is. AJ Lee, that's not going to stop me. Stomps to the arm over and over again. And as we wrap back around, who's coming out next? I have no idea. It's Toph, the Blind Bandit. Very fitting after, you know, the blindfolded match we had earlier. She can definitely see better than the other two who had their blindfolds on. Uh-oh. So much so that she's able to just reverse that, nearly clock AJ, but she's in there with two people with very powerful submission holds. Oh my gosh, Toph! Goodness gracious, and then the headbutt! Okay, well, you know what? She's a brute, she's a gremlin. If that ain't the truth, I don't know what is. Dropped onto the ropes, and I feel like we've probably been going for a minute. Oh yeah, we've been going for 4 hours. Granted, an hour of that was the pre-show. So we've really been going 3 hours for the main show, and we still have 2 more matches after this. One that I don't know if will last too long, but one has potential to last for a little bit. Somehow I got my steps in. I didn't do any stepping right now. I've been in the house all day. I guess I did do some walking around the house, but I was like, I definitely did not get any steps right now. I don't know what you're talking about, watch. But watch this as a 1 count, just a 1 count, no matter how injured AJ Lee may look right now. She is still A-okay, but Toph might not be, as this bank statement's locked in early. Toph has no resilience, he's gonna have to tap out of it, does, into the pinfall, wait a minute. One, that reversal of the bank statement could prove to be disastrous. If Yanfei takes a lot of damage in this fight, and she's about to take some damage right now by AJ Lee, up and down. Picture perfect for 1, 2. Yanfei still has resiliency, and I believe another person's about to come out in about 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 11 again. Y'all, I was just BSing. I didn't know how many more seconds it was. Dragon Ball Star, ooh, about Pi. I'm back from collecting. Who won the last 2 matches? Picks would have been Pi and then Mew. Ooh, about your picks. Pi had a really nasty fall. Yeah, it just, it was not a good time. Ooh, wicked knee strike. 1, 2, Toph has to burn resiliency. And the other 2 who have been in this match have not had to, which is kind of wild. Klee, next person in this fight. Last 2 competitors will be Mona and Sayaka. In which order, I haven't the slightest. But I'll tell you what, 6th place didn't win last chamber. Just didn't happen. 6th place didn't even win, did it win any of the chambers we had on this build-up? Who came out 6th? Because Mugi came out 6th, I think, in the chamber we had yesterday. Ryoma, I don't know if he came out 6th. He might have, but I don't know if he came out 6th. No, I don't think he did. I don't think 6th place has won any of the chambers. Shockingly enough. So maybe there's a 6th place curse. Maybe AJ should be thanking us. What do you mean? 6th place won. That was the smart Genshin guy. No, he came in 5th. The game bugged and he came in 5th. Skull came out 6th. Uh-oh. Locked in. Punch to the jaw. Shot to the back. Another shot to the back. Another shot to the back. Yo, Toph is a brute. Which is, you know what, fair. Which is accurate. So you know what? This is correct. Avi, that was a joke. He was supposed to be 6 and 1. Whoosh. R/whoosh. Klee able to reverse that move by AJ Lee. Shot to the back of the kneecap. Toph tossing Yanfei into the corner, and once again just going wild with those strikes. AJ Lee is at the same time doing some wild strikes as well, lifting Klee right back up, and reversal by AJ. Klee reversing Toph as well. Yanfei going for a move there. Klee deposited outside of the ring. Yanfei following suit, and now Toph has to deal with AJ Lee alone in the ring without resiliency. That's not a place that you want to be. Not a place that you want to be. Reversal by Toph though, hold on. but a reversal right back by AJ Lee. Toph on the verge of being stunned. A scotch away from it, and she looks like she is going to be stunned as another person enters this fray. 4 people in, no eliminations, and coming out right here, right now, sliced bread, ends up seeing Sayaka, Mona, Sayaka, Mona, Mona, Sayaka, it's Mona. A submission and a pinfall at the same time. The pin over on top though, 1, and another pin, oh my gosh. So much happened in that last second. There was a submission. Klee got out of it into a pin, had to go to the other pin, got a 2 count, had to go back to the other pin. Jessica's job is getting a little bit difficult. Look at the deep squats by Yanfei. A pinfall on AJ Lee, a kick out. Finishers already on AJ and Toph. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh, was that I think someone tried to use a move theft or something. I'm not sure what happened. But I'll tell you what's happening now. Toph landing on her feet. Mona going after AJ. Klee going after Mona. We talked before about the budding rivalry between their masters, their mentors. Uh-oh. Hurricane Rana. Maybe Klee's starting to take that a little bit more seriously. Drop kick to Mona. Mona kips, or tried to kip up. Was not able to. AJ reversing there. Toph may be out. She is. Blind Bandit, the first one to be eliminated. Toph, you had a run. You were alone in there with AJ. You were alone in there with the bank statement by Yanfei. You hate to see it. Lamau, Sayaka stole 6. Classic Sayaka. I won't say freaking Sayaka, but we'll see. Well, I have to go to dinner. I might miss the rest of this match. Don't worry. We still got 2 more matches to go. Face first goes Mona. Can't use resilience, he doesn't have it yet. Big shot to the chest of AJ Lee, who's been surviving in this thing. Oh, but she might not survive this. The big knee by Klee, the clean knee. And that's 1, that's 2, and that's resiliency. AJ has to burn it. Everyone else in this match still has it, except for Toph, who is eliminated. But I'll tell you what AJ does have. She has that submission. She has that Black Widow ready on lock. Klee climbing to the top rope. Focusing on AJ Lee. Telling her to get up. Is she going to do the same thing as Yanfei and just hop right down? She sure is. And I'll tell you what, in 8 seconds, Sayaka Mizono is going to enter the fray as well. She will be the last person in this chamber. 5 competitors left. And Sayaka enters. Klee immediately walks towards her. And Sayaka says, nope, I don't want any of that. But she may have to get some of it because AJ goes right after her. And Klee still going right after AJ. Apparently there's some Klee-AJ beef. A pinfall on Sayaka. Yo, imagine. Imagine Sayaka gets eliminated immediately. Shades of Deity Miku. Uh-oh. Big chops and a big slam. No, look at the pressing by Yanfei, my lawyer. Kicks by Mona onto Klee. Going for a no, not a butterfly, anything. She drops her on the knee. Toss to the outside. And tossed over. Shot to the midsection. Another big shoulder block. Uh-oh. We've actually seen this happen before. Klee might be in trouble. The last shot. The stars align. 1, 2, and the bank statement over on Sayaka after Klee is forced to pop resiliency. Sayaka has no resiliency. In a little bit of danger, goes for the pinfall on Yanfei. Jessica gets into position. That's 1. Just 1. Yanfei's still doing incredibly well. My lawyer's having doing an incredible job, I'll tell you what. Mona fires back against Klee. Ooh, Pele kick by Mona. And deep in, Yanfei has to use resiliency as well. The Black Widow, she survived it, but I'll tell you what, AJ has another one. If she decides to go for it again, she will not be surviving. And she may be doing just that. No. AJ toss, maybe outside. No. Gets taken and dropped onto the mat, into the pinfall. AJ with an injured body now, but that pin was broken up by Sayaka a little bit prematurely. Codebreaker onto Klee. Mona gets dragged onto the mat by Sayaka. Big shots by AJ. I think Yanfei may have been thinking about a submission there. What? Oh, that's what's going on. It's in again. It's locked in again. Yanfei may have to tap. I don't think it's the finisher variant, but her arms are so hurt. Her arms are in the orange, but she was still able to power through. But I'll tell you what, so this time it may not be as lucky. Caught her off guard, her vitality's even further down. She's still holding on now, just barely. Yanfei powers through again. Powers through again, but I'll tell you what, AJ says, I'll keep going back until you tap out. I will keep this submission going until you tap out or until your arm breaks. Whichever one comes first. Klee looks terrified by what's going on. I think now starting to get physically worried about AJ Lee. Gets the knee up there. She said, okay, yeah, I don't think I could survive that. And Klee, I think, chooses instead to try and focus on AJ Lee to ensure that she has a better chance of survival. Tosses AJ back into the ring. AJ struggling. But a roll-up onto Klee, who also doesn't have resiliency. And I think that's what Klee was thinking about. Almost got her with that roll-up. AJ realizing, you know what? You were scared of this move? How about I show it to you? This is what you would have to contend with. Was Klee right? Was Klee right in worrying? She was! Klee said to herself, I don't think I can get out of that, and she was right. She was correct. Klee forced to take the walk of shame. Oh, but we've seen this before, but in the way. Sayaka and AJ in the way, and there it is again, that deep arm bar. Sayaka has resiliency. Is she gonna use it? Oh, she might not even have to use it. Mona might have to use it too. Mona pops resiliency. Sayaka, on the other hand, doesn't. She powers through the finisher variant of the Black Widow into the pinfall. She kicks out again. Yanfei survives again. Face buster by Mona. Two big submission users still remain in this matchup. At a moment's notice, they could get people out. Sayaka, the only one still in with resiliency. Goes for the pinfall. That's one. That's two. That's a 2 count. Mona, heavens above, but she gets wasted. Lifted back up. Yanfei. Oh, hold on. Goodness gracious. Yeeted for Mona. A 2 count over there. This might be a 3 count on Mona, though. She is out of this one. Mona, it has been a pleasure. Sayaka's alone in there with both Yanfei and with AJ Lee. What will unfold? Mona, please, Mona, no. We want Roman. Oh my gosh. Also, what was that Twitch notification? It was Zach following. Thank you. Welcome in, Zach. The We Want Roman chants are real. Sayaka trying to get to AJ. AJ planting Sayaka with that move. If she's able to burn resiliency here, Sayaka is in incredible trouble. She is. But a drop kick to the back. Yanfei might have AJ right where she wants her. If she turns her around, fires back. AJ might have, actually, Yanfei right where she wants her instead. Deep arm drag. Drop kick. Sayaka walking around saying, I don't know if I want you to hit that. Throws her over the top ropes. Doesn't focus yet. Is she actually gonna dive? No, she steps back down. Oh, but she might have stepped back down at a terrible time. Right there. Shot to the chest. And that's why I don't fight. Submission users scare me. Fair enough. 1, 2. AJ still kicks out. Hold on. Sayaka, knee to the face. Focus now on AJ. Able to fire back. Able to get a couple heavy shots in. Now focusing over on Yanfei. Lifts her up. Knocks her down too. Sayaka realizing, I got a lot of fight left in me, but one submission could take me out. She's surviving. AJ Lee, you have to keep remembering she came into this fight first, but a reversal by Yanfei could see Sayaka in immense danger, able to reverse there. Drops her down. AJ Lee with the kick. Yanfei, ooh! Taken out. Could that be the end of Yanfei? 1, 2. AJ still surviving. It is AJ who came in first. It is Sayaka who came in last. Who is going to walk out with the golden ticket? Big kick by Sayaka Mizuno. An injured AJ Lee. Elbow to the back. Sayaka, is this your moment? Is this your opportunity? Or will it be AJ Lee with the move theft? You're dang right. Going after the arm of AJ. Surprisingly, the arm of AJ is also incredibly hurt. Lifting her up. And there's the Black Widow again out of nowhere. Sayaka may be forced to tap out. AJ Lee gets the golden ticket from first. Survived the onslaught. Goodness gracious. AJ Lee wins from first. Injured tremendously. She is Miss Golden Ticket. Still nothing 0 out of 3. Pi would be proud. Somewhere out there, Pi is celebrating a legendary performance from the start. She made it. I think Pi is back, Lamel. Never count out the AJs. Don't sleep, AJ. We lighten up in 2K24, baby. Goodness gracious. That's a Miss Golden Ticket. How is he here? Was supposed to be 6, but Nana came out first and still won it all. Incredible performance. That's why I said you never count out AJ. Never, not once, but that leaves us at the tail end. Watch out, Toss. At the tail end of all of this. What's a spirit? Let's go, another one. Good job, Bon. Stop talking about you're supposed to be dead, /J. My gosh. 4 out of 10. Yeah, let me see those these counts because we're at our 2 championship matches. First and foremost, 2 1v1s. I'll give it to YouTube real quick. It's 2 out of 3. TKO. Tamara KO. It is Hina. It's Tamara. What will unfold? AWE Championship. A lot of support on AJ Lee. Especially on the Twitch side. And they were correct. Managed prediction one last, or I guess next to last time. It is 2 out of 3. TKO. It is Tamara. If I could spell. 2 R's, thank you. Hina, I'll give y'all 5 minutes. On the clock. This is it. Even with a broken freaking neck, Pi celebrates. I've won 2 matches all day, but one of them was Warmest Dawn, so that makes up for it somewhat. I was gonna say, that Warmest Dawn match did feel special. That being said, we know who's got our golden tickets this year, so let's find out. Who takes the W and will be watching their back for AJ Lee. The final 2K23 women's match, that is true. I didn't think about it that way, but that is indeed true. Pi celebrated with a broken freaking neck. I only have 2 correct, I think. It's okay, Sprinkles. Pardon me, at least it's not 0. Let's see if I can correctly pick the final, on the final match live. Well, this isn't the final one. This is the last women's match. Our main event is Kaito versus Ryoma. That's the last match. But we'll see about this one. Tamara walking out. Could they cash in even now? I don't know. Part of me says I don't think so, but this is technically labeled as a normal match, so, maybe. So, mayhaps. David said, who won the golden ticket? It was AJ Lee. Was supposed to come out last, instead came out first, still won the whole dang thing. Racket of Solm want to be in 2K24 with all the gold, and that is very possible. That could happen right here, right now. But Hina is gonna have to get knocked out twice to do it. Tamara, good luck with that. Because right now you were going toe-to-toe with a woman who has held that title since December. It is, and the chairs appeared. Oh, look at that. Okay. Well, you know, it looks darker now, but that's because it's black and white. Also, hashtag silence the racket, I'm not sure. You know, I feel like Tamara, she's a little bit different. Or maybe she's the same. I feel like I kind of want to see Tamara with this title and see if she just starts taking count-out victories too. I think that would be funny. At least Pi is okay in the PWE. Also, Pi cannot catch a break no matter where he is. Lost like 4 gallons of blood in a War Games match. Oh boy! And is now dying in the AWE. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, 4 gallons? That's his whole body. And more. That's crazy. You know what? I actually don't know the amount of. I don't know if I want to have that on my Google my Google search history. How many gallons of blood are in the human body? Don't want that. Don't want that on my Google search history. That's how you get put on a list. Am I curious? Yes, scientifically I am curious. That being said, incognito mode. It's not in your history, but like they was like, okay, well this IP did do that search. I will do it for science. Thank you, Hippo. Good luck being on a list. I'm on a list already /J. It's probably a half J. The list of Oscar, you mean? Your FBI agent is watching. Oh man, Hina. We're goofing and gaffing during your entrance, but I know this match means a lot to you. All the cards are seemingly stacked against you, and I think she wants it that way. Tamara is an asterisk on her championship reign. As long as she stands and Tamara has not fallen to her 1v1, then that asterisk remains. She replaced Tamara in that tournament because Tamara got injured. And she somehow walked out with the title, beat Boss. And now she's come back and she says, I want that title shot, and Hina said, gladly. And you know what? You know how she did it? She did it by shaking hands. Not shaking hands, but showing up and saying, yeah, I want it. She didn't bash someone in the back of the head like Kaito. Regardless. An adult has about 1.2 to 1.5 gallons of blood in their body, less than I thought. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's 4 I thought was too much. I thought it was closer to like 2. If I had to guess. Thanks, Hippo. You can't hide from your FBI. Your FBI Oscar. 100 plus true crime books. I'm already there. Dig it, Rio. You can donate 4 times, basically. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's focus in on the match, huh? Big punches right to the gut. I guess that's also the average human body. I guess if you're, like, huge, you might be able to have 4 gallons. Like, if you're, like, I think you would have to be really tall and also, like, really big. But I digress. Dropped onto the apron. Remember, it's KOs. The referee is basically only there to not count, just say, wait a minute, no, you're not clear to compete anymore. Like, if it were KOs in that other match, after Pi fell down from that cage, there's no shot that he would have been okay. The referee would be like, you know what? We're stopping this matchup. Tamara, already almost stunned, has not been able to get any good offense over on Hina. She is in trouble. She is in incredible danger right now. This matchup may end up being a squash, but Tamara finally fires back. But so does Hina. And Hina's looking to stun Tamara very close. But firing back. Tamara still stands tall, and keep in mind, because of that missed move, Hina could very easily hit her signature maneuver, and Tamara could be that much closer. We may be looking at the end of the road. Look at that. She's already got the let him in locked in. Or rather, let her win. She fights out of it, though. Not knocked out from it. Did not submit. Did not get KO'd. But I'll tell you what, if she hits that, that wicked Sister Abigail, she saw her going to the corner, and Tamara said, I gotta kip right back up. I gotta get up because she will hit me with that, and it will be curtains. Tamara starting to fight back. Going up, going over. Ooh, big flapjack. Tamara rolling out saying, I need an equalizer. That's an interesting equalizer you've chosen. If this were 2K24, I'd be like, oh, you know what, maybe. Maybe. But right now, Tamara is in dire straits. Hina keeps punching at that head saying, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh, hold on a minute. Kick to the top of the head. Top of the dome. Tried to go for that elbow again. Missed out. Shot to the back. Shot to the back again. And now she's ready for it. She said, alright, ladder's right there too. I'm gonna knock you out with the Sister Abigail. We may be looking at our first fall already. Good night, sweet princess. And it did. Tamara already knocked out. And she has another one. Could this be the end of the match? It is. Hina embarrassed Tamara. Tamara thought she was prepared. And Hina said, you weren't ready. You weren't ready for me. Kiss to the top of the head. And Tamara is down. And again, Tamara is down. The referee said, wait, hold on, is she good? And then just did it again. That asterisk, everyone wondering? Ain't no way. Hina said, when that bell rings and that title's on the line, I turn it up a notch. Tamara lost in her own chosen match type. The irony. Should have just made it a normal match. Hina dominates. She indeed does. She built up enough momentum. Tamara could barely get any offense on. When you're fighting Hina on the regular, she has a good time. But when you're fighting Hina and the title's on the line, she flips a switch. She got, that was quick. Our GOAT, no contest. Never doubted her. Tamara lost. Yeah, I read that already. Should've just made it a normal match. The last woman match is a squash. She destroyed her. She devastated her. Didn't even use the let her win submission to get a KO. She used it, but she didn't use it to get a KO. She said, I'm gonna rely on the old tried and true Sister Abigail into another Sister Abigail. Tamara, there's nothing she could do. I mean, Jesus, the tribal chief of the AWE. That's a wrap for the ladies in 2K23. Yes, thank you so much, ladies. Your division has been wild, but we got one more match to go. That's my third correct guess. I went to get water. What happened? The match already ended? Yeah. Hina said, this is mine, and I have something to prove. That asterisk that was on her title reign, erased. Erased with authority. My gosh. Watch Out is back on. Incredible work. Hina said, I'll see you in 2K24, and I'll still be champion. My gosh. That's crazy. That was wild. That being said, I'm gonna give you all your picks. Racket and Solm will not be getting all the gold. Outcome. That was definitely Hina. Hina definitely won that match. Hina ate. That's crazy. And the final 2K23 match. It is Kang. Let me make sure to put the Kang in front. Kang Ryoma. It is Kaito. Hina ate like Tamara was a donut. You're right. That's funny. I blinked and Hina won 100%. Female superstar of the year without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, 100%. I don't care what happens for the. Well, I take it back. Unless like the rest of the year, someone just goes wild. It's Hina. Here you go. And this was, I guess, technically probably the final poll of 2K23, which is crazy. It's nuts. Because I'm also, let me do the same thing. Final match. of 2K23. Because I'm also probably going to work on getting the OCs over to 2K24 as well on a different save file. That being said, Kang, Ryoma, and Kaito. Give y'all your 5 minutes. Are you ready? It's the end of Ticket to Paradise, and it is our final match. They're priceless! No, not literally sprinkles. Her soul, Hina ate her soul. They were talking figuratively. Now this main event will set the future of the entourage. JFJ is seeing this up close. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Hina destroyed Tamara in probably less than 5 minutes. That's what you missed, Lady Psychic. But we are entering our final match of 2K23. And it's Hell in a Cell. I'm excited. Okay, let's put that back on. What kind of monster would eat a soul, said Sprinkles. I don't know, a soul eater? A soul muncher? For the last time in 2K23. Here he comes. Kaito Momota. A ways back, he attacked Ryoma from behind. Hina gave Tamara a title shot. And she destroyed her. Ryoma begged me to put Kaito in a title opportunity. And I said, it's all you, Kang. Kaito attacked Ryoma from behind, attacked him, brought him to the Nai's headquarters. You believe yours is the only way. His music is incredible, but I'll tell you what. He didn't go about it the right way. Not in the slightest. Song's a bop. We can hate the man, but it's a bop. What's an entourage? Don't worry about it, Sprinkles. It's the name of Kazuichi's group. Well, I mean, like, is there a group anymore? they're really all over the place. Kaito staring down. I'm not sure what's in his eyes. Anger? Sadness? I'm not sure. But he's going toe-to-toe with the Kang. On the other side, on the other side. I love it. It's such a good song. For real. Using the other side was a great idea. Kaito, if you lose, you're out of the entourage. I think Kaito's probably already out of the entourage, let's be honest. He attacked Kazuichi backstage. I'm pretty sure he's out of the entourage. Let me see. The match. That match was similar to Maidens versus Machio knockout match in HW. It was just over and over, bam and bam. Hello, I'm back. Oh, ew. Gosh darn it, Gozu. You made it back in time for the final match in 2K23 before weapons start getting thrown all over the place, before we back ambulances down the ramp, before we can, you know, have a little bit better control, question mark, better question mark, control of the universe. Ryoma, Kaito, 1v1, Hell in a Cell. No time limit on this one. You missed the squash, Kuzu. You did miss the squash match. The Hina versus Tamara. Hina said, I'ma get her. My gosh. From New York.
240 pounds,
Kaito Momota. Of the other side. Ryoma with that deep squat. It's actually not that deep. He's just short. I take it back, actually. You can stop shaking your cheeks, though. Oh, hold on. Look at that. I take that back. Go ahead and shake your cheeks. The way that he did that, that roll into holding up his championship, that was dope. That's why he's the king. Jory is still hot, but rip pie. One last banger for the road. If Kaito wins, I checked it and saw what happened with Pine to Tori. Yeah, it was a boy. Roma Kaito, you guys are the last fighters of TK23. Send us off with a bang, boys. Let's see. AV's misbehaving. I'm not misbehaving, but I'll tell you what. The way that he rolled into that champ, or the revealing of his championship, that was pretty good. Roma thinks that he has cake. Don't do that to that man. That's our king. Respect our king. Acknowledge your king, Ryoma. We do put up our ones for Ryoma. We do put up our ones for our boy. We're starting off. Final match of 2K23. And Kaito dropping the king on the back of his head. But the king fires back and says, Kaito, it's just you and me. Let's settle our differences right now. Shot to the back. Another shot to the back. And Kaito plummets down. Ryoma saying, alright. I remember how I destroyed Zero yesterday. I got some for you too. They're outside of the ring. Ryoma fires with that right hand. Follows Kaito. Kaito responds with a super kick. Ryoma rattled afterwards. Ryoma responding again with that right hand. You know, I got a feeling that they might go, oh, hold on, never mind. You never count out the king. That's my bad. I was like, I think they're gonna keep trading. Nah, that's the king right there. They don't trade. The king dominates. That's what happens. King Ryoma tossed over towards the blue, the ocean blue stairs. I forgot to actually gamble. Aw, dang. On the last match in 2K23, Side Killer, no! Let's hope the same crap that happened last night doesn't happen. What do you mean the same crap that happened last night? Ryoma dominating, being that guy? Admittedly, right now, Kaito keeping things outside of the ring is working out in his advantage. But for how long is that gonna work out? Tossed into the ring. Kaito, I think, realizing what happened in the other Cell match, wants to prevent this from going outside as much as possible. Hold on a second. On the shoulders of Kaito. Kaito not able to get Ryoma. Ryoma able to get out of it, and a swing sending Kaito flying. Goes outside of the ring. Ryoma follows. And going back and forth like that, classic heel maneuvers trying to get the upper hand. But hold on. Is he going to try and do it again? Yeah, he's going to wait for him to get back in, and he says, alright, now I get to attack you while you were getting ready, while you were getting your footing, and he does exactly that. But Ryoma said, but I'm just that good. He says, I'm just that good. Oh, well, maybe he's not that good. My gosh. Tossed over. Okay. Ran through. Oh, but look at this. Oh, into an armbar. Not something we see all super often from Ryoma. Something we see a lot more often from AJ Lee. Tossed over onto the... No, tossed outside of the ring like garbage. Sending a message to the Kang saying, you ain't nothing. Jump back in once again. Kaito trying to take advantage of the positioning. Ryoma, Kaito didn't block it in time. Gets whipped all around. Kaito in danger. Ryoma sledgehammer in hand into the knee of Kaito. The knee of Kaito. Might have been the gut. It's hard to tell from this angle. It kind of still looks like he's hitting him in the knee. But it really must be the gut. Ooh, caught him with the knee. Rattled him with that knee and then hit him in the back, the lower back, the small of the back. That sledgehammer. In danger. That's going to be a game changer. Picks it up again, realizes, hey, maybe I need this a little bit more. Ryoma firing back, but Kaito with a jawbreaker. Lifting the Kang up. Thinking about, oh no. Oh my gosh, Shades of Queen. Shades of Queen against Arrow. Malicious intent. Looking not just to hurt, to harm, to injure, to maim the Kang, but he still has the wherewithal, the resiliency, the power, the temerity, the audacity to fire back, kip right back up, and Kaito still fires. The Kang reverses. Kaito trying to send Ryoma to the other side, not the other side that he's looking for, but instead trying to send him, packing to an early grave. Oh my gosh! Yo, it's rare that we actually see the one facing the audience break. It's usually the one on the side that way. Ryoma trying to punch Kaito back into the ring, doesn't work out. Instead, Ryoma says, alright, you want some? Come get some. I hate it when that happens, said Sprinkles. Well, it's happening, and they're taking it to the top for one last time in a Hell in a Cell. Ryoma celebrates, but it may have been a second too late. Stomps on the arm, stomps on the back. Ryoma still faring ever so slightly better than Kaito, with one or two more moves that could all end. Kaito's got a finisher, has a signature. And he's using a move theft, isn't he? He sure is, because look at that. We've seen him do that before. That's classic Ryoma. That's vintage Ryoma. And then says, I'm going to send him to the other side. The name of that neck breaker. Ryoma now in dire straits. But still fires back. Still fires back. Ryoma realizing, okay, this is trouble. Lifts him up. Ryoma not able to get out of this. Kaito squatting with him, embarrassing the Kang. Says, that crown should be mine. That crown should be mine. Everything should be mine. Kaito misses wildly. That championship's gonna be mine. Oh, look at that reversal. Oh my gosh! Looked like a over, up, and around, long ways to go, transition into it, and then that move again. Just like that, things have evened out. Submission. I'm sorry, not submission. Signature, finisher, combination, and big splashes by Ryoma, and Kaito is in danger. Kaito's not where he wants to be right now. Oh, swing blade into the drop kick. I think Ryoma may have had mercy, because one finger touch and Kaito would have been taking a 2-story fall onto some sand and concrete. My gosh, amazing. This is wrestling. Someone get the French crowd. They need to see this. Kaito firing back again. I have a gut feeling this one might go for a minute, unless uh-oh. Oh, not the Kang. The Kang was in dire straits right there. It was about to be bad. Oh my gosh, look at this armbar. That's the most creative armbar I think I've ever seen. Goodness gracious. But look at that. If this were in the ring, that might have been reversed into a pinfall. There's a little something in the way. Drop kick. Not even a drop kick. I think he used like that decapitation kick that Sonic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Kaito chest, face, body first, 2 stories to the ground. Didn't even have the table to break his fall. But is still okay somehow. Still surviving in this fight somehow, as the Kang says, meet me up here. I'll see you when you've recovered. Oh my god, Ryoma just made a body be discovered. That was a body discovery announcement if I've ever seen one. Please help him, please help him. He's still fine, he's still moving, Sprinkles. It's not like Monika, that had to hurt, it did have to hurt. The way my hands went to cover my mouth immediately, he should be dead. He should be not okay right now. Ooh, hold on, that missed maneuver. And instead, we might be seeing a wicked neck breaker onto the cage. I'm not sure if it actually went on one of those center platforms, but this one's gonna be dead center. Oh no, it's not! He was going for the other side! The Kang reversed it! But Kaito reverses it right back, but he says it's time! He's stunned! My gosh. Over and over again, the ribs of Kaito. After that fall, after everything that's unfolded. Oh, look at this. Ooh! Hurricane Rana, that broke part of the cell. If he does that again, Kaito might get whipped through. Uh-oh. That was almost it. I think he was going for a Spanish fly. Oh, but look at this. Kaito's got him up. Oh, almost sent him down. If he was just a couple, like a meter over to the right, it would have been curtains. King Ryoma would have been in dire straits for that championship. Oh, Kaito needs to watch his footing. Needs to watch his footing. This looks like a candid camera. Not again, this won't work out well. You deserve this, Kaito. Like, this viewpoint is like a stalker in the rafters. Yo, it kind of is like, oh boy, let's see what's going on here. Uh-oh. Long ways to go. Kaito getting punched relentlessly. He's stunned. Ryoma's gonna lift him up. Oh, that might be a fall-away slam. No! Ooh! That was a really long ways to go. Oh my gosh. Kaito. Oh my gosh. He's still fighting through the pain, but that man's, he's running on fumes right now. Both times on the concrete. Goodness gracious, and a wicked neck breaker. In fact, that was the other side. He hit him with the other side. He stole his finisher at the end of this just to say, hey, I did that to you. You did it to me. I guess we might be even now. Turnabout's fair play. My gosh. Okay, I respect Kaito for going, going after Strong. After falling off the cell twice. He fell off once. Ryoma threw him off a second time, and his face collided with the wooden planks that lead down the ramp. The boardwalk, essentially, of Ticket to Paradise. Kaito is like hanging on by a thread right now. Ryoma's, I think he's just furious at this point. He said, it's our last match in 2K23. I hope you won't be injured in 2K24. Oof. Kick to the ribs. Standing moonsault. Swing blade into that drop kick again. They have to get into the ring, is the real thing. That's the issue. Ryoma, you can do all of this all you want, but if you don't get to the ring, you can't retain your championship. Kaito is injured, you don't say? Fair enough. My hope's starting to fade. Oh, hold on. That squatting suplex, he's still okay. Kaito might need to start running. He's just popping off. God, he really is. Kaito stares at Ryoma, saying, you really want to hurt me. And I was like, maybe they just need to talk it out a little bit. Uh-oh, they're not talking it out. Ooh! Head and neck into the sand, into the concrete, and said, the time for talk's over. You could have talked when you fought me 2-on-1. You could have talked when you brought me to knives. You could have talked any of these times. You could have talked when I beat Zero relentlessly. But no, you chose to fight me. So the time for talk is over. Tonight, we fight. Oh, Kaito with the knee rocking Ryoma. Oh, and he's got a signature. Ryoma might still be in danger. Neckbreaker. Oh, into a face buster. Ryoma laying there. Kaito celebrates to the audience. Ryoma gets out of the way. And it's a long ways to go. Ryoma has 3 finishers on lock. There's one. Kaito's not okay. Kaito's not gonna be okay. He's climbing. This reminds me of Soul versus Spamton. The match went on. They refused to enter the Soul for like 20 minutes. I don't think they're gonna enter. We might be here for a minute. This is exactly why we had a 25-minute time limit on Pai versus Dottore, because they could have gone for ages. He decides to use all 3 of them. It's just torture. It's just torture. Ryoma, stop it. Get some help. No, Kaito wanted this. I don't know if he really wanted this, though. Ryoma said, Hell in a Cell. Kaito started it, and Ryoma said, I'm gonna finish it. And I think that's the kind of the motto of our champions now. Hina said, I'm gonna finish it. Ryoma right now saying, I'm gonna finish it. You chose this, Kaito. He kind of did. It is kind of his bad. Yanking the leg. Kaito, I was gonna say, I haven't seen Kaito reverse anything in a long time. I was afraid for him. Hold on, DDT. It's still not over for Kaito yet. Can't run away anymore, Kaito. You were supposed to beat Kaito, not murder him. The other side! Hits it again. Ryoma stunned, and now there's nothing Ryoma can do. Ryoma actually catching a head injury now. I don't think these injuries are gonna go on to WWE 2K24, so I mean, like, they're both really gonna be okay. They might be a little banged up, I mean, depending on how bad things get. Goodness gracious, he's just grabbing him by the neck and says, I don't know what he yelled at him. I'm only left to theorize what he yelled at him. Ugh. Kaito potentially giving a piece of his mind? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Kaito has a piece of his mind left after getting yeeted off of the cell twice, falling off once, getting tossed by Ryoma the other time. Oh no. Goodness gracious, onto the knee. 1 real million hits. Acknowledge your king. Maki is about to start hunting for a tennis pro. You're not wrong, for real. Jeez. They still have resiliency. There's a brutal match, and he's still just yelling at him. Ryoma at this point forced to listen. And I was gonna say Ryoma at this point very, very close to falling off the cell. Kaito may say, turnabout's fair play, the other side. This is getting hard to watch for both competitors now. Ryoma's laying there motionless. But maybe he was just doing that to lure Kaito and turns him around. Ryoma tried to step on Kaito. Kaito still trying to give Ryoma a piece of his mind. Ryoma firing back with I was gonna say a flurry of wicked hits, strikes, kicks. And a drop kick to the middle of the spine. He's yelling, you were supposed to be my friend, Batista style. You said slash J. But it really might have been a slash J. It almost looked like Ryoma saved him this time. But still did damage at the same time. Ryoma running up. Kaito can't reverse it. If that were in the center, that move could have sent him flying through the cell. They're still up nowhere near the middle. I'll be real. I'm going to be surprised if anyone's able to walk out of this on their own accord. Specifically Kaito. Kaito's taken 2 falls to concrete. Ryoma, you okay? Okay, he's okay. Hold on. German suplex. Huh? Oh boy. Knees to the midsection. Ryoma rolling over closer to the center. Admittedly, Ryoma, I don't think that's where you want to be. Especially if he sends you to the other side. If it were just a meter to towards, I guess, the camera. It would have been danger. I told them to send us off with a bang. They're currently listening. Ryoma still stunned, unable to do anything. Anything at this point. Reversal by Kang Ryoma. Kaito, you need to stop doing this, man. An exhausted code breaker. These two are giving it everything that they've got. Monokuma style. For the last match in 2K23. This is not a bang, it's a double murder. It kinda is. When I said they're giving it their all, they're putting their bodies on the line. And look, Ryoma, I think, would gladly do that for his championship anytime he's got to defend it. But he's in danger right now. Kaito really trying to send Ryoma over, but Ryoma just not having it. Knocks Kaito, his back right onto the steel, but Kaito stands right back up. 2 bodies are about to be discovered. Banger, literal blood, sweat, and tears. You're right. You are absolutely correct. Stomp to the arm. Knees to the midsection. Play the emotional anime music. Kaito got some of that earlier during the pre-show. Ryoma. Oof. Not stunned. I was going to say, I thought that was going to be enough to put him in the stunned position, especially now, but no, Kaito is reversed. A leg DDT. Wrestling is better than the things you love. This is hard to watch at this point. I'm feeling for the both of them at this point. Oh, Kaito misses that move. Kaito stunned. Oh, Kaito, no. Oh. Yeah, every time Kaito's so close to the edge, I cringe. I cringe. JFJ is out here with a sledgehammer waiting for Kaito. At this point, I don't think you're going to be able to use a sledgehammer. After this, I don't know if Kaito's going to be... Oh, I don't know if anybody's going to be okay after this match. Another one of those. Once again, if that were center of the ring. I'm sorry. Center of the cell. He does neck on the bar. Uh-oh. Long ways to go. Tilt-a-whirl, long ways to go. Busting out the fancier variants, and I was gonna say a regular long ways to go, but Kaito with a reversal. Kaito's sick and tired of getting hit with these moves, saying, I don't have a long ways to go, you do, and sends him to the other side. It has been a finisher royale between these two. Knees to the midsection. Kaito's gonna have to be wheeled out on a wheelchair. Admittedly, at this point, so is this one. Speaking of, we upload the video packages on their own. I'll probably upload them. Oof. Hold on. That DDT was enough to break another section. And I'll be real, it might be Ryoma's own undoing, because look at where he is, dead center, and Kaito had the other side, but Ryoma reversed it. That was almost going through the cell with that finisher. Kicks to the head. Stomp to the arm. Ryoma kicks him way away from the middle. That was almost curtains. This story is far from the ending. By the ultimate storyteller, he's down again. Kaito falls slightly more towards the center. Kicked away Ryoma. I don't even know if he wants to go back in yet. Stop fighting on the edge. No, they might be going for a minute. They might be going for a while. No, they might not. Kaito is perfectly aligned. Uh-oh. I was gonna say perfectly aligned. That's not the move that we're thinking about. That's just a neck breaker. Going for a drop kick right to the face. Ryoma stunned. Kaito now going for the other side. Ryoma's neck is gonna have to also be looked at. At this point, when I look at this, I was like, maybe Pai didn't get it so bad. Maybe he didn't get it so bad. Kaito's gotten it pretty bad. Double kick. Towards the middle. Knees to the midsection. Ryoma down again. Kaito using that opportunity to point to the heavens above. What were we gonna say about the video packages? Yeah. They're both short video packages. I'll probably upload them in like an unlisted format to the I guess the Ticket to Paradise 2024 playlist. That's where there will be both of those songs by OnLap, incredible band. We use them for OC Revolution, and we use them for Brawloween. They do both of those songs. The songs that they were for today, Kaito's and Ryoma's package was Ghost by OnLap, and the other one was Everywhere I Go by OnLap. Oh, goodness gracious, into a submission. Oh, wait, is he trying to goad out resiliency at the top of the cell? Yo. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry, Ryoma. How did you get out of that? I'm sorry. What? Huh? Ryoma, how? Long? Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh, whipped onto the back. They're dead center, but that might not last for too much longer. He's gonna try and send him to the other side. That other side didn't seem to even do anything to the cell, which is interesting. face buster. Also, did I don't know if that is broken or not. It doesn't look like it. He's just that guy. That's the king. He admittedly is that guy. Drop kick to the face. Huh? They're fighting dead center now. Ryoma sees Kaito, has him on that. He used that move instead. The stunner variant didn't break the cell at all. He's gonna lift Kaito up. No, he's still going for those moonsaults. There has to be steroids involved. Is the cell glitched? This resolve is insane. You're right, the resolve is insane. Knee to the face. They're not giving up. Kick. Still essentially centered. The combos. Jawbreaker. Kaito wisely ducks away from the center. Ryoma, what are you taking to do stuff like that? I don't know. I don't think he is. I think... Oh, no! I was gonna say he's just built different, but Kaito, he's built dying. That's the third time. That's the third time. Someone stop him. Get the dumb bar out of the way. Well, you know what? If this were 2K24, we could have switched to the ramp view. And we wouldn't have that bar. That's one of those special things. You'll get more camera controls, Kuzu. Kaito is almost fully red. I don't know if we've ever seen anybody in the game go fully red. I don't know if we've seen anyone in the game go fully red. Oh, the knee. Rattled him. Kaito tried to knock him out. Vicious clothesline. Ryoma rolls Kaito further to the center. Lifts him up. What is he thinking here? Long ways to go. The cell is broken. Is it? Yeah, that cell piece is broken, but nobody went through it. Well, now I'm frightened. Now I'm just scared. We know long ways to go can put him through the cell. And he might do it. No, he didn't do it again. He was in position to do it again. The cell piece broke. Oh, now it's even more dangerous out here as he's sent to the other side. What is this match? It's the last one of 2K23. Kaito's barely hanging on by a thread. Almost every part of his body is writhing with... Oh, no. Yo, I'm surprised that didn't break it any. Because, like, I don't think that cell piece is broken at all. Again, it could be glitched, but I don't think it is. But I guess his back, I guess, landed a little bit further towards the bar. Uh-oh. Ryoma fires back. Going. Wait, is this the armbar? Oh, no. Ryoma's really trying to put every ounce of every bit of Kaito in immense pain. He's trying to put the arms in red, too. Oh my gosh! He doesn't get it though. That's crazy. Knee shot again. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. He's trying to send a message. He's trying to take Kaito out. He's trying to make him fully red. Oh, but wait a minute. That kick to the face. Russian leg sweep. That one's broken too. Y'all, I'm screaming. Y'all, I'm screaming, I'm worried, and I'm scared. They've broken two pieces, but nobody's fallen through. Will we see fully red? I'm taking my hoodie off. Ooh, drop kick. That's the thing. He could have accidentally, like, dropped. Not accidentally. He would have done it on purpose. Let me be real about that. Long ways to go. Center of the ring. Kaito's dead. Kaito ain't alive. Someone count to infinity. God save the... Ryoma, why? Ooh, knee to the... Oh, hold on. Knee rocking him. Kaito realizing I could still have this. It could still be my moment. All I gotta do is beat Ryoma. Right now, I don't think Ryoma has resiliency built up either. If Kaito just crawls into the pinfall right now, Ryoma wisely saying, I need to get out of here. But a kick right there. And another one, a big slap. The king elbows Kaito in the face, steps back. tries to hit that move, ducks and dodges out of the way. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. He goes down, he goes over. They run through, but Kaito, neckbreaker, face buster, middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. And new. And new. Kaito somehow survives. Real mad resiliency though? Oh yeah, I know. I don't know why he didn't use it. You know what, I can't even mad that ruled. Kaito, I don't know how he knows where he is right now, but it seems like he believes he corrected what happened a year ago. I bet Kaito believes that he fixed the timeline as the Kang falls short. Kaito walks into 2K24 as your new AWE champion. Please get him help right now. He does need, I think they both need help. Oh my god, JMJ will not take this. That has been our show, ladies and gentlemen. That is Ticket to Paradise. Whew. Pre-show match included, we had a big old show. Let's start from the get-go. It was a battle of the Archons. The Ryan Shogun said Inazuma reigned supreme. Alhaitham came out 5th, was supposed to come out last. In fact, the 2 people who were supposed to come out last did end up winning, and neither of them came out last, so good on them. Alhaitham is Mr. Golden Ticket. Outlast Skull at the very end. Paimon and Lumine. When it comes to Panette, if she puts you in that Wyvern submission, it ain't nothing. Racket and Solm retain. AJ Styles said they don't want none. Is still your tables champion and will be going into 2K23. I'm sorry, 2K24. Queen took down Tsumugi in an epic battle where Tsumugi was on top, but Queen turned things around. And what became the melting of the coldest day saw Iroh teach Gin, help him out, did not let the same thing happen twice. Gin learned from Iroh. Iroh helped him out, and they are your new tag team champions. Pai died in a blindfolded match. It was tragic. But I'll be real, probably not as tragic as what we saw just now, so Pai might be okay, but I guess, you know, he did have a wicked powerbomb into the knee strike, and he might have been out at that point already, and then falling forward might have done more damage to an already out competitor. I'm not sure. That man's, he's hurting bad. Yuri finished the story. My gosh, I can't wait to watch this one. Oh no, we had some really good matches. This one, cinema. This one, admittedly, the end became kind of cinema. This one, it felt nice. This one was actually really good too. Actually, this one was really good. Did it for Monika, finished her story. Doki Doki holds a title. AJ Lee was supposed to come out last, came out first instead and said, it don't matter no way, is Miss Golden Ticket looks to become champion someday. A squash. What we thought would be a back and forth between 2 competitors became Hina switching on that mode that she goes into when the title's on the line, and she said it's not fun in games anymore. Good night, sweet princess. And in our main event, my gosh. What can I say about this? They left everything that they had in the ring. They left everything they had all over. And I think most importantly, Kaito's champion. A year ago, he lost this title. He got involved with the Void shenanigans, but he never felt right about it. He always blamed himself. And it feels like, I don't know what he thinks right now. Does he think he corrected history? What does he think? I'm not sure. The 25 minutes were heat though, it was. Do we have a count of how long that lasted? Did someone count it and said 25 minutes? Because it felt like over 25. It felt like over 25. We'll count that. Incredible match by the both of those. What a showing by everyone who competed today. From the pre-show kickoff with Psykiller and Cassius all the way down to our main event with Kaito versus Ryoma, and what a main event it was. My gosh. Well, I'm sure we have some injuries, so let's find out. AWE champion, you'll love to see it. He's also injured. He should be. He should be. Sayaka, injured. Yuri, tables champion. Pai, we know that he got injured. We saw that happen. Warmest Dawn, AWE Tag Team Champions, Arven, injured. And lastly, Aznir, also injured. And we saw Monika suffer a vicious injury as well. That is crazy. Let's do one more last show, and we'll look at the full list for the roster. This would have been what Fracture would be in 2K24. It would be Queen and the Raiden Shogun versus Racket of Solm. It would be Kaito and Zero versus AJ and Taka. Okay. Arven isn't just injured, he aggravated his injury. Oh, well, whoops. Fair enough. Not like the injury matters. You know what? I guess the injuries don't really matter, because everyone's going to be pretty fresh going into 2K23, except outside of the people who have injuries that have also affected their storylines. Alhaitham versus Joker, Mr. Golden Ticket versus Joker. Well, I'm sure they're not going to take that sitting down. Yuri versus Mona would be a fun little match. Kazuichi versus Glitch versus Yuma. I don't know where this came from, but okay, game. Hina versus Makoto. They do have a rematch clause. Pardon me, who even knows if there are real rematch clauses? There kinda sorta is. Can we please just fire Coldest Day, LOL, and let... Well, yo, why? I don't want no beef with Skull. I respect Skull, not for nothing. This game never puts me in these events. Why did it put me against Skull here? That's crazy. Anyway, let's check out our roster. I guess, actually, let's check out our other news. You know what? All of the boys, all of the Bug Hunters are clear. You'll love to see that. Let's check out our roster. Full power rankings, Kaito. AJ, after finally winning Golden Ticket, the game had no choice but to say, hey, you deserve to be a number 2. Klee at number 3, surprisingly enough. Ryoma in 4th, Dottore 5th. I guess he did have a good week. Shrek, okay, now let me, hear me out, you guys. Shrek kind of cooked. I almost want Shrek back, but we'll talk about that later. Yuri, Queen, Alhaitham, Skull, and let's just go through the whole list. Glitched, Lumine, Mew, Zero, Wriothesley, Aznir, Mona, Tag Team Champion Panette, new Tag Team Champion in Iroh, Hina, down in 20, which is kind of crazy to me. She beat somebody in like 5 minutes. I think she should be way higher. How is Glitched 11th? The game likes him now. You know, power rankings always are a little bit wild. Sometimes they're not consistent. I'm like, how are you so high? You've done nothing. Other Zero is here. Merrin, Sayaka, Tsumugi, Gin, Tamara, Toph, Machio, Shou Tucker, Kana, the Great Gozu, there we go. Alright. Now let's go back there and just get back here real quick. Where were we, like 30 something? Alright, 30 we had Kana, 31, Great Gozu, Paimon 32, Gonta 33, Neo 34, Nahida 35, Pies 36, Noelle 37, Charlie 38, Makoto 39, Deity Miku 40, Beto 41, Sarah 42, Sonic 43, Mondo 44, Boss 45, AJ, Kizzy, Steve, Joker, Mikan, So, Pablo, Taka, Young Mitarai, Godot, Miss Monika should probably be lower down to be honest, Sayaka, Makoto, Iroh, Ito, Eggman, Arven, Yuma, Mai, Lin, Pomni, Yosuke, who's still injured, but I mean, like, you know, he'll come back eventually. TBH Creature, March 69th. Nice. We had Now, Tokiko, the Raiden Shogun, Tifa, Lucifer, Chie, Camilla, Ryuki, Chihiro, the Repairman, Sakura, who's really far down, surprisingly, Your, Sprinkles, Teto and Maruki. Teto's gonna get some more love. She impressed recently. She's gonna get some more love. Reiko, Undyne, Paula, okay. Bayonetta's on the roster. Noelle, me, Shantae, Gunther, who's waiting for XSP to come back. Ophelia, Haru, Susie, and last place, Gentleman Thomas. Yeah, well, I mean, like, we'll talk later, because, you know, it's a major live event, so I'll have, like, 15 minutes of, like, you know, just, you know, post press conference? No. Stop. Press conference. That was the worst flub of a word that I've said in a minute. What is a press conference? Crazy. Alright, that's our show, and that's 2K23. We have had so much time, so many good times in 2K23. It has been a joy. Also, let me make sure I end your polls real quick. So many people believed in the Kang. So many people believed in the Kang, but it was Kaito. Watch out, tell me back on real quick. Alright. Whew. That is our show. It is Ticket to Paradise. Now, well, we can talk. Let's talk. The show is over, so we got 15 minutes. Let's just chat. I'm gonna play some non-canon music, and we're just gonna chat for a little bit. How long is this? That's a 15-minute song. All right, cool. What we like to do is on Twitch, you guys can just type your questions. On YouTube, I'm gonna say out of character press conference. All right. The whatever I'm wearing is coming down. We got 15 minutes. Y'all ask away. Whew. Get going. Put those questions in there. And let me bring up the combined chat for here. I believed in him too. Is this Great Ace Attorney music? It is. I need to finish the Great Ace Attorney. I love it. Our pre-show thing is going to be a common thing from now on. Okay, so let's talk about the pre-show. Yes. I'm going to talk about the pre-show real quick. So, I'd like to do them more often. However, let me tell you how much of a pain it was and how much it almost didn't happen. So occasionally, and it's very rare, and of course it would happen on something that I have 4 video tracks, 4 audio tracks, and I guess another 2 video tracks because of the background and the table. Every so often, there is a corrupt frame in a video, and it'll just pause the render and it won't complete. That happened on that video for the kickoff show twice. It's never happened to me twice on a video. So the render just stopped, and it's such a long render because there's so many tracks. I almost just gave up and I was like, no, I'm gonna push through for the people. I was up until like 3 in the morning last night. I was like, I can get through that one. I'm gonna sleep good tonight though. Alright, I can't ask questions because it won't load. Well, I mean, like, you know what? If you just want to ask questions, regardless of the thing, you can just put them in the chat. I'll see them. Let me see. The pre-show was so much fun. I had a lot of fun making it. I had a good time. Let me actually get over it here. Best match tonight? I don't know. Let me look. Never mind, it's not up anymore. Let me check the description. Admittedly, I really did like the men's golden ticket. I don't think that's my favorite match. I don't think the tag team match was my favorite either, even though it had a very good ending. I mean, low-key, probably one of the cell matches or the women's tables match. I think those were my top 3. I'm not sure what my number 1 is. So I totally get re-signed, right? I'm sure something storyline will probably happen. So what's the biggest Nai's whoosh surprise? I mean, I'm not gonna answer any, you know, future lore questions. We'll see. Did you check DMs earlier? No, I didn't. I usually have Discord closed. Discord's usually closed when I have the stream going because it's just like, hey, that's less resources. What was something you never would have expected to happen that did happen? AJ winning after entering first. That's my number one. But also Monika just dying in the chamber. Admittedly, also that too. With regards to 2K24, is everyone gonna go over, or how is that gonna work? So pretty much everyone's already made. I just have to finish porting entrances over. But essentially what I usually do is I'll have 2K24 loaded on my computer, and I'll have 2K23 loaded on my laptop in offline mode, so I can still look at all the like stuff that I have for that character and essentially make them almost verbatim. Some people get a little touch up. Alright, so how planned out was all of this? Outside of Monika, pretty much everything was planned out. Yeah, pretty much everything was planned out for the most part. Outside of Monika and the chamber matches, glitching again, which I should have expected, but it is what it is. Let me see. So Pi lost his contract, but does Pi still have his? Pi's quote-unquote doesn't exist anymore. Who knows? 2 questions from out of character Cherry. 1, can I be a tag team with Mona in 2K24? Starbound sidekicks, perhaps. The second question I'll put in the comments. I don't know. We'll see. I'm unsure. We'll see what Mona has in store in the future. You guys could compete at some time. Will you be uploading the other 2K23 characters that have not been put up yet, like Tsumugi, Tokiko? Yeah, I'll upload those. I thought, legit, I was pretty sure I already had Tokiko up, and I thought I had Tsumugi up too, but I guess maybe not. I'll put them up. Just make like a list of the ones that I haven't uploaded in 2K23. Or are you talking about the ones that I have made in 2K24 and put them up on 2K? We'll see. I usually try and get all of the finisher stuff, the entrance stuff done first, so that when I upload them and I have to like temporarily put somebody, delete them and bring them back, I don't have to change their entrance stuff all over again. But yeah, I'll put everybody up. Most surprising winner tonight? Warmest Dawn. I really didn't expect them to win. I'm glad that they won, but I mean, like, I wasn't expecting it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big is the Monika heel turn gonna be? It's 10. It's coming. You guys already know that Monika's going to be an essential part, going to AV Mania 3 now. Whenever the game does something really interesting and I can put that in the lore, you already know I'm putting it in the lore. Is OC Revolution in 2K24? It will be. It will be in 2K24, starting in July. The biggest Nai's request that shocked you recently? Nai's request? Man, I don't know. There haven't been a whole lot of requests recently. I mean, you wanted to know about the flashback lights. That was interesting. I guess that would be the most shocking one. Is OC out? I've already answered that. If Dottore lost, would he stay on Nai's, or would he just disappear from everything? He would definitely stay in Nai's. He just wouldn't be allowed to compete. And he would probably be a little bit more snarky. There were some little tidbits that was like, if Dottore is gone, X, Y, and Z. And you know, Dottore is a big fan, or not a big fan, but he has neutralized a lot of AWE threats. If he doesn't have a contract for AWE anymore and there's a threat, we'll see what happens. Can I please team with my dad? I want us to cook together. Maybe y'all can have one match. You have to ask the Mafia about that. Don't spoil who won the women's tables matches because I didn't see it. But will Yuri and Mew ever fight for the tag team titles in the near future? Maybe. Maybe. They had a fun little team, tag team session together. They might, who knows, in the future. Kuzusoda, a general question has there ever been a storyline suggested by a viewer that you just couldn't do? There have been a couple, but it's usually if someone's like, hey, can this happen? I was like, I don't know. There's some story beats that are in progress, but we'll see. So usually in my mind, I'm just like, I understand that you kind of want this to happen, but we'll take a step through and we'll just say, hey, let's let things play out. It might happen in the future. Let me switch over to Twitch real quick. How far in advance did you have the pre-show idea? So I knew I kind of wanted to do a pre-show. I kind of wanted to do a kickoff match. And I was like, maybe Dirk will just do commentary for that, but I was like, what if we just kind of did a couple video packages, and then Dirk and a couple of the AVs at a table, and I was like, I think I can get that accomplished. I think I had the idea for it, it just turned May. It's like May 4th, May the 4th be with you. So I would think, I think I had it like mid-April. I think mid-April I was like, yeah, let's do one pre-show match, let's do that. I think it was around mid-April, and I was like, alright, we'll do that. Let me see. That was on the Twitch side. A general discussion. Yeah, I did that. Sup AV says, now Julia, the entourage is broken apart since 2K24 is coming. I think it's time JFJ moved on. I'm requesting JFJ versus Kaito for the title. Oh, you want a title match? I don't know about that. I don't think Kaito's even gonna give that to you, you know. He's on the other side. That man's the heel. I'm excited to see the other side have the titles. I'm excited for that. Zhao Julio can have a match in the AWE. If not, can I fight Saturday via an OC Revolution? Maybe. That might happen. I know the Mafia has their eyes on you. Pi says, rate the return of Pi now from 1 to 10. I'm not sure. It depends on how the story beats go. If, you know, if and when Pi makes that return, we'll see. It's kind of, I'm playing it by ear. I have a couple ideas, but I want to see how everything plays out. Ezra, in all honesty, how did you feel about the glitch contacting the Nye's account that one time? I thought it was neat. I thought it was neat. I like it when you guys, you know, have your things going on too. Actually, how long? Okay, we're still 5 minutes on the timer for that. I like it. I liked it. It was neat. When you guys have your characters and they're doing their things, it's neat. Interweaving these stories, especially since Glitch was in this match. And do the Nye's taxes rather. I mean, JFJ being called the champ maker is eating away at him. Kuzu says, is there a character you like or dislike in character, but have a completely different opinion on out of character? Ooh. That's a really fun question. Let me think. Like in character, don't really like out of character. I don't know if I do. I'm not sure, but I think there's characters I've come to appreciate more. Chances of Coldest Day breaking up, I want to say, mid to high, somewhere in there, mid to high. I'm gonna say 70%. 70%. That was real on the Discord side. Plus, Mikan ambulance open challenge soon. Well, clearly Mikan's gonna have an ambulance match at some point. Just like, there's like some things that have to happen. Mikan has to have an ambulance match. Chi-Chi and Hu-Tao have to have casket matches. I don't know who has to have a gauntlet matches, but I'm excited to have gauntlet matches. Let me see. I do have an idea for a gauntlet match, but I'm keeping that to myself. It'll be fun. It's gonna be really fun, actually. Okay, but favorite OC important to lore? Man, I don't know. I try to not keep them like equal, because clearly some are more intertwined than others. Sprinkles has become very intertwined, and I think Sprinkles is going to be a lot more intertwined soon. Very soon. Is there a way for Pi to get his contract back, like if he gets voted in an AV Mania thing or something? You aren't gonna do a coffin match that ends up with the person's death. Actually, no, of course. So you know how we treat death in this canon. Oh, you're right. They do have trash cans. Sam, you are absolutely correct. We do have to have a Yosuke trash can match. 100%. Also, something happened on the Twitch side. I did not see it. 10 bits for making this incredible show. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I thought it turned out really well. I'm actually really happy with the kickoff show. I was worried about it for a little bit, but it turned out really good. And I'm excited for 2K24. It's gonna be fun. Let me also right back over to the questions here. Can Maintenance fight more in 2K24 normal AWE since he's the bodyguard here? Maybe. We'll see. So we'll see what happens. So LA Knight, Slim Jim, open challenge during the Road to AV Mania is confirmed, right? It's not confirmed. It would be funny, but it's not confirmed. You weren't there for that, but how do you feel about Ezra versus Glitch Deathmatch? Oh, goodness gracious. I would never hold a deathmatch, because in the canon, I would be terribly liable, and somebody would probably buy the AWE, and Wednesday would lose control of, if not both shows, at least one show. That's where we are at this point. The Q&A glitch for me. Sprinkles is intertwined with the lore. How? We'll see. Don't take my open challenge idea /J. We are happy that this has gone so well. We will, the move will be amazing. I'm excited. I'm very excited. What do you mean? Death matches are fun? No. No. We've gone so long without someone getting murdered. For now. Let me see. I think that's most of the questions. I missed most of it, but I saw enough to say this was a great stream. Oh yeah, may the 4th be with you. Agreed, this is one hell of a stream, said Bon. Glad you're enjoying them, Bon. Your brand spanking new on these parts, so I'm very glad that you are enjoying them. I just want to make sure, Lamel, you do have me downloaded in 2K24, correct? Yes, I do. Thank you for making you, so I didn't have to make you up. Also, major shoutouts to Pi. I don't think I thank Pi enough for catching up the 2K24. It has made things on me a lot easier because, you know, I gotta work from 9 to 5, and then sometimes I'll come and make some CAWs from like 6 to like 8 or 9 or 10 or something, and then record something. It's crazy. Yeah, me downloaded. Pi made me a while ago. I saw you. I'm not sure if I have you downloaded. I know that you exist, but you're not downloaded. I will get you at some point. I was just kind of looking through people, and I was like, let me make sure I got the full roster set, and then I'll download anybody else that I need. But hey, this was fun. That was our 15 minutes. Let me get any last questions out of the way, and then we'll call this close. Let me see. Favorite arc? This last time, I guess it does kind of have a semi-arc. This may be like the start of like the other side arc. But it hasn't been a world-ending arc, so you know what? I love that. I love that. Yeet says, great introduction to the WWE streams for me. I will almost definitely be checking out the next one. Love this. Fantastic. Clearly we're gonna be taking like how many Fridays are this month? It's 4, right? No, it's 5 Fridays this month? That's crazy. I know one of these weekends my cousin's having a gender reveal. I need to make sure if that's not a Friday. I think it's a Saturday. So we should still be fine to do Fracture on the 17th. If not, it'll be on the 24th. And then we'll have Inferno you like normally scheduled on the 7th. But I'd like to make it the 17th because I'll be working from home. That's the goal, to keep these ones on the weekends that I work from home. Those are the best. Ooh, but I guess this yes, okay, that's fine. Yeah, 1, and I work from home that weekend. Oh, but then it switches up on me, and then I won't be. We'll see. We'll see. Regardless, by the way, my birthday's real soon. Hee. When is it? I wonder if Terry will be back again by the. I mean, I'm still out of character for right now. By my birthday. Your birthday's in a couple of days. I think recently you said like 4 days, and that was like a couple days ago. Yeah, so 2 days. Yep. Any chance you have my Yukiko downloaded? She has a silly Maxine Caterpillar. I don't think I have yours downloaded, but I might switch them up. That makes sense. That seems very Yukiko. Wow, it's 1 day left over here. So many birthdays for me. I was gonna say, usually for my family, it's a big old March. Marches are everyone's got a birthday kind of month, and I'm like, oh my gosh, not like this. But I think online I have a lot of like April, May, June people who have a lot of birthdays, which is interesting. Well, Tox on the Twitch side. We are out of character right now, about to end. But how you doing, my buddy? Aznir says, well, also, let me double check the questions. That's what I wanted. AWE draft and release announcement. It would be a really funny idea. I don't, you know, it would be funny to just have like an AWE Twitter. And just say, blank has been released from the AWE, we wish them good luck on their future endeavors. I don't want to be, I kind of want to be that general manager, but not yet. That's in the future, mine's in August, me too, Rio. We love them August birthdays. Oh man, AV, can we make one? I kind of want to make one. I wouldn't use it, because I don't use Twitter. But I think I would use it for this. Most interesting character submitted in Golden Ticket. Ooh, here, I'll pull it up. Because I do like that question. Favorite Knives member? Ooh, to watch wrestle? I don't know. I'm either, probably Mona. But to talk as? It's kind of fun being Tsumugi. Let me talk to you. Tsumugi's a trip. This is giving me this Tsumugi is my favorite Tsumugi. Do I even have, yeah, here it is. Most interesting, I'll give you my most interesting for the, I mean, you guys have seen all the submissions. I don't know which of the most interesting ones were specifically for me. Coffin K was interesting because I had never heard of it before. Is that the most I liked? I really was hoping that Shaggy Rogers was gonna make it because I love Shaggy. I don't know if that's the most interesting. It may be. Skeledirge is the most interesting because I don't know if I would have made that happen. I would have made it happen, but man, it would have looked janky. For the ladies' side, let me look at this. What was the most interesting? Scroll down. Crafty Corn was interesting. I know that's from Poppy Playtime, and I know it's from the most recent chapter. That would have been an interest. I wonder how that would have looked. I voted Shaggy. I was gonna say I love Shaggy. Can we see the poll results? I don't want to make a new a new thing, a new browser source right now. And it's gonna look like gibberish because there were so many entrants that essentially not all of them are on one line. So it'll show like one of them, but there will be like two in between it. Because y'all really submitted this time. I also gave you guys more submissions, so I guess that is also on me. I like the EST one. I don't think that's the most interesting though. I thought Mabel was interesting. I didn't expect to see a Gravity Falls mention. Neo Overpon. Rainbow Mika? I'm not even sure what that is. But I thought it was neat, I guess. Not the most interesting. Ty Lee. I was halfway hoping for Ty Lee. Windy Old Bag. That's my most interesting. That one made me laugh. Mariah Carey was also fun. No, absolutely. Windy Old Bag. That one was funny. That one made me laugh. Mika. Oh, right. You know what? Now that I'm thinking out loud, I do know who Rainbow Mika is. Alright. Crafty Corn, what are some characters that got last? I don't know. I'm not pulling that up. It's all out of order too. You couldn't pay me. What are the chances of the other side being successful? I thought they were gonna lose tonight, so I'll be real. I think they might be successful. I think they might be successful. Wait, why didn't she make it? Yo, I wish Windy Old Bag made it. You might see Windy Old Bag at some point because I laughed so hard when I saw Windy. Hey V, I'm wondering rather, was this your first time ever seeing Machio when I started talking about him? Absolutely. Never knew he existed, but I think he's funny. And I've seen like little clips from the show and I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. He just takes off his his like his track jacket, and he's just way buffer. It's nuts. All right. Seriously, who is Machio from a games? Not a game series. I'm sorry. From how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? Is that the name of it? I don't know for certain, but I am gonna end the QA. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let me check Twitch one more time. Sometimes I lose you guys in the sea of messages, but not really. Usually you pop up on the side. Easy and Hippo. People did a lot of work. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Well. Also, yes. Glad you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. Something along those lines. Yeah. I think we're good. We went for almost 6 hours, which was really almost 5 hours. With an hour-long pre-show, which I thought was kind of fun, and it looked like you guys actually really enjoyed it too. Did my message just... It did, huh? What did it do? Alright. I just thought of one more question. Ask your question quick. Ask your question tremendously fast. LOL. Okay, here we go. Is an exercise anime that's really helpful. Let's see. The votes were fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the votes. He flexed. His tracksuit explodes. LOL, says DJ. I should be allowed to submit characters. I can submit normal characters, I promise. Oh boy. Well, the next time we have character submissions, Bond, you're in the community now, so you'll know about it. AV, you won't hear the end of it, I promise you that. What about it? The end of what? I'm concerned. I've heard the end of it. It's simple. What's your favorite live event so far? Oh man, that's tough, huh? Man, I always have a lot of fun. I still think this past Fight Before Christmas might have been my favorite. I really like that one. And I think it's just something about Rumbles too, because Rumbles are just nice. I think that's just my favorite type. That being said, you know, it is what it is. I said it like 3 times, LOL, you're gonna have to say it again. Mark my words. One day Coffin King will make his debut. Never mind, I saw it, don't worry. Yeah, I'm gonna be submitting Susie. I think Pi just said what? Susie Holtman for AWE. Y'all are gonna have to explain to me who these people are. I'm an old man who likes to shake his fist at the kids who are on his yard. That's not true. I'm not that old. 24, we can have title match Rumble. Ooh, yeah, we can. Man, I can't wait until 2K24. I can't wait until December. AV Mania 2 is my favorite so far, but this one was a close second. I did enjoy this one. I think this one... So here's the thing. In terms of match quality, I think it differs. But I do think that the matches in December had a lot of good storytelling in them. So I still think that Fight Before Christmas is my number 1. AV Mania 2, I think, had potentially the best build, but I think that's also in contention with the Fight Before Christmas. Those both had really good builds, and I guess they kind of played off of each other too. We'll see what AV Mania 3 has in store, because you know, we're gonna start building for it real soon. That's what I've been saying. Underswap played, it's a playable thing. I can like download it and play the game. If it's a game, maybe I'll put it on like a Twitch thing. I'll let Stream AV be like, hey, I'll put some pancakes in and I'll play it. My most enjoyed, I have to say, the Fight Before Christmas 2023. I've enjoyed everyone so far. No, I've loved everyone so far. They've been great. I want to submit Lucifer again. I guess I'll have to choose. Speaking of which, any last people you need made? I think for right now, I'm good. I definitely have everyone that I want to have for the first Fracture. Everyone that I have... outside of people that I might want to keep a secret, you can make me choose my favorite arc, not my favorite live event. That's fair. I think that's fair. I think the live events just have that good energy, and I'm glad we have that good energy. I like it. I like it. All right, these have all been really fun. So far, good. They usually stay that way until you're in emotional duress, which I don't know, we might get too soon, or maybe not. When is the next OC Revolution again? It is in July. I don't have a nailed down date yet. Because I think, what, July 4th is on a Thursday, so, man, there's that. That would be a nice weekend to have it. I might take a Monday off in July, so we might do it whatever Saturday I take off for that Monday, so it'll be like, ooh, long weekend. Don't mind if I do. I have yet to be emotionally distressed. Let's go. It's only a matter of time. I'm biased, so I picked the fight before Christmas. It was fun to see myself in the open challenge and doing the story bit for it. Fair enough. And you got your W on Gentleman Thomas. You love to see that. Probably remember underswap, TS underswap. There's a difference. I think we're good. This is the first big AW event I've seen. Well, welcome. I don't, so, This one definitely wasn't bad. I enjoyed this one a whole lot. I don't think it's the greatest one, but I do think it cracks rather. It cracks cracks the top couple. There we go. Words. It was also very fun to kind of, okay, so hear me out. It was fun to have, I've kind of manipulated you guys a little bit. I did manipulate. I do need sleep. Let me tell you, this is gonna go, we're gonna close out this. I'm gonna go like eat something real quick. I'm gonna chill for like 15 minutes and I'm gonna sleep until like 10 tomorrow. That's not true. I'm gonna like wake up at normal work time and then I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't work today, it's Sunday, and I'm gonna go right back to sleep. It's gonna be sleeping time. Is there gonna be a middle live event, aka like Brawloween, VV? So hear me out. I kind of wanted one in July, but I shot myself in the foot and made that in July, OC Revolution. I think ideally I should have had OC Revolution in June and then have had a event the weekend of the 4th of July called Scars and Stripes. Someone suggested that, and I was like, ooh, that's really good. That being said, I guess we could do two. We could do like an OC Revolution late in July, and because July has 5 Saturdays. No, June has 5 Saturdays. July has 4. Scars and Stripes, it does sound pretty good. Well, well deserved. Awesome show, Avery. Thank you, DJ. I can't wait to sleep. For real. That does sound good, actually. I might workshop the schedule in July, and we'll see what happens. That being said, we'll see. You need me to make some OCs? Look, probably. I mean, I got plenty of time before July, so it don't really matter. Let me tell you, the first time there was OC Revolution, I had a project at work, and then it ended like a week before OC Revolution. I was like, I could probably make all these in a week. I definitely made all the OCs in a week. I want you guys to know, if I have like a week and something big's not going on at work, I can grind out some CAWs. That being said, we're done. We're good. I'm gonna go sleep and eat. This is a fun time. Twitch, I think we're good. We don't need to raid tonight. Unless there's somebody who I talk to regularly that is actually streaming right now. I don't think so. Yeah, we're good for right now. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna go nappy nap. How do I do this? How do I end this? It was a great time. It was a great time. Everybody who was not here for the whole thing, go back and watch the matches that interest you. I'll put up the timestamps probably in the morning because I'll be sleepy tonight. Or at the very least, I'll probably take a nap or something. Let's end it. Take it to paradise. Hold on, let me get back in character. Oh, this is, I did the arm different. I did it real dumb. All right, back in character. All right, there we go. Fantastic. All right. All right, here we go. Let's end this. Let's end it off. I think we're ready. Y'all ready? Let's do it. What a great night. Fantastic indeed. But without further ado, it's time we head out. Ladies and gentlemen, ooh, that's a little loud. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Ticket to Paradise. Major success. I am so proud of how well it went. Until next time. United States Savior is taking off. Toodaloo, flight crew. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for bursting your ears. That is on me. That's my bad. Oh, goodbye now. Yeah, I guess goodbye. Goodbye? Yeah, goodbye. Take me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out. How do I get out of here? I don't remember. How do I leave? How do I leave? Get me out of here.